Hello, welcome to our new tutorial. In this video we are going to develop a complete production level online store. As compared to the other tutorial in the YouTube, it's a totally different tutorial because we are developing a complete ready to sell app. This client app or our main app that we publish on the Play Store or the Apple Store, this fully customizable from the admin panel. Even this poster, this category and this subcategory, everything we can add and delete or update from the admin panel. We are not hard coded in the client app, because when we develop a production ready or the big scale app, you need to do it from the admin panel, because our client cannot change the code or he cannot add in the client app only. Okay, there are a lot of other feature. I can send the notification from the admin panel. I can add the poster, and I can create the coupon code for the product. I can select the category or subcategory, and I can assign that coupon code for specific product. And also I can track, and I can get the all order here, and I can see the order detail, and I can change the shipment status or order status, can give the tracking URL, and user can track his order. There are a lot of options. We can discuss the application working. We will discuss from the admin panel and client app. With this tutorial, I will give the startup code in the description. You can download, it's free. With the startup code, you will get the admin panel and the client app startup code with UI and some other code. So it will save our time, because it's a compared to other tutorial, it's a big tutorial, because I'm not going to skip anything. We are developing a big application. If you spend some time, it will you will get a good product. Also, we are using the backend as a Node.js and MongoDB as a database. We are not using the Firebase, because with the complex or the production application, we cannot use the Firebase, because Firebase has a limitation to do the large things. Also, with the current market, MongoDB and Node.js is a good choice when you are going to job or something. Okay, first let's discuss the dashboard. This is my main dashboard. Here I can see the all my product, and from here I can also update and delete the product. And here I will get the all product summary. You can see I have 18 product. If I have the 3 product is out of stock. If I click this one, I can see that out of stock product, and I have the limited stock, and also get the other stock. And here I will get the my order details. Now I have 3 order, and 1 order is pending, and 2 order is shipped. I will get the order details from here. Also, I can add the new product from the dashboard. If I click, I can choose the product image. I can choose up to 5 image, and a product name, description, and can select the category. If I select the electronics gadget, you can see the brand also come, and we can turn the price, offer price, quantity. Also there is a variant. For example, if I'm going to add a mobile, then I can choose the colors. Then I can tick the color, what are the variable this mobile available. For example, this Samsung S23 is available in red, black, white, silver. Then I can add like this. Then in my client app or the main app, it will come like this. Okay, these are the product adding. In the product adding, you can see a category, subcategory, brand, and this all we can add from our dashboard. You can see for the category, here I can add the category. The category I added is come here. This category in the client app is not hard coded in the client side. This all we can add from the our admin panel. You need to just click add and choose the icon for the category and enter the name and submit. It will come here. Similar way, you can see if I select one category, it will show the subcategory. For the electronics, I have mobile, TV, gadget, earphones, like this. I can add it from my admin panel. You can see if I click the subcategory, I can click the add new subcategory. Then first I need to select the main category or the parent category, and here I can add the subcategory name like mobile or camera. For example, I'm going to add the camera. Okay, then this will come in my client application. You can see now I add the camera. Okay, you can see it's at the same time it will come. Similar way, I can add the brand, because when we add the new product, if I select the mobile, I need to select the brand. So I can add the brand from the brand dashboard. I need to select the subcategory. For example, for mobile, I need to add the brand Vivo. Okay, I need to add, and it will come like this. Okay, similar way, I can add the variant type like color or the size. I need, for example, if your product have different variant, you can add it from here, and you can add that variant. For example, if in my variant type I have the colors, then I can add the variant a different color. I choose the variant type color, then I can write the color green, like this. Then when we add that product, that time if I select the color, this all color is available. You can choose this one. These are the product section, and if the user is place order, we will discuss how the client app, that time we will show the order placing. And if user is placed order, at the same time we will get that order. We can refresh from here, and I can sort the order. Is pending, shipped, delivered, cancelled, or I can filter. Also I need to update the status. You can see if I select, I can see the all order details, and by default when user is placed order, that is become pending. We can change to shipped, and I need to add the tracking URL. Then user can track the product. User can track the product from his application. Okay, you can see he can track his item. We will discuss it later. Okay, that is the order section. Similar way, I can create the coupon code. For example, I am going to create one coupon code. Special 321. This is my coupon code, and I can choose the type fixed or percentage. If I select the percentage and I enter it's 30%. Also I can choose the minimum amount. If it is more than 1000 the total cart value, then only this coupon code is applicable. Also I can choose the date for the expiry. Then after this date, this coupon code automatically expired. Also I can active or inactive, and I can select this coupon code applicable for any category. Also if I want to applicable is only for the mobile, then I can choose the subcategory. Also I can specially specify it for the each product. For example, this coupon code is available only for boat earphone. I can choose that one. If I didn't select anything, this coupon code is available for all the product. Okay, now the coupon code also we discussed, and I can add the poster. You can see in our application, you can see the posters. These posters also not hard coded in the client side. We can add it from our admin panel. For example, I'm going to add this poster, special offer. Now I'm going to refresh. You can see the poster is come. We need to just choose the image and the text. It will come here with beautiful colors. That all we done in our code side. Okay, also I can send the notification to my user. I have the 1000 user. I can simply send by clicking the send new notification, and here I can add the notification title, and I can add the notification description available today, and I can choose the image URL. For example, I'm going to choose the one special offer image. Okay, now I'm going to choose this image, and I copy the image address and I paste it here. Now I send that notification. You can see in my app the new notification is come, today special offer. And also this notification also track. That is the beauty of our project. You can see this is the last day we sent. You can see that it is sent only. Now I have only one app. Okay, you can see the total send is 1, and total opened is 0, total failed is 0. If I open this notification, okay, I just open this notification. Okay, now after some time, okay, you can see the opened also is 1. This way you can track your notification, how many notification is successfully sent, how many people is open, everything you can track. Okay, that is the notification section. Okay, now we almost discussed the admin panel. Also I can search all product, everything. We discussed the order section also. Now let's move to our client application. Okay, this is my client application. Okay, first I am going to create one account. Click sign up. Okay, user1 gmail.com. and I enter any password. Okay, password not match. Okay, now I'm going to log in. Okay, signing and login is as normal all other application. Here I have, it will show the poster and my categories. If I select the category, that categorized product is here, and from here I can sort my product with the subcategory. Also I can sort the product with the price high to low and low to high. This whole feature is available. Also I can choose the product by brand. Can see if I tick the brand, that brand related mobile also showing. If I didn't check anything, my all mobile is showing here. Okay, and I can add the favorite. If I add these two favorite, this come in my favorite screen. Okay, now let's open one product. You can see this is my product detail. Here we can show that different images from our admin panel. We can choose up to 5 images, so that 5 image it will show here. And also that variants that we added when we insert the app, it will show here, and I can choose that one, and I can put it in the add to cart. Also, if some product is out of stock, for example, I'm going to make this iPhone 14 Pro is out of stock. Okay, iPhone 14 Pro, now it is 10. I'm going to make it out of stock. Okay, now I just refresh. Okay, now you can see it is now not available, and a user can also cannot purchase this one. Okay, now we can add the multiple product in cart. Now I add this product also. If I didn't select any variant, it will tell to choose the variant. Okay, now we added this too. Also we can search a product that all the normal features. Okay, let's come to my cart screen. Okay, these are my two product. From here I can also change the quantity. Okay, now I'm going to buy now this one. Okay, here you can see when I click the complete order, that time before the purchase it will show the address. Address it automatically filling from, you can see in my profile section I can add and update the address. Then on the purchase time this address it's automatically come. Also he can change the address from here, no issue. Then I can choose the payment type COD or prepaid. For example, if I select the COD, and here I can enter the coupon code. Now let's do the coupon code. Now I have the coupon code A123. A123 is applicable for the electronics. Okay, now we in our cart this all item is electronics, so I'm going to add that coupon code A123. Okay, you can see now I get the 1800 is offer, because you can see A13 is 50% off. Okay, and the minimum purchase amount is 500. Our purchase amount is more than 500. Okay, now I'm going to, now it's COD. If I click the complete order is placed. Now let's come to my dashboard. Okay, you can see the order is come here with the COD. Can see the items, everything, and I can change the order status is to processing. Okay, now if I come to my app, in my order section you can see that my order is COD, it's processing. Okay, now let's place one order with card payment. We will discuss the payment details, payment method also. Okay, now I'm going to place the order with prepaid. Okay, now it's open the Stripe. In our tutorial we will discuss the two payment. One is Stripe payment. Stripe payment is available in most of the all country, and if you are in India also you can use the Stripe payment. In our tutorial we will show the Razorpay payment also. So if you want to just change to Razorpay, just change the payment type to Razorpay. We will discuss that later. In short, we will discuss the two payment method, Razorpay and Stripe. If you are in India, you can use the Razorpay or Stripe. If you are not in India, you can use the Stripe. Okay, now it is a test mode. I am going to use the test card. This is the test card number. Okay, my zip code is automatically come from this address. Okay, order placed successfully. Okay, let's refresh our order. Okay, now my new order is also come, $1,400 prepaid. Is status is pending, and if I change this to shipped, in the user side also it will come. And also I can when I make the shipping I can add the tracking URL. I'm just to copy one tracking URL from okay, this one FedEx tracking URL. Okay, this is my last order. I'm going to make it shipped and I'm going to add this. Okay, now come to my client side. Okay, if I click the track, I can track the my product. If it is not pending or processing, he cannot track. If it is shipped and the tracking URL is added, user can track. Okay, so our application working is this. It is a special app or special tutorial. If you understand, it's a fully almost all important feature I added with this tutorial. Maybe it is 9 hours something, but if you spend, it will very helpful with this uh, uh, project or the tutorial. You will become a good Flutter developer with backend, because we will detailedly discuss the backend section also. Before start our course, I will just explain our course structure, because it's a long course. That's why if you know some area, you can simply skip that one, because we need to spend around 9 hours. So I'll respect your time. So I will just explain. This is my course structure with the time. Then I will explain. If you know some area, you can simply skip that area. First, I will explain. If you are a absolutely beginner, that means you are not much experience with the Flutter and API and what is Node.js and MongoDB, then you should follow this way. First, you watch my Flutter absolute beginner video. I will give in the description in the Flutter absolute tutorial. It has 3 video, so you must watch at least 1 and 2 part. You must watch the first and 2 part from that video. Then you come to the next video, that is I will give this provider state management tutorial, because in our application we are using the state management. Maybe if you are absolutely beginner, you are not heard the word state management, but we will from the beginning we will explain what is state management, why we are using the state management, and I will cover the complete part of the provider state management into this video. So if you are absolutely beginner, first watch the absolute beginner 2 video, then watch the provider state management video, then only you watch this video, then you can continuously watch this tutorial completely. If you skip this 2 step, it will become difficult to understand most of the area. Okay, next, if you are if you already know the Flutter and if you are familiar with the state management provider, then you can you are not familiar with the Node.js and MongoDB, and you are not working with the API, then this is the step you can continue the watching. In our video, that first 48 minutes is Node.js and MongoDB setup. In this 48 minutes, I will explain the complete from the beginning, what is API and how it's set up for the Node.js, and how we can connect the MongoDB. Everything we will discuss in the first 48 minutes. So you don't skip this first 48 minutes. When you download the startup code, you will get this 3 folder: client side, server side, and photos. In the client side, the Flutter code, and the server side you can see I give one Node.js startup code. With this code you can follow me. We will discuss the how we can set up the complete API. So you don't skip this first 48 minutes. Then if you are not familiar with the provider state management, maybe you are familiar with the getX or block, but in this video I am using the provider state management. If you have no any idea about the provider state management, then you should watch the my provider state management video in the description. It is around 30-minute video, so you should watch this one, then you continue this video. Okay, otherwise you will maybe confusing. And if you know all about the good knowledge in the Flutter and Node.js and MongoDB, that means if you are already familiar with the Node.js and you know the Flutter state management, and if you are a pro or the medium, then you can skip this area, this first 48 minutes, that Node.js and MongoDB setup. You can simply skip this area, but you need to set up the MongoDB and Node.js server in your PC, but you can simply skip this area. And API code explaining, you can see in my that startup code, this online store API. This API we will use for our application. This is a complete API. You are no need to do anything because it's a completed API. I will explain this what is the each route and model. But if you are well knowledge in the Node.js and MongoDB, this explanation no need for you. Then you can just simply skip and you can just read as your own, just understand the API. You will simply understand. I already commented the whole thing. So you can just skip this first 48 minute and second 34 minute, and after that we will explain the Flutter side code. In our startup code you can see the client side. I have two folder. One is admin panel startup code and e-commerce, that client side code. But I recommend you can skip if you want to save your time. But in this explanation I will explaining that how I write the code and where is the, if you open this you may be first time you will confusing where is this screen, where is this widget like this, and where we need to add the code. So in this 54 minute I will explain the full the code of this startup code. I'm not skipping because if I just give that code and I continue the code, you will maybe confusing and you cannot do anything after as your need. So I recommend this 54 minute to watch, and after that next 2 hour 50 minute, that around 3 hour the admin panel coding. We will make this admin panel completely working, and after that the 20 minute we need to, I will explain the our client application coding. This area we will explaining, and after similar way the next 3 hour we will continue the coding of the client app. This is our app structure or the code structure. So you can skip and continue as your knowledge. Now let's discuss how the Node.js and MongoDB will work, and how we can connect and how we can make the API for the Flutter application or any other application. We need the API format is same. So if you are developing any application, any kind of application, you need to little bit knowledge about the API. In our case, as we told, we using the Node.js and the server is database server is MongoDB. So Node.js and MongoDB is very easy to use and it's very beginner friendly. Also in the current market is very demanded. So if you are making your development as profession, or if you are looking for a job, it's the best choice. Or if you are a freelance developer, also it's the best choice because it's save a lot of time compared to other language like PHP or .NET and the other database like relation database SQL or MySQL. MongoDB is very easy. Okay, in this course our main target is Flutter, but as we told, it's for the beginners also. So we will discuss the little bit, not little bit, we will cover the all necessary about the API because it's very very simple. And if you follow this format, you can use this API for any other application because the API format is always same. Okay, when you download the file, you can open, you will find the server side. Inside the server side you can find the online store API and Node.js startup 2 folder. Just click the Node.js startup, and here you can see one PDF file. This one for the MongoDB operation, how connect and how create and how to find delete the document. We'll discuss it later. Here you can see one index.js file for the starting study. Okay, before this you need to install Node.js and npm in your PC. I'm not covering that area because in the YouTube you can find a lot of tutorial to how to install the Node.js in Windows or Mac. If you are using the Windows, you need to install, and before start you need to verify like this node-v. Then you can see my Node.js version, and similarly npm-v can see. So before you start the API creation, you need to install the Node.js. npm also when you install the Node.js, automatically npm also install. npm means the node package manager. This one when we will discuss, I will detail it. It's mean like in Flutter you can see we are adding the new packages in the pubspec YAML file. Similar way we can install the new packages with our Node.js. So that we are using the npm. In short, you need to confirm Node.js and npm is already installed for PC. I'm not covering the installation procedure. You can find in the YouTube there is a lot of tutorial. Okay, after that Node.js, normally Node.js will create one folder in your PC, and you need to navigate to that folder. Okay, here we in that zip file I extract the zip file, and I'm using the same folder. I'm not using the different folder. I'm just using the same folder. So if you are in the Windows PC, you need to open your terminal or the PowerShell in that folder where we are going to create the API, the main index.js file and other file we are creating. You need to open the terminal in the same folder. Okay, in Mac you can go to that folder just like cd, just like cd means the command to go to the folder, and just put this folder to this, then automatically it will find the path. And you can see now I am my terminal in the that folder. Okay, if you are in the Windows, then you can open the PowerShell or the terminal in the folder by clicking the shift and right click. Then you can see the open the command prompt in the folder. As may remember, the shortcut is like this, or you can check it in the internet how we can open the terminal in the folder. Make sure you are open the terminal in the same folder. Okay, this is the first step. Now I just open this file. Here I just write some code to discuss how the API in the Node.js will work. This is the just simple way. From this within 10 minutes or 15 minutes we will understand how the Node.js API will work. And in the other folder you can when you unzip the file, you can see in the same server side folder, you can see the second folder is online store API. From this I given you some codes with some folder structure. Just open, we will discuss it detailedly later, but I just showing. You can see this folder. This folder you can reuse for if you are building any application or any API for any type application. You can just use this folder. In my case, for my all the work and all my project, I'm using the same API format, and I just rename the method like just to show. Now we are creating the online shop, so I have the category, subcategory, brand, variant. If I'm developing another application, I just open this folder and I just change some like if I'm developing one food delivery app, I make this food like this. So this one is the best code that I given you. You can just simply reuse. There's in the root folder. We will discuss it detail. There's a model folder. Very easy thing. But before I just explain this how this Node.js will work. Okay, let's come back to our code. Here you can see we need to understand some 3 or 4 thing only to develop the API. It's very simple. Even you are the starter or the beginner, you can easily understand. Yeah, even you by heart the code, no issue, because when you developing other application, you need to just change some thing. Okay, here you can see express, require express, also body parser, require body parser. This means we are importing the packages as we are doing in the Flutter side. We are importing the packages from pub.dev and we pasted the dependency in our pubspec YAML file, and we will just click the pub.get to add the dependency. Similar way in the Node.js, we have similarly the pub.dev, the website name is npm.js. It gives a lot of packages to easy of development. We need to just add these packages Here the express means the one package to make our Node.js API development is very easy, and body parser is the package to pass or the convert the data we sending from the client side. Okay, now we already added in my code, but now we need to import or we need to add this to our packages. For that, we need to run one command in the folder. Make sure you are in the same folder of the where our main file is or the index file is keep. Okay, now I'm in the same folder, and first the command before you start the Node.js API development, first you need to create the index.js file and type npm init. If you are in the Mac, you need to add sudo, or if you are in the Windows, no need to add. You just run the command npm.init. Don't use the sudo. Sudo is the command to use the MacBook, or it's a Linux command. Enter my password. Okay, and it will ask some question. I just enter. Okay, you can see now after run the command, it's create one new file called package.json file. The purpose of this file is to keep the packages that we use in the our application. Now we can add the first packages express. To add the express, this is the command sudo. Don't use the sudo if you are in the Windows. npm I express. Okay, express is added, and the second package is body parser. Just copy the same command and write rename. Okay, now I added these two packages. After that, you can see one new folder is come, node modules. This is the folder that keep the packages data, and one other package local.json file is not important. You can see now I just opened this package.json file. Here you can see the package that we added here already added. That means this file is to keep the what packages we are using in our project. Okay, now we added this file, and we need to run our application like node. Our main file name is index.js. Then enter. It will run our application. Okay. Just come back to code. Okay. Here you can see this part we discussed. App is equal to express. This means we are creating one app with Express framework that we use it, and from this app is our main Node.js part, and from this app we can call the get method, post method, delete method that we all know. In the API we call for getting the data, posting the data, deleting the data, that all inside this app. That's why we create the app with this Express framework, and here you can see app.use body parser. This means we are using this body parsers to parse the data coming with the API. This one also we are using the old API just by heart. You can just write it, and app.get. This method will work when we send the get request. I will show. I'll just open my browser and enter the local host port 3000. Why? Because we need to run the Node.js application in any port. Port means it's a we cannot go to the more detail about the port. It's a network part. Port means one just simply understand it is the one special part of our server. We can give any port number 6000, 7000, 1, 2, 3, no problem. Then that port number means it will create one part in our server. Now we are running our API in PC. Then with this port number it will create a small portion to run our Node.js application. Here we are using the 3000, and finally we are using the app.listen. This is the command in the Express to run the Node.js, and we pass the port is 3000. Okay. Now localhost means our local PC. Okay. Now you can see hello API is working. This means it come. You can see. Okay. This means when we call the get request, it will come here, and what we write in the response.json, it will get back. You can see when I call localhost 3000, and the slash means the main route. If I write here test, then this will not work. Sorry, we need to, if we change anything, we need to rerun the server. Okay, I close the server and I again run node.index.js. Then I run, I didn't get the response because our route is changes. Right to /test. Then we need to run again with /test. Then only it will come here. Now you will understand what is this part. This means the endpoint. What we write here, that is the endpoint we need to call. Okay, now if we change anything, we need to again and again rerun. There's one another solution. You can install one packages called, come to this npm.js and just search for nodemon. You can see the nodemon. Okay, you can see the nodemon mean the one simple npm package that automatically restart the server. Run the command. Okay, now nodemon is installed, but now it's working also. Node now before we run with node index.js, but after the nodemon we need to run our node application like nodemon index.js. Okay, still it's working, but I recommend you when you install the nodemon, you can install it's like nodemon npm I. You can write one -space -g, then nodemon. This installation, the -g means it's globally. That means if you now the node mon is accessed from any other folder. If you are after this project, you may start the other folder with other folder. Then that time you again you need to run the install the node mon. To avoid that, you can use this -g. Then if you use this -g, this node mon package will globally access in our PC or the server. So when you install the node mon, you should use the -g. The other packages, like if you are using some other package like express or body parser, that for mainly for the our application, but the node mon is not in our application. It's just for simplifying our application development, like development dependency. So we can install this globally. Hope you understand the difference. Okay, now I run the node mon index.json. Yes, now I will show. Now I just write a test. You can see the server is automatically restarted. Can come back the local host. Okay, it's working. Our node mon is working. Come back to the code. Okay, now I'll show one application called Postman. Maybe you already know this application. If you don't know, you just need to download the Postman. You can just search for Postman and you will find this first link, and from here you can download the Postman application for Windows or Mac, your PC. Then install. It's a free application. From this browser, Chrome or any other browser, we can send only the GET request. That's why we are sending the GET request, and it will get it here. But we cannot send the post and the other delete and update method easily from the browser. That's why we are using the Postman. From the Postman, we can use the, you can see get, post, put, all the method is available. Okay, now the same URL I am just using here. You can see hello API is working. Okay, now I'm just changing this to get to post. We have only mainly 4 method. One is get, other is post, delete and put. Only understand this only. Post. Okay, now I change to post. Now if I send it from the browser, it cannot get it, because from the browser we cannot send the post request. But I am using this Postman and I changed to this post. Still it is working. That is the method. So in short, this method, the API sending method and what we are writing here should be same. Okay, now I will showing the response mean we already discussed response.json, and what we write inside this bracket, it will get it back in the our client side. And we have one more thing, request. I will show request dot body. I'll explain before. Const data from client request.body, and in the Node.js you can use console.log. Similarly, in the we are using the print method in the Flutter. We are using in the Node or JavaScript, you are using the console.log, and it will print in this console. Okay, now I will explain what is this request.body. Come back to the Postman. Here you can see the body, and there is a different type. We can send with different type, but 99% we are using this raw format, and the raw format is like this. like in our Flutter string map, name test from postman. This way we will send the data. This one first I will show, then I will explain. Now you can see undefined can come to this custom body. Okay, sorry, the body, the spelling is wrong, body. Okay, I will send it again. Okay, now you can see I get this name test from the postman. It receive in the node side. This way we will send the data from our Flutter side. For example, if you want to log in, we will send like username, see, and the password. One, two, three, four. Make sure you put in the row and JSON. There's other format, but in 99% we always use this row and JSON format. So don't worry about this other format. The text, these are the not using in the normally. In any big application we will send the data with the row and JSON, and it will receive in the body part. Now I send. Okay, now I get the username and password, and this way we are doing. Now we can extract this data, and for example, if you want to extract this data, you can const username is equal to request dot body username. The name should be same, username. Okay, then I will just username, I'm going to console.log. Okay, you can see the username is here. This way we will send the data to the Node.js server. Okay, now we study how we send the data from the client side, and how we return. If you want to return, like after the username and password we send, for example, just showing if username is equal to Nasif, then we will response mean it will receive return. When we send one request, we need to return the what is the result. User is logged, else user is not logged in. Okay, now when we change anything, it automatically restart the application. That's why I'm not going to restart. Okay, and now I send the username with an SC. You can see user is logged in. If I change to any other, you can see user is not logged in. Now hope you understand the concept. This is why I am told it's very easy. Most of the all code like if else switch all is the same with the Flutter or Dart. If you study any programming language, all other programming language is 80% is same. Okay, now we want to study one more thing. Okay, now we study how we send the data with the body. Sometime we will pass the data not with the body, we will pass with the parameter. I will show if I want to pass the one number 1 2 3 4, normally we will pass the ID like this. Okay, and come back to our code, and here we need to write like this. This is the format ID. We can give any name. Now to understand we passing the ID, I just write like this, and just const id is equal to request.params.id, and I'm going to console.log. Okay, I got one error, username is not defined. Okay, sorry, I forgot to this line. Okay, send one more time. Now you can see I get the, I'll clear the console. Okay, send one more time. You can see the data that I send with the parameter, I get it here. Normally with the post method we no need to use like this. If we delete some data, we use the delete method. That time mostly we are using, we can change to delete. Okay, on the delete time and delete request and update request, we are normally pass the data with ID. Okay, now it's delete. Okay, you can see we will get the data here. Okay, we'll get it here. Also delete method also not that much different. We use for the delete purpose, and we have another method, it's called put mean update. Update method also similar, nothing different. We will only use for updating the data, we will use the put method, and for delete we use the delete, and to insert or add the new data we will use the post, and to fetch or receiving the data we will use the get method. So this is the main important part of the Node.js API creation. Hope you understand the basic things. Now we cover around 50% of the, not 50, 75% of the API creation is finished. Now inside this part only we will change. Now here we are just using the dummy data. In actual work we are taking the data from the database, and we will insert or delete the data with the database. That only the difference. Now before going to detail, we need to connect our MongoDB with this Node.js application. Okay, let's do that. For this we need to create one MongoDB database. We can create the MongoDB database in the official MongoDB site. They will give the free server for the MongoDB, so we can use that one. MongoDB, just type MongoDB, then you can find the first official website of MongoDB, and here you can they will give the one free server for studying and testing. Okay, so first you need to create one account. I have already one account. Account creation is a normal thing, so I just skip that step. After you create the account, redirect to this MongoDB Atlas. It is called MongoDB Atlas. From the official MongoDB website, we can create one MongoDB. Okay, there is a lot of option, and we need only the first one is database. In the left side panel here we will create the one database, and another one is database access. This one we will create one user, and we will set the password to connect database, and the another one is network access. These three tabs we need to go, and another thing is backup and other thing. You can check that one. Okay, first I am going to create one database. Here you can see we need to pay for this. Just click the last one, free version, and you can see the storage is 512 MB and RAM and CPU is shared. Okay, and you can keep it as default, and here you need to give the name. I give my database name as rapid. Okay, it is, you can give any application rapid, it is optional. Just click create. So it will create one database for us. Okay, now we need to add one password. There is one other option, certificate, but I'm using the username and password. Username, I just give my name, and password I will suggest to create with auto generate, or you can use your own password, but better choose the auto generate password. Just click auto generate and it will fill the one auto generate password. Just to copy this password. After you create the user, we cannot see the password, so just copy the password now, and just click create user. And we need to select the environmental. Just click the my local environmental. Here you need to add the IP address that to access the database. You just click add my current IP. It will automatically detect your PC IP, and it will allow to your PC to add the connect the database. If you want to access it from anywhere, you need to type 0.0.0.0 and just click all and give any name. This means it will allow from anywhere. It will allow from any PC, from mobile, everything you can add. So don't forget to add the 0.0.0 IP if you run this node application in other PC, or maybe sometime your PC IP also change if you connect with a different IP, different network, or different mobile data. The chance to change the IP is more. So for the testing time or the studying time, always use the 0.0.0 IP. Okay, now just click the finish and close. Okay, now our database is created successfully. Now we need to connect the database to our server. Okay, for that we need to click this connect, and you can see the second option, first option, access your Atlas data using MongoDB native driver, example Node.js and other language. So just click this one and select the Node.js and put it in the 5.5 or later, because our Node.js version is 22. Okay, and these are the thing. I know to worry, just to copy this string. This is called connection string. With this connection string, we can connect the our MongoDB from our server and our PC, because we allow that two IP to connect. So this is the important connection string. So just to copy it, and we need to replace this password including this bracket. We need to, here we need to type our password that we already copy before. Okay, so this is our connection string. For this just open the folder Node.js data, and here in the same folder I put one PDF. You can open the PDF, and here you can see the MongoDB operation and how we can connect. First we need to connect our database with our Node.js application. You can see the section connecting MongoDB. First we need to add this package mongos we will use to connect the database. Okay, first already written. Okay, mongos. If we just don't write this, not enough. Already we discussed, we need to add this package with the terminal. Okay, just clear. We add that package sudo npm how we add the first express and body parser, same way we add this package also. Okay, now mongos is already added successfully. And next this is the code to connect the MongoDB. The connection of MongoDB is very easy. Before after the app creation, we just write the code, and here you can see your connection string. Before we already discussed how we can connect the create the database, and just click the connect, and here you can see the driver, and from this you can see the connection string. This is the connection string. Just copy. Just before we already discussed how we can start the MongoDB in the MongoDB server. Just copy this, and we need to paste it here, and we need to change this password to the actual password. For the password we need to go the database access and go to edit, and we cannot see the password, so I just edit. You can see there's no option to copy the password, only the option we need to regenerate. No problem, I just regenerate. I copy the password, and I need to update. If we generate new password, don't forget to update, otherwise the password will stay on the remaining the old. And this password section, including this two bracket, we need to paste the password here. Okay, now the MongoDB connection is ready. We can check this. You can see once it's connected, it console.log connected to database. This will print. We can check. We can just run the application node-mon index.js. You can see after some time server is running connected to database. That means our database is connected to the our MongoDB, our Node.js app. You can see this is a very easy thing. Just copy, and you need to just paste the connection string properly. Now we successfully connected to our database. Okay, now we can return to the PDF, and we need to create the model to work with MongoDB, same as we are doing in the Flutter. We are using the model same way. For now we can just copy this model and just paste it here, the below. Okay, model. We can give the name. For now just making the model for user with name, age, email. This is the format for creating the user model or any model. This is the format. Inside the schema there is one curly bracket. With this curly bracket we can pass the parameter name, and the type is string, and age is the type is number, and email also type is a string. And if you want to pass the list, we can use like this. For more info you can just go to the Mongo's schema, and just click the link, then you can see the more about this model. You can see the string, number, date, buffer, boolean, object, array, map, a lot of things. We will also discuss in our application when we creating our actual API. That time we will also discuss what are the different schema. Okay, now this is enough. Just a string and a number is enough. Now we create one user model. now this user is our MongoDB model. Okay, I'll return to the PDF, and first we are going to create one new user. Just copy this command. Okay, copy, and inside the post method I copy paste this command. Okay, the same command I copy from the PDF. I just write it here and I make it just post, because we can pass this name and email from our client side. Can make sure the name and age is number, so we can just write it. And the last one is email. Okay, now we need to receive this in the Node.js server. There is one simple way. Before we use like this, const name is equal to request dot we passing with the body, request dot body with the name. Like this we need to fetch the name, age, email. There is another way. You can write like this, const, and in a two curly bracket you can write the what we are sending from here, the same name, and it automatically iterating and fetching to the corresponding data. And here I am going to pass the name, age instead of the hard coded. I just okay, and the first we create one user model. You can see new user, and this user is the same user that we created here, the schema. You can see the user, and after that we called new user dot save. This is the method for saving. Okay, let's send the request. Okay, API is working. You can check, no error. And come back to the our database, and here we can see the browse collection. Browse collection is the browsing the data. Now you can see the test one, create one database test, and I just open the test, and you can see the users because we give the name is here user, then that's why it's create the users as a collection. S will automatically given by the MongoDB. You can see the name, age, email, and one ID automatically MongoDB will create it. Okay, similar way in the PDF you can see the other method to retrieve the data, get all data. User first user dot find, it will give all data. We can check this one. Come back to, I change to post to get. I remove this all code for adding, and I want to store this user in a variable const user. Okay, this one is a finding method is a asynchronous method because it's take time, so we need to use await. Is similar in we use in the Flutter. When we need to use await, we need to make it async. So the code will be like this. We need to add a one async before the request body. otherwise it will getting error. Okay, then I'm sending this user in a response. Okay, let's check. Now you can see the user getting from the database. Okay, this way he can get the users, and the update method, just to copy this, and I'm going to change this user dot find. This one also we need to wait. Okay, and the object ID mean the ID of the user. I just copy this ID. Normally we will pass it from the or we can do the same professionally. Can use the put, and as I told, for updating we'll pass the ID like parameter, and here can use const id is equal to request.param.id, and I pass this ID here. Okay, then if it's success, update successfully. Set age 31. We'll change to name, not the age, new name. Okay, now we can check. I'll just change the method to put, and I pass the ID as a parameter. Can send. Okay, update successfully. We can refresh in our database. Okay, you can see the name is changed, and now the last method is delete. Deleting, you can just copy this, and instead of this I am changing this, and same way we will pass the ID. Okay, delete, and also we need to delete. If you are not changing this also, I will say show. If I am keeping this as put, I am not changing, and I same pass the ID, still it will work. You can see now I'm going to, you can see the data is deleted. Even we didn't change, it's not that much issue, but for the proper practice we need to use the delete method. If we do the delete operation, if we use the update, we use to put, and if we put the post the data, we need to use the post. Okay, this is the simple explanation how the API will work with the MongoDB, and I hope I cover the most important part. And now when we come to the our main API, I given the complete API here. Here you can see when we work with the API, I'll explain this. There's a little bit different. You can see when I open the this file, you can see I'm not writing the all get and update method here. Instead of that, I write the code inside the route folder, and I keep the model as a separate folder. This one we can discuss detail how we write the API code for the production level. Now we discuss this one as a basic, but here we have only the one user model only. But when we work with big application or our current project, lot of model, category, product, order, subcategory, brand. So we cannot write all code in a single page. That's why you can see here I make the route file to separate the code and the model as in a model folder. We will discuss this folder structure, but the same the working and everything is the same. Only the folder structure will change when we work with big application. Now let's open our API. We will discuss how the API is working. Inside the server side, I am opening the online store API. Okay, now I open this folder inside my VS Code. You can see inside the online store API, this is the index.js. This one is the our main file. As compared before, we have some changes in the this API model. I will show. This is our startup code that we discuss. Okay, here you can see we write the old code here. We create the app and we connect the MongoDB and we directly call the API request. Here also we mention the model, MongoDB model in the same page. But when we come to the production level API, we have some difference. The first one, here we are using the app.use. App.use means it's a middleware. That means if the URL is like our main URL localhost 3000 / category, then it will redirect to the category route. I will show. Here you can see we have route folder and we have model folder. In the model folder, I will just open the category. You can see the same Mongo's model we declare here. We have this much models: brand, coupon code, notification, order, the all schema. Schema means the model that we before discuss the user. The same thing we mention in the model folder. And in the route folder, you can see the same get method, post method, and the put method and delete method we declared here. And we will just call this one is category. In the main index.json file, JS file, you can see when the URL is like /category, it will automatically redirect to this page and it will call the same that we discussed before. And here you can see I make the app.use and some URL and express static public /product, public /category, public /poster. This means this is the we making the folder for storing the image or file. In our case, we store the product image in the public /product. You can see here one folder public, and inside you can see category, poster, and product. So we just make sure we just told to the Node.js these are the 3 paths we will use to store the static data. And as we done before, here we connect the MongoDB same as, but before we directly write the MongoDB connection here. But when we come to the production level, we should move our all secret code or the key to the env file. Here you can see in the root folder before the index.js, you can see .env. We need to create one .env, and here we will mention our all secret data. You can see the MongoDB URL, Stripe key, Razorpay. Stripe and Razorpay is the payment gateway that we will discuss when the payment section we will discuss, and also the one signal for the sending notification. This whole key, don't worry about this one. We will discuss how from where you will get and how to use. But for the starting time, you need to write the your MongoDB connection URL as we discussed before, and ports we are using the same 3000, and this key when we working with the payment or the notification, that time we will show from where we will get this key. And here you can see I import the .env, and this is the initialization method .env.config. After this we can access the data. You can see process .env we can call the key name or the string, then it will access. Okay, this is the other difference. And in the main index page, I just make one direct get method to check the API is working or not. And a similar way we have just a global error method. If something happen or the URL is not correct, this will return. Okay, and you can just check our API. I just open, and localhost 3000, our port is the same 3000. Now we can just run the app. You need to open the terminal in your PC in the same folder. Here you can see the folder is online store API. I just I need to write CD. This one in the MacBook, but in the Windows you can open from the folder by shift by right clicking. Okay, now my terminal is in the online store API folder, and I'm going to run node-mon index.js. Okay, I got one error. This means this error because we use a lot of packages. You can see mongo, score, .env, async handler, and inside this route folder also we will use different type packages. So we need to install. Before we install, like sudo npm I and the package name, but here you don't know what are the packages we added in the application. You can check the package.json. You can see we added this much dependency or the packages. You can add one by one. Npm install axio, npm install body parser, like this. But in the node package manager it will give one simple option. I'll show. If you have already the package.json file, you don't need to install the packages separately by its name. You can just install like sudo npm I. Now the all packages that we mentioned in the package.json file will automatically installed. Now you can see one new folder, node module is come, and all the packages is already installed. Now we can again check the app. Okay, still I get one error. Okay, I'm not connect the MongoDB. We need to change the MongoDB URL. Okay, now I just open the .env, and in the MongoDB connection URL I paste my MongoDB URL. You need to connect your MongoDB URL. In the previous we discuss how we will get the MongoDB URL. Okay, now we can again start the app. Okay, you can see now the server is running and connected to database. Now our API is working fine. We can check with the Postman. I'll just give the base URL localhost 3000. The API is working successfully. You can see our API response is always like this: success, message, data. Here you can see I make the response like this: success, message, and data. Success means the API response is success or not, and message is the message API is working successfully or not, and the data is if we request for the some category or brand, then data will be the list of that one. Otherwise it will become null. You can open the any route like brand. You can see always we use the response like this: success, and the message we will pass the message brand retrieved successfully, and data we will pass the brand that we fetch from the database. Okay, now we can check the category section. You can just go to the index.json file. You can see the for the category route we need to add the / category, and it will automatically check or going to the category route. That means this one. Okay, let's check. Add the category. Now you can see success true, category retrieved successfully, and data is empty list. That means we didn't add any category. You can see when we call / category, it come to the category route. That means this route, and it will check here the get request. Then this method will work. Okay, now let's add one category. Okay, this is the post method for the category. In the post method, compared to the other, I'll show the brand. You can see the brand adding brand is just a simple method. We will taking the name and subcategory ID from the requested body, and we will check name or subcategory is null. Then we will return the fail response: success is fail, name or category is required. Otherwise, if it is both the name and subcategory with the body, then it will add the brand. You can see the brand, and we will add the name and subcategory ID, and we will put the response. But in the category section, you can see the post method is you can see here. You can see there is a little bit code. This means in the category and for the product, I will show the product route. You can see the product route. These two route adding the post method of the product and the category is a little bit lengthy code. That means because show this is our admin panel. Here you can see for the category we need to add the photo, and for the product also we need to add the multiple photo. That's why for the category adding and product adding method we have some extra code to add the image, but you don't need to do anything, because you can see the upload category. I create one upload file here. Here already I added the code. You can see inside the public / category folder we will add the category photo, and for the product inside the public / products folder we will add the product photo. Already the code is ready. You can just send the photo with the data, and when we check the send the photo, we need to give the photo as one name. So here we will use the image img. So you can check from the postman. I'll show for the category. I'll change to post method, and we cannot send the photo with normal body JSON. That's why we will use the form data. We can send the photo properly with the form data. That's why I'm using the form data, the same post method. And for the get category, we need to give the two thing. One is name we need to give. Name is a string, so here I'll give the name and give the category as electronics. And the second one is image. We need to give the image for the category. The image name should be same, this img, the key. Okay, and the img is a file, so we need to change here text to file, and you can choose any images or the category images. I'm going to the inside the file folder, inside the e-commerce startup code, you can see the photos, and inside category I'll give some dummy category. So I choose one photo and I send the request. You can see category is successfully added. Now we can check to our MongoDB. You can see now inside our database test, the collection already created, brand, category, coupon, notification, all the collection already created. Because the code is already completed, you need to just check. Okay, here first we added the category. I'll just show the category. You can see the electronics, the category is added, and the image path is automatically created because I already write the code for the images, the local host 3000/image/category, and we will give the name of the file. Okay, this way I added the category. Now I'll again check the get method to get the category. Now you can see I got the category list. Now we have only one category. Okay, now let's add the one subcategory. Okay, we can come back to the code and I open the subcategory. The all other subcategory, brand, variant type, that all post method or the adding method is very simple. Only for the category and the product, only the post method has some change because we pass the data as form data, because it's we need to send the photo also. But for the all other, we can use the normal JSON body. We can add one subcategory. I'll just come to the subcategory route and the post method. For the all about the route, I mentioned the comment, create new subcategory. For the subcategory, you can check here with the request body, we need to pass the name and category ID. So I'm just making the one JSON name, and I give the name as mobiles, and the second we need to pass the category ID also, and the category ID we can get it from the our category. We can see the categories electronics, and you need to copy this ID. The ID is auto generated by the MongoDB. Okay, and you need to change the route for adding the subcategory. You can see in the index.json file, JS file, the route is subcategories. Okay, change to subcategories, and I change the method to post. Okay, I sent. Can see subcategory is added successfully. Let's come back to the MongoDB, and I open the subcategories. You can see the mobile subcategory is already added with the category ID. Now we can get send the get request. For the get request, no need the body. Okay, subcategories the get request. Okay, you can see the get request is successfully retrieve the subcategories name, id, and inside the category id you can see the full category id, name, image, url, everything. But in the database you can see only in the category id we have only the id. This one because when you check the code in the subcategories, in the get method you can see subcategories dot find. After I write the code populate the subcategory id. Populate subcategory id means I'll show the model. In the subcategory model you can see the subcategory id is not just string. It the type is it's referring the one other collection. That means with this id we are referring this category. So in the subcategory route on the get time I will make the populate category id, the same name that we here used. Then this MongoDB will fetch the all data with this category. That's why you can see when we send the get request it will retrieve like this. Inside the category id it will give the complete data of the category. If you don't want the complete you can change to just name and image. I will just show how. I'm just changing this to subcategory id. If you want the populate only the id and name you can use like this, the category id, the referring, and the after comma inside the curly bracket you can give the name. Now I just put id and name and I send the request. You can see now in the category id only the id and name, not the images and other thing. Or if you just write this category id only, then it will fetch the all data inside the category. Okay, you can see now it's give the complete data inside the category collection. You can check the MongoDB full command populate. There is a lot of thing, but for the my suggestion, if you want to just API only understand the necessary thing for the database query. If you want to study, there is a lot of thing, but for the 90% of the work you just need the this populate, find, and this schema creation. That only enough. Don't go to with complete study, then you will become more confusing. Okay, similar way I am just going to add one brand. Now we added the category and subcategory. Come back to the code. You can see the brand collection. Brand is referring the subcategory. That means our application design is like this. Category is nothing referring. Category is the parent, and subcategory is referring the category, and brand is referring the subcategory. Now we add the category as electronics and subcategory as mobiles, and in the brand I am just going to add the like brand name like Nokia or something. Similar way I am just going to add the change to post method, and what we need to send to brand create new brand method, name and subcategory id. Subcategory id we can check in the subcategory collection. So subcategory id, I just copy the subcategory id Okay, now I send the brand. Now brand is added. Refresh the database. Okay, now Nokia brand is added. Similar way, I am going to just update the brand. I'll put the put method, and we can come back to the put method. Just you will read, you will understand definitely, because it's very simple code. What we need to write here, request.param.id. That means we need to pass the id with the parameter. We already discussed how we will pass the data with parameter. We need to pass the id of brand. Okay, let's go to can go to the database. We need to get the brand, and I open the brand, and this is that brand id, and I come to this one, and we already discussed how we will pass the id as id or any data as parameter. We can just enter one slash and give that data, and we can come to the code, and inside the body, request.body, what we need to pass name and subcategory id, that for the new updated, and you can see it will check name or subcategory id is null, and it will return the name and subcategory is required. Otherwise it will update the name and subcategory. So we can pass this name or subcategory inside the body. Make sure you will put the raw data and JSON. I pass the new name as Nokia, and the subcategory id. Make sure this spelling should be correct, and the subcategory id we can check from the database. This is the subcategory id. Okay, pass that one. Okay, now I'm going to send with the put. You can see brand updated successfully. Let's come back to the database and refresh. You can see brand is changed to Nokia, and finally we can check the delete method also. You can see the delete method, we need to pass the brand id as parameter. Okay, we already returned the brand id. No need the body. You can see here no need the body, because for deleting we no need to pass the body, and I change to delete method and send brand deleted successfully. Come back to the collection. Okay, now brand is empty. Okay, this way you can use this API. If you want any other API for any other product or any other project, you can just reuse. Now hope you will understand how you can reuse. In my case, in our case, we have online store, so we will use the brand, category, coupon code. If you are in the any other project like food delivery app, you need to create the model as your need. Here we can see the brand is a brand schema, is a symbol. You can check the brand has name, and name is string, type is string, and required you can put it true or fail, and after the comma you can put the error. If it is didn't pass, we can enter this name, and this error will come back to our message. And trim mean it will trim the data. Also subcategory id. Here there's one tricky I will explain. Subcategory id, we will pass the subcategory id like the id of the category. We will pass this id of this category is passed as the subcategory id. So it is not just string. We need to mention type as mongoose.schema.object id, because we referring the this brand is referred to this category, so the type should be like this. And reference mean it will referring the subcategory. Okay, make sure you understand the concept. The subcategory is this subcategory ID is referring this subcategory collection. Okay, and you can put the require is true or not, and I'll put the timestamp. If you put the timestamp, that's why the created time and the updated time automatically come. Okay, similar way we have a lot of other model category. Category, you can see category is a simple schema, name and image only. And notification, this one also symbol, notification ID, and title, description, image, URL. You can check the product is little bit big model. You can check the product name. Description is a string and it's required true. And quantity and price is number and required true. Offer price, and a similar way that we refer the subcategory in the brand. Similar way we will refer the product in the category. The name is product category ID. Similar way subcategory ID, brand ID, variant and variant type. We will discuss what is this variant and variant type. In simply, variant type mean it's for one mobile maybe a different variant type, variant like red color, blue color, and yellow. Then the variant type is the color, and the variant mean the red, blue. That data is the variant. We will discuss it later. And image is a, you can see it's a list, because in our one product has maybe 5 images. That's why you can check, see it is a list of array. In that one image, in the array we have image, the image containing the number, it's a first or second or third image, and the second one is URL, the image URL, and I put the timestamp. This way you can create the schema. If you want to learn more about, you can check in the YouTube or internet. There is a lot of tutorial about the MongoDB schema. Otherwise, with our project you will understand. This normally we need only the string number and list of string. Here I will show the variant. You can see variant ID, variant type. This all the symbol schema, just a name, type, and for the one type we can pass the different. Here I am using only the type and required or true, trim. There's a lot of other option you can check in the internet, but in my case this is enough. Okay, this is the symbol API, not symbol, it's a completed API for our e-commerce app. You can check the all URL. I'll give this URL endpoint file. You can check the all URL by Postman, by adding and deleting and updating the mongos. Okay, now I hope you will understand the basics concept of this API. Okay, now let's move to our client side or the Flutter side. When you unzip the file, you can find the server side that we already discussed, the startup code and the online API. And now let's open your client side. Here you can see the two folder. One is admin panel startup and Flutter ECommerce startup. Admin panel startup is the startup code for admin panel, and this one for our main client app. Okay, now I am open the Android Studio, and I'm just open that folder. client side admin panel. I just open that folder. If you in your PC, if you open this first time, you first need to just go to the run Flutter clean. If you are in the Android Studio, you can just go to the tools and Flutter and run the Flutter clean. Otherwise, you can run the command Flutter clean. Then open the pubspec YAML file and click the pub-get. You should do this one. Maybe the Flutter clean is not needed, but the pub-get you need to make sure, otherwise the dependency will not come. Okay, and after that you can see our admin panel and the is working with the Mac OS, web, Windows, iOS and Android. But in the iOS and Android it is not responsive, because we are designing the admin panel mainly for the PC. So you can run it inside the Windows or Mac or web. That means we need a big screen, because the admin panel mostly we are using inside the PC. Now I am running in my admin panel in Mac OS. If you are using the Windows, you can run it in the Windows or Chrome or the web browser. But I recommend for the developing time you can use the Windows or the Mac OS, because Chrome or web is also working fine without any issue. But for the developing time, hot restart and hot reload a little bit slow in the web. That's why we can use the Windows or the Chrome. Then after completing the work, you can publish the code in the server and you can use the web, no issue. Okay, now my admin panel is launched successfully. You can see the dashboard. Our admin panel is like this. We will discuss the whole thing. Here you can see the dashboard and the category section, and we can add the new category. And after adding, the data will come here. Also brand, variant, order, coupon code, poster, notification, everything we can send the notification from here. We will discuss it detailedly. Here it will show the order, pending order, processing order. Also here show the product, out of stock, limited stock, everything. This completed UI, we need to just add the logic and remaining code. So we cannot waste the time for the UI. That's why I given this code. Okay, now this is our UI. Now I can just explain the how this code I written and how I arranged it. Otherwise you cannot, you will need to take the time to understand where is the code for each section. Okay, now come to our lib folder. Here you can see, first we can open the screen. Inside the screen folder you can see the brand, category, coupon code, dashboard, main, notification, order. That means that are the screen. This one, dashboard screen is this one, and the category screen, subcategory, brand, variant type. The whole screen I separated by the different folder. And here you can see the main. Main mean this our main app frame. Okay, I'll just open the main. As we told before, we are using the provider state management for our application. That's why for each folder you can find the different provider. For the category I have the category provider. For the brand I have the brand provider, like this. So we will add the logic and code for the brand inside the brand folder, and for the category we will do in the category provider, like this. This one is a well structured code, so you can understand easily. First we can discuss the main. Main mean our the main dashboard frame. You can see this is a one single screen, and when we click this button, this area is fixed. Only change this area only. Okay, let's open the main screen. Here you can see the side menu. Side menu is this one. Okay, and also the expanded area. Expanded area is the this remaining right side area. On the expanded area, we will put the selected screen. Okay, let's first we can check the side menu. You can see the side menu with the drawable list tile. For I give the some icon and name, and also I give the on press. Okay, let's check how this working. Okay, when user is click the category or this button, this on tap event will work. You can see the on tap, and here I write the code, navigate screen. I written the code here. You can see in the main screen provider. Here I have the a symbol method with a switch state. It receive the name, which name. If it's dashboard, we will launch the selected screen as dashboard screen. You can see when I click the category, then we will pass the name category to this navigate to screen. When it receive the name as category, it will assign the selected screen as category. If it is a subcategory, it will assign to the subcategory screen, like this, a simple switch state. And the main screen provider will handle that event. You can see the selected screen will assign when clicking the different screen. Now come back to the main screen, and the right expanded area, that means this area, when user click this area, the widget will change. Okay, now I wrap it with the consumer, because when user click, we need to change the UI as we told in the provider discussion, where we need to dynamically change the widget or the data. We need to wrap it with the consumer widget. Okay, this is the main screen, our app structure, and inside the each folder you can find one component. Here the main screen, we have only the sidebar component. For each screen, for example, if the brand has the brand screen, the main screen, and a provider for writing the logic, and one component to put the component. Okay, now let's discuss the category section, or all the remaining section, order, coupon, post, and notification, all is almost the same, only little bit different. So if we just understand any one section, that enough for the remaining section. Okay, let's discuss the category section first. Okay, now I just open the category folder, and I just open the category screen. Okay, here you can see a column. Category section mean this right side area. Left side area is always the sidebar or side navigation. Okay, this left side you can see one column. In the column, first is a category header. You can see this is the category header section. This one is the category section. In the category header, you can see one title and one search bar and one profile picture. If you want to go, just go to by if you are in the Windows, you can just click Alt, then you can directly go to this widget. This widget I put it inside the component. For the each screen, I put that component in the component folder in the each folder. You can see the category header. Just open, you can see the title bar category, and one search field. This one is that search field, and the last one is the profile card, the same one as we discussed. Okay, now let's come back to the category screen, and the next I have another text my category. That one is this my category, and below this one is a row, and on the right side I have one add new button to open the add new form, and one refresh icon. You can check that one. I have one elevated button and one icon for a refresh. Here we will call the get category or fetching, and here we will call the add category form, that we will discuss later. Okay, and below the section you can see now we discuss the header section, and this is the bottom section with just a header and add new button and refresh. And below this one is the area to show the category. Now our category is empty, that's why if we add new category, the category will come here with category name, date, edit icon and delete icon. So let's come to the category screen. You can see after this row, that second row, you can see the category list section. This category list section also I added in the same component folder. This one is like this category list section. You can see the I'm using the data column with category name, added date, edit. These are the heading. This heading, and below it will generate the data, because now it is the data is empty. When we fill and we add the logic, here it will show by one as a table. In the generator of the row, we will pass the list of category that we fetch from the database, and it will show as a widget data row, category data row. That is in the same page I put below. You can see data row. This is also a symbol tile widget. First one we will show one image of the category, and as same below, first we will show one image and name and date, edit icon and delete icon. You can see that row created, that is a text, and after that I have the icon button for edit, and after that I have one other icon button for delete. In short, this category data row is the widget that we need to show here. We will just pass the you can see we will just pass the data provider. We will discuss what is data provider, everything. We will just pass the category, and in this data row it will take the category info, and it will do the remaining thing. You are not need to do anything. It's already a done code. You need to just pass the category. Okay, now we will discuss this area. The same thing for the subcategory, brand, variant, everything is same. All area is almost same. That's why I told you when you reading the code or understand the code, one area you completely understand perfectly, then all the remaining area you no need to waste the time, because that all same. I'll just show. Now we discuss the category. Even if you open the coupon code, you can see the same component, add coupon code form, header and list section. Similar way for all. You can see the poster, the same poster list section, poster header and poster add form. Now we can discuss, come back to the category. When I click this category, you can see one form is coming as a pop-up. That pop-up also inside the same component folder. You can see add category form. This one is this form, add category form. When we click this one, it will come. You can just read the code. In this form, I just create one stateless widget for the UI, and after that I will call this category submit form inside an alert dialog, and we will call this show add category form. When we click this button, we will call. I can check. I'll come to the category screen, and inside the row you can see the add new button. This is that add new elevated button. This button you can see inside the on press, I call that show add category. That one is this one. This is a simple alert showing with the widget category submit form. This one is that category submit form. We can just discuss its symbol. First I have one image card to show the image, and I have one text field, and below I have two button. One is to cancel and one is to submit. Let's see the code. You can see the label, and category image card. Category image card is the widget to show the image, that is this card. This one I put it inside the widget folder. You can just click Alt and then you can directly navigate to that code. You can see this one is this card. I already designed the card. You are not need to worry about the design and thing because it's already designed. We need to just pass the label, category, and the image file, and image URL for update image, that we will discuss it later. And the on tap mean when we click this, you can see when I click it will open the file picker, and we can pick the image and show. I choose one image from my PC. You can see the image is come here. That already we done. No need to done anything. Okay, let's come to the code. You can see when the on tap, we'll call the pick image method from our card provider. We will discuss the card provider, and it will assign the selected image to the image file, and it will automatically show the changes, because that's why we are wrap the widget with consumer. As we discuss, where we need to do the changes, you need to wrap that widget with the consumer. If you don't watch, or if you don't know how the provider state management will work, you definitely watch my provider video. That one I given in the description, because that video is specially recorded for this our tutorial and our upcoming tutorial, because if you don't know the consumer and what is the provider, you cannot understand the code, because the provider is doing the main part of our project. So if you know the provider, you can continue watching. Otherwise, you definitely watch the video. I will give the in the description. Okay, and now below the text field, you can see below the image I have one text field. This one is the text field. I have the one custom text field. I put it inside the widget folder. You can see that widget folder. This is the common widget folder. Here I added that widget category image card, custom image picker, drop down, where we are using the common widget, like now custom text field. That way I added inside the widget folder. You can see we need to pass the text controller label text, and don't save the validator, everything. This one also already designed. You need to just pass the data as our logic. Okay, and below and see I have two button in one row. You can see that the row. Here I have two button. One is the cancel button. This nothing, just to cancel the pop-up, and another one is our submit button for submitting the category. Okay, now we discuss the full area of this page. The other page also same. I will just close all tab, and now I'm just open the subcategory. This one also same. You can see the same. Here there is no image, but I have one drop down. This one is drop down, but if there is no data, that's why it's not showing the drop down list. Let's discuss this one. I'll just open the screen inside the subcategory. Okay, you can see it's also same in the component. You can see in most of the area, you can see in the component we have three widget. One is add form, to open this form. In all area, all section we have that form. Okay, that one is that form, and the second one is header section. Header section is this one, this area for the search bar and this text and this area. And we have the list section to show this lists. When we add the data, it will show here as a list. This one is our app structure. Okay, let's discuss this subcategory section. The list section and header section is same. In the subcategory add form, okay, this one is that subcategory add form. Here you can see we can just discuss this one also. I just open. Similar way, I have one widget subcategory submit form, and I call that widget form inside the one alert show add subcategory form, and it will show as a like this. Here you can see one drop down and one text field. We can just open this widget. Okay, you can see we have one row. Inside the row you can see the first one is custom drop down. This custom drop down also a common widget, because we are using this custom drop down and this text field in a different form. You can see here in variant also we using that one. Also in the brand also we need to use the drop down and text field. That's why we are using this custom drop down and custom text field as a common widget, and I put all the common widget that we use inside the app. I use in the widget folder. You can check the custom drop down code. This one also you can read. Okay, now let's open the dashboard screen. I open the dashboard folder. Here you can see inside the dashboard folder or dashboard screen we have two more widget extra. This header section is same and the list section is same, and this add new and refresh icon also same, but here you can see one section for show the stock and one section to show the order details, the pending processing order, like this. Okay, let's open the dashboard folder, and here when I open this you can see here some extra component. We'll discuss. The product list section is the same as we discussed this section. Here also the product data row and this product table, data table, product name, category, subcategory. You can see this one. That one is exactly same. And dashboard header, that also same. Similar way, this one is that dashboard header. We have one text, search bar, and profile icon, and add product form. You can see the add product form. Add product form also same. Only some field will increase because the product have more field, different images, and product name, description, and drop down for selecting the category, subcategory, like this. It's one also we can discuss it after. And the you can check the another. You can see the order detail section. This order detail section is this section. You can see this section is the order detail section, and the order detail section you can see the heading, the order details, this one order details, and below I have the order info card. Order info card for all order, pending order. This one you can see these are the card, order info card. Here I pass the different type of order, all order, pending order, processing order, like this. And above that card I have one chart. You can see here there is one circular chart, but now it is invisible because we don't have data. When data that chart will come here, you can see that chart. You can just go to that chart. I put the chart also in the same folder, and for the chart we need to pass the data from the provider. We will discuss it detailedly when we make it working. For now we have the chart icon or the chart widget and order detail section. That one is this area. Okay, and now we have one more section. You can see here is the product section. You can see here the order info card, order info card, and sorry, not order info, product summary card. Okay, product summary section and product summary card. Okay, product summary section is this section. You can see this is that product summary section. And the product summary section, if I open, you can see I have the list of product summary, and I have the grid view, and I pass the product summary card. In short, that area will come like this. But for this widget and this file, you no need to worry. We need to just pass that data. Here you can see in the this page, we need to just add this data like total product, out of stock product, and limited stock product from our provider class. Then just pass this data to the list. Then automatically the UI will update, because we already wrapped the widget with the consumer and already passed the necessary provider. Everything is already done, but you need to read before you start the coding. You need to just understand the coding, or when we discuss that area, we will also discuss detailedly how it will work. But in short, you can I hope you will understand. We have other than other section in the dashboard, we have two section. One is order detail section, and order detail section we have the order card. That one we discuss order detail section and order info card. Similar way, we have the product summary info section and product summary card. You can see product summary card and product summary section. And also I have one chart. That chart is come here like this. Okay, now we discuss this product or the dashboard area. Dashboard area means the product area. Now we can just discuss this area also, because in the add product form we have some more field, but it's exactly same for the other add form. But we can just discuss to avoid the confusion. Just open the add product form. Okay, you can see this one also same. When open the add product form, you can see there is one widget product submit form, and we will call that form inside the show product form. Okay, here you can see we have the first, we have the 5 image card. You can see here in one row you can see 1 2 3 4 5 image card. That image card is a product image card. This product image card also I put it inside the widget folder. You can see the product image card. We need to just pass the necessary data, the name, selected image, and the image URL. Image URL we will pass when if the product is to update. That time we need to just we have already the product, then that time we will just pass the image URL, because that product is already added in the database. Then if I pass the URL, it will show that product. We will discuss it later, don't worry. And in the on tap method we already discussed. We will call the pick image method, because it you can see when I click, it will open the my PC to pick the image, and we will pass the image card number, because we have 5 images, so we need to differentiate. Okay, we will discuss it later. Okay, now that pro area, and before after I have the text field, product name, product description. You can see product name, product description, and also I have the drop down for select category, select subcategory, select brand. Similar way, you can see 1 2 3 drop down, and here 3 text field to enter the price, offer price, and quantity. And here also I have one drop down, and here I have the multiple drop down. I will just show the last one. You can see okay, select variant type is this one. Select variant type is a normal drop down, and the right side of the select variant type you can see this multi selected drop down. This one also one widget. You can see here multi-select drop down. This widget now it's not working because it's not data. This also one drop down, but I can select a multiple variant. Like if we add one mobile, you can add the variant type as color, and you can select the color red, black, blue. We need to select multiple data. That's why I'm using the multi-select drop down. This widget also already ready. You need to just pass the list of data, and on the on select we will get the selected variant. We will discuss the working later, but now I just explain this UI code and the code. Okay, now the screen section we already discussed completely, the UI section. Now I'll just open, if we open any screen, you can see the component and the provider. For each page we have the separate provider to differentiate the code and logic. Okay, let's open the brand provider, and you can see in the brand provider we will write the code, but there is some code already. You can see the form. I'll just open the add brand form, because we use this add brand form. In that this would show the brand. When I open, this one is one form. So you can see here I am receiving that context dot brand provider dot add brand form key. You can see I call this brand form key. This one I call from the provider. I can access it with the context, because we discussed in the provider section. That's why I told, if you don't watch that video, you definitely watch, otherwise you didn't understand. If you just watch that provider stage management video, you can easily understand the full code. Okay, similar way I have the text editing controller. In the brand form, you can see there's one text field to brand name. So I'll pass this brand name controller in the text field. You can see here is the custom text field, and here you can see in the controller section I pass the brand provider dot brand name controller. And also I have one subcategory is a model selected category. That one, for when we select, here it will show the multiple category. When we select, we need to store that category inside any variable. That's why I store one subcategory model as a selected category. And you can see brand for update. That one we will discuss when here the data will come. When we add, there is one edit button. When we click this edit button, it will open the brand for editing with full detail. So that time we need to store that selected brand for update in any variable. That's why we'll use this one. We will discuss it later, don't worry. And I have the data provider. I call in the constructor of the brand provider. This one is a logic part. When we working with the logic, we will discuss it later. What is the data provider and everything, we will discuss it later on the working time. Now just understand the logic code. And here we have just three methods. One is for set data for update brand. That one also we will discuss later. When we click for update, it will, this method will store the data to the update details. And also clear field. I mentioned the comment, as you can see, to clear the text field and image after adding or updating the brand. When we add a new brand, we need to clear the text field and the selected brand. That's why we'll call this method. And also I have the update UI method as a simple method. You'll just call the notify listener. Then we will call the update UI method in the UI page where we need to do the update. We will discuss it later. Now just in short, you need to understand, inside one folder you can see one provider folder, and inside that provider we will do the necessary code we will do. You can see I make it a comment. should complete the add brand, update brand, submit brand, delete brand. These are the method we need to add. Okay, now the screen folder almost we completed, and here you can see the let's open the core folder. Inside the core folder you can see I have one folder data, and inside that you can see the data provider. This one is a logic part. We will discuss it very detailedly when we working with the logic. In short, you just understand the data provider is a class that will store the all data. You can see the list of category, list of subcategory, list of brand, list of variant, list of coupon, everything we will store here, and we will call this data in our UI. You can see I'll just show for now. I just open the category, and in the component you can see the category list section. You can see I wrap that list of as I told here it will show the categories when we added new category. You can see I wrap that list with data provider, and I taking the list from data provider dot categories. Also in the same you can see in the subcategory also I open that subcategory list section. Here also I wrap that list section with the data provider, and I taking the data from data provider. That means in short we will store the all data inside the data provider, because if I store this data in category provider, then I need to use this category in a different section. For example, if I need to store this I store this data category list inside the category provider, but I need to use this category. You can see when we add the subcategory I need to select one category. We will discuss it later. For the subcategory we need to select the main category, and also in the when we add the new product, here also I need to select the category. That means we need to use this category list, and any other list we need to use the multiple area. So that's why we'll store this data in a common folder or common class called data provider. This is the one best practice when we working with big app or a lot of data. We can use this. We'll use that common class for store the data. It's called a data class. Okay, we will discuss it detailedly. Here we need to add the logic for the fetching the data for and filtering the data. We will add this later. Okay, now the core folder you can discuss the data folder, and I have one more folder called the app page. It is just a simple page to I mentioned the page in this admin panel. You can see we have only one page, only our main page. These all just we didn't change the page, we just changed this widget section on the left section. That's why we have only one page, main screen. If I have multiple page, I will mention here next page because we are using the getX for the routing, page routing, but in our case we have only one page. That's why I have the home page, and we will call this app page in our main dot. I'll just open the main dot. If you don't know the getX page routing, don't worry, we can use the normal page routing, but getX page routing is very simple. That's why I'm using the getX page routing. To use the getX page routing, we need to make the material app to get material app. That's why I make it get material app. And here you can see I added some extra code for the getX page routing. Initial route mean the launching page, and we call the app pages.home. You can see this is the home page. We have only one page, so initial route I call the home page. And the unknown route, if any unknown route happen, we'll directly send to this main page because we have only one page. and the transition, default transition is Cupertino animation, and we will pass the get pages. That pages is a list that we mentioned here. This is a getX page routing. I didn't explain more because it's already I done. If you want to learn more about the getX page routing, in our channel you can find the one getX tutorial you can watch. But I not recommended that because we just using only get material app, and here we can write the initial route and get pages and give the list of pages. That enough. No need to more worry about this section. Okay, that two core part we added inside the core folder, and now we have the one other folder called model. Inside the model, you can see we have a lot of model: category, subcategory, brand, variant. This all we need to get it from our server or database. So we need to store it inside a model. So I have the brand model, category, coupon, notification, order, poster, product, subcategory, variant. I have a lot of model. I already added this model. You no need to study this code because it is not written by me, because it's auto generator. I will show how it will make. For example, we have this one is a brand. Okay, now in the API section we discussed the API working. Okay, now I'm just send the request for get the subcategory. Okay, now it give me the subcategory list of subcategory, but I have now in my database I have only one subcategory. So I just copy this curly bracket or that subcategory JSON, because we discuss detailedly in the API section. We will send the data as a list and the model with the JSON format. So this is the JSON format that get it from our MongoDB database. So if I have multiple subcategory, it will come one by one, but now we all added only one subcategory. That's why I have only one subcategory. So I just copy that subcategory and I come to one website called you can just search for JSON to Dart. Then you can find the first website, javiercbk.github.io. Just open this one. This is the website URL. You can note this one, and here I need to just paste that JSON model within the curly bracket, and here I can give the name. Now we are subcategory, so I just name it as a subcategory. Make sure it capital letter starting, subcategory, and I click the generate dart. Then you can see it generated the subcategory code, and I just copy this and I paste it in the subcategory. That enough. That's why it is auto generator code. There is another way also to generate, but I think this is the simple way. You need to just paste our response and we can paste. But make sure when you do like this, you need to fill the all data. Maybe sometime some fields are not required. For example, maybe in this name and ID is required. In for example, in the product, I will show. Okay, I open my API model that we already discussed, but I just open. You can see this is my product model. Inside the product model, you can see name is required and the description is not required. That means if I didn't return the description, and when I get the product list, in that time name will with any name of the product, but the description may be null, because description is not required. Even we didn't send the description, it will not throw any error. But when you make the model, you need to select the response that will full data, that means description, quantity, subcategory, product, full data should needed when that creating the model, because sometimes we don't need the some field, but when we make this model we need to make sure all fields are added with our model. So this is my suggestion: when you create the model, make sure that all non-required field also filled, and that response you should choose. I hope you understand what I mean. Okay, so this model all I created like this. Okay, and now the model folder is completed. Core folder and screen folder also I explained, and you can see the one service folder. Inside the service folder I have one folder HTTP service. This one is a simple folder, simple file. This one is used to send the get request, post request, and update request. You can see we'll send the request. You can get, post, put, and delete method from the postman, but when we send it from the our Flutter application, we always we don't need to add the code for the get, because I have created this get item. This is a common method. When I want to fetch the or get the category list, I just call this method from this HTTP service, and I will pass the URL, end URL. End URL means this subcategory or the category. I will pass that end URL, and I will pass the model, and I will get that response. You can see it will return the response. Here we are using the get connect. Get connect, there is another library also to send the HTTP request. We can use the DO and the HTTP package, but here we already use the gettext package for the routing. Inside the gettext package, gettext package also providing the HTTP service. That's why I'm using the get connect. No need to add the extra HTTP or DO package to make our app more safe. So inside the gettext also it providing the get connect, and inside the get connect you can see get connect dot. I can see the get method, post method, put, delete, patch, all method is available. That's why I'm using the get connect. So I have the get item method, and I have the add item method. Add item method also you can see I pass the end URL and item data. Item data mean when we, I hope you remember, when we send the data to add, we need to pass the body. So we will pass, when we call this add method, we will pass the list of or the body. Same like we will pass same like this, we will pass the map of the data, and this method will do. And here I have the base URL. Base URL mean the main URL. This is our main URL. This is fixed area, and this end URL, that subcategory or category, this area only will change. So that base URL I put it in main URL is a constant. Is inside one constant file. You can see inside the utility I have one file called constant. Here I mentioned the constant as my main URL. Okay, so here I have the add item method, update item, and delete item method. In short, where we need to add, if I want to add the add category inside the category provider, you can see category provider. Here when we write this code for add category, that time we will just call HTTP service dot get item, and we will pass the end URL and the data. That enough. This class we can reuse. Otherwise we need to always write this code. No need to worry about this, because it's already done from my side. You can reuse, but I recommend you must understand the code. Okay, now that HTTP service section finish, and we have one folder utility mean we are using to the utility for the color list. In our app we will use the colors, and constant I told you can write the constants here. And I have the extension is to reduce the length of provider calling. If I want to call the notification provider, I can just call context.notification. You can see, I'll just show here. You can see in the category category form, you can see here I just call the category provider by context.category provider. Then I can find the all data inside the category provider. That is because of this extension. For that we use this extension. This one we already detailedly discussed in our provider section. You must watch that area. So we will make the extension for to reduce the provider call. Otherwise we need to call like this, provider dot of context dot listen. We'll just show. I just copy this, and here you can see if I didn't do that extension, I need to call like this. You can see this one is very lengthy context. I need to call like this, category provider. Okay, I need to call like this if I didn't use this extension, but I'm already using that extension, so I can just call like context dot this category provider. And responsive, this one is you can use when to check its mobile, tablet or desktop if you want. And I have the snack bar helper. Snack bar helper is to show the snack bar. But now our app is not added the logic. When we add new category, I need to show the new category added, or delete, I need to show the new category categories deleted. Or if I get any error, I need to show the snack bar. Snack bar mean one toast or the alert. For that we use the snack bar alert. You can see in the snack bar helper, I have the two method, show error snack bar and show success snack bar. Success snack bar is a green color, and I will pass the message, and it will show that message, a simple method. And widget folder we already discussed that we have the image card. Image card is this one. When we click, these are the image card. And I have the date picker. Date picker you can see in the coupon code section. We have one date picker. This is that date picker. So I just make as a separate widget, that only. And custom text field, custom drop down, multi select drop down, product image card, that same. We'll add the all common widget is here. And just open the main.dart. Main.dart is nothing. We already discussed the routing section, and we have only the main page. And in the run app method, the my app I wrapped with multi provider, and I pass my all provider, data provider, category provider, subcategory provider, all provider I mentioned here. This multi provider is used for the provider state management. Okay, now I hope I completed the all area. Now you get the a brief idea about our code. Before you start the coding, you also just listen or read the code, and you get a minimum idea. Then we can start the coding with me. Then you will understand. Okay, now let's start our coding. From the startup code, you will get this UI and the app, and we already discussed the code structure. Okay, now let's first we can add the category section. The product section we will finally add. First we can complete the category section, and we will do the subcategory, brand, variant, type like this. In the category section we will discuss more detailedly. Then after you can do the subcategory, brand. That one around 99% is similar. So make sure you will understand the category section. Here we need to add the category, delete category, update, refresh, everything we will discuss very detailedly. But after that, the subcategory and other we will just do with speed code. We will also discuss that one, but the category section, the first section, we will discuss more detailedly. Okay, now I am just come to the lib folder, and inside the screen folder I open the category and I just open the category provider. You can see for the in our app I mentioned the to do command. We need to complete this all to do in our application. That startup code I given the complete to do list, so you need to complete this all, then only our application fully completed. If you are using the Android Studio, then you can easily find the to do in each page. You can check in the to do by clicking this button. You can see in the Android Studio the bottom side you can find the to do. Then you can see inside the lib folder we have 118 to do we need to complete. If I open the folder, you can see inside the core folder we need to complete 20, and inside the screen I need to complete each folder. You can see now we are in the category page. You can see in the category section we need to complete 10 to do. Okay, I open the category and here I am in the provider. You can see that to do you can do the one by one we need to complete. If you are in the Android Studio, you can easily done. If you are in VS Code, you can use the plugin to do highlight. Then you can search just search for to do from the should, or you can search for like this. Then you can click the Control Shift F. Then it will show the complete to do in our full project. Then you can easily find where we need to complete. Or if you are open in any file, if you open the category provider in VS Code, you can just search for the to do. Just click Control F. Then you can see where we need to complete that to do. Okay, this will help us to follow the full thing. Okay, let's come to our code. Now our first target is we need to add the add category method. Okay, now I will add the add category. Okay, now I added the add category method. Let's discuss. You can see the all variable we already added in the startup code. Here you can see the HTTP service. This one is the HTTP service class that we already discussed. You can see in the service folder we have the all get, post and delete method. So we will create the instance of that service class. And here I create one data provider. Data provider, you can see inside the core folder I have the data folder. Inside I have the data provider. The all data in our application we using the category, subcategory, brand. The all data we will fetch and store in the data provider. So I just make one instance of that class here because we need to use that category and subcategory inside the category provider. That's why I'm using the instance of this data provider. And I added one category form key. You know that inside the screen folder category component add category form. When we click this button we need to open this form. So I'll pass this form key to that form. You can see here in the add category form I pass that category form. Okay, and text editing controller we have the category name controller. Okay, I pass that to this one. And I have the category for update that we will discuss when the update section. And we have the selected image and image X file. This one you can see here I already added. This code is already you will get when you download the startup code, this pick image. When I click this button or this card, when I choose any image, then you can see inside the pick image method, you can see I store that file selected image from that pick image, and also I store that image X file to that image X file. You can see because we need to show this selected image here. You can see inside the image you can see the category image card, that means this card. You can see here I pass the category label text to that category card, and I pass the category provider dot selected image. That means this selected image, when we pick that image, it will fill with the selected image. So inside that category image card, it will show we have the image from asset. You can see image from file. We will pass this image file. Don't worry about this code because it's already completed code. If you want, you can just read and understand. Okay, that is the image pick section. Okay, now I will show the add category method. Okay, you can see first we will check if selected image is null or not, because the in category the image is required. So first we will check the selected image is null or not. If it is null, we will show the error toast from the snack bar helper. We already discussed, we have the snack bar helper inside the utility folder. You can see utility folder, we have the snack bar helper, and it have two options: show error snack bar and show success snack bar. Okay, then if it is null, I will show the error snack bar. Please choose an image, and I will return. If you didn't add this return, that program execution will not stop. It will just show the snack and continue to, then you will get error. So don't forget to add this error, this return. Then if it is image is not null, then it come to the next line. Then here we will create one form data. As we told, for the category, for example category, we last time when we discussed that API, we remember we use the form data, but for the other subcategory and variant, all other thing, we use that just body and row, and we will pass just JSON like this, that name and its value like this. But for the category and for the product, I will just open that our API. Then here you can see for the category section, you can see the new category. It required the image, so we cannot send only that like raw data like JSON. We need to send the image also. That's why we are using the form data. Inside the form data, we will use the name and we pass the image as a file. The similar way we are using here, you can see I just add the form data name, and I passed name as the category name controller dot text. That means this text field I added the controller category name controller. This controller you can see in that add category form. You can see for that text field I added this category name controller. Then what we enter here, I can access from that controller dot text. Okay, come over to provider. You can see now the name is taking from the controller text, and this one no need, because the image we will image path we will add from the server side or the API side. If I remove this line also no issue, but I just keep it like this to understand the image path will added from the server side. Okay, then we just create the form data with category name, and after we will create the form data. I have one method, create form data. Inside the postman, no issue, the application will do, just click the form data and you can select the name and choose the image. It will create the form data and we can send. In our Flutter side, I create one method below. You can see the create form data method. You can see here. This code is already you will get from the startup code, so don't worry about this. The working of this code, we just pass that image file that we choose from that image picker. This image it will pass, and we will pass that our form data. Our form data is name taken from the text controller. Then this method will return a form data. Okay, that is this method. This method is already written, so don't worry about this. Okay, come back to the code. You can see we will create the form data form, and we need a wait because it's a async method. Create form data, and I pass the image x file. Image x file is fill when we choose that image. Okay, and form data, we will pass this form data. This form data name is taken from the controller. Okay, now our form data is ready. Okay, now we just call the add method from the service class. We already discussed we have one HTTP service class. Inside the HTTP service class, I added the get item, add item, update item, and delete item. So where we need to say update or post or delete, you can just call that method from this HTTP service instance. Just dot, you will access the add item, and we will pass that end URL. You can see in our case this is the end URL categories. Okay, you can see I pass the categories and the item data. Item data is that our in our case we have the form data, so I just send this form. Okay, then we will get one response because this add method and all method will return the response. You can see the API response. Then we will check that response dot is okay. Response dot is okay means the response. If you know the network part, you understand that we have the status code 200, 201, 202 like this. The 200 that area is to response is no error, or we can use like this response dot status code is equal to 200 like this. But with this we are using the get connect. Here you can see we are using the get connect. So get connect response already give the option is okay. So we just call the response dot is okay. If the response is okay, then our request successfully sent to the server or our API. Then we have one API response. We are not discuss this model. You can see inside the model class we have the different type model, category, subcategory. We already discussed how we will create this model category or subcategory by just copying the this data, and we will paste it inside the website that we already show. Then we will auto generate this models. But you can see one API response. This one why we are using like this, you can see our all response have a uniform format. You can see success is true or fail, and message we will send the message, and inside the data we will pass the data. For example, the category or subcategory for the all thing same. For example, if I send the get request, I will get the same like this. And now I'm just adding one category. Okay, I put the post and I send the request. Then also you can see the API format is same. Success is true or false, and message and the data. In our case, when you post, no need the data. That's why data is null. In short, our all API response is same format. You can check our code also. You can see our all method. You can see I write the response format is like this. Okay, that's why in our Flutter side we create the API response, and it also fetching the success message or data. So our all response should be the same format. So we will take there is one method from JSON already inside this class. You can just call API response dot from JSON, and we will pass this response dot body. For example, if I add the category, I will pass this is my response. Then I pass that API response dot from JSON, and I pass this response. And here I pass the null because I don't need any data. For example, here you can see the data is null, so I don't need any data to taking from this post, because here we are adding the category, that the same post request. So data is not data is null, so that's why I am here pass the null. But in get method, when we fetch the category, here we will add some other code. We can discuss that later. But for the delete method and update method and for the adding method, we just pass that JSON, and the data second part we will just send as null. Okay, now this response will convert to that API model. Then we have that inside that API response we have the success message and data. So we will check success is equal to true. If it is success equal to true, our addition or the category adding is successfully done. So we will clear the text field. I already added this method clear field. This clear field will clear the text field and selected image and image X file and category for update. This all data it will automatically make null. Then after we will show the response, the snack bar. Snack bar is will show the same message that we will getting from the server. The message is category created successfully, so it will show like this. If the success is not true, then we will show the error message, what was the error. And similarly, if the response is not okay, we will show that error like this. And I have wrapped the old method inside the try catch block. You can see now we completed the add category section. Make sure you fully understand this method, because for the next for the subcategory and variant, you can just copy paste this code and do the necessary changes. So the first part we will discuss, you should understand properly. Okay, now add category section is completed. Now I am just going to call this method inside the form. Just close all. Inside the screen, category provider, we already add the add category, and I'm just open the component and the add category form, that means this form. And now I want to call this method here in this submit button. So I come to here, and you can see in the submit button here I write that want to do, we need to should complete call submit category. Submit category, here we need to call, we will create one submit category, because we will use this same button for updating and adding. But now we are not added the update method, that's why I'm just for temporary testing I'm just calling that add method, context dot category provider. We will get this context dot category provider because we already discussed that one. We have used the utility, we have the extension, we added this code, that's why we can just call the context dot and we can access this all our provider. So you should continue the watching from the beginning, otherwise you will maybe confusing. Okay, context dot category provider dot now we have the add category. Okay, now I just add this method and I just restart the app. Let's check category, add category. Here I choose one image and I give the name as electronics. Okay, our category added successfully. We will get the success response. So our category is added successfully. We can check in our database. Come and just refresh. Okay, now you can see inside the category we have 2 or 3 collection because we already added before. Okay, now just delete the all data and we can start from clean. Okay, I'm just going to delete the complete database, then we can start from fresh, then only we'll understand. Okay, when we come to the code, you can see in the category submit we'll send the image also, and this image we will store. You can see the upload category is coming from this file. Here you can see the upload category. We will store the category inside the public / category. When you download the API, that folder, you can see one public folder. Inside we have the category. Now I have 3 image. Now I just delete this all, so you can start from clean. Okay, now we already delete the images and the database. Okay, now I come to that code. Okay, I choose the electronics. Okay, now open the, you can see the category is, now I'll get that image is here is the my PNG image, and now I check the database. I refresh. Okay, electronics is come with image link. You can just check this link is working or not. Okay, image link also working. So our add category is working fine. One more thing, inside the HTTP service class, here the base URL, in my case I am running my node server inside the port 300 local host. If you are using your own server or your port number is different, you need to make sure that the local host / this 300 you need to change. Okay, let's come to the provider. Okay, now my add category method is ready. Now I want to update category. Before start the update method, we need to just show the categories here. Then only we can choose that category for updating. So before the update category method, we can show that category in the list here. You can see inside our category provider, I'm not added the comment for getting or fetching the category data. Here you can see only update category, submit category, add category and delete category. Because we already told we will use the data class, because in our case we have lot of data, category, subcategory, brand, and we need to use this all data in different page. Not only the category data, not only in the category section, we need to also use in the subcategory section also. That's why we are using the data class. You can see in the core folder there is one folder data, and here you can see the data folder. Here you can see I write the comment get all category method, complete the get all category method and complete the filter method. Okay, let's add this two method. Okay, now I added the two method get all category and filter category. You can see the get all category method is a simple method. The same way we have the HTTP service class here already we have, and in the startup code I already mentioned the all variable. You don't need to declare a new variable because maybe the spelling or something will change. We already used this variable in our UI. That's why I already given the all list of the variable. You need to just call this method get all category and we will just assign the data. I will just explain the code. You can see the response we will call the get item from the service class and we will pass the get categories, and similar way we will check the response is okay. Then we will use the API response. When we use the API response, here I will just open the API response class. You can see this is my API response class. Here we need to mention the type, what data we need to get inside the data. I'll just explain one more time. I just make the get request and I send. Okay, here you can see this is my API response. Success is true, message you'll get the message, and the data. The data you can see the data is a list of, this is the category. So the data is a list of category. But when we send the post request to add the category, that time data was null, but now data is a list of category. Okay, here when I come to the data provider, you can see here I pass that list of category. I told to this API response you will get the data is a list of category because we are reusing this API response. That's why we need to mention the type of data. Okay, and the API response will mention the type of data, and from JSON first I pass that response.body as a similar way. Here you can see in the add category method. Similar way, first I pass that response.body. I just similar way I pass the response.body, and next here I just pass the null because when I post or add a new category I didn't get any data, we will return the null. But when I send the get request to the category, I will get the data. It is not null as before. Okay, so I just write this code. I will get the JSON, and the JSON as a list because you can see JSON is a list of JSON, and I call that cat. You can see I convert this. This one is a category. You can see this is category. Okay, so I am using the category dot from JSON. Category dot from JSON because we have already this category and from JSON method in our model. You don't worry about that. You can see our all model is already I given in the startup code. So this is the code. The first time only we have the confusion. For the next time for the subcategory and all other we will just copy this method and we will just change the list to subcategory and we will just change all thing like this. So you must understand the category section when we discussing, you fully understand. The next page the subcategory or variant we can do it speedily because all the coding is almost same. Okay, in short we will convert that API response, and after that I already declared that all category. Here you can see all category. I create one list of category, all category, and another list filtered category. It will be need to use when searching, and for the drop down we need to use this one, and I have one getter method to the filter category, and we will get these categories here. Okay, come back to the get all category method. First I will store the all data I getting from this response. you can see I store that API response dot data. If it is null, we will pass the empty array. Then our all data will always store in the all category. All category, when we get the data first time, it will store this, and for the filtering time we will just filter from this all category, and we will use this filter. You can see these two, I hope you understand, this underscore mean the private, because this all category is inside this data provider, we cannot use in the UI. But this filter category is we are making the get to make the public, and this filter category is we are using for the UI or other class. Now in the category provider, for all the other side we are using the filtered provider. Okay, similar way we pass that filter category is equal to list dot from. List dot from mean a copy of all category. So first time we will just copy of all category will pass to the filtered category, initialize the filter list from all data, and I call that notify changer, notify listener. If I didn't call this notify listener, it will not showing in the UI. When you discuss that in the provider, I clearly mentioned anywhere we need the changes showing in the UI, you must call this notify listener. Okay, so don't forget this one very important part. Then after I will show that snack bar. Here you can see, or the when I call this method get all category, I will pass the show snack is equal to true or false, because sometimes we don't need to show the snack bar category is fetched successfully. Sometimes we don't need to show, sometimes we need to show that snack bar. So when we call this for example I call this get all category, I just call here, for example I will just show inside here get all category, I can pass show snack is equal to true. If I pass show snack is equal to true, mean when this method will call, it will show that snack bar, the green snack bar will show. If I no need to pass fails, because by default it is fail. Okay, and the remaining similar way on the catch will show the error snack bar. And I have the filter category method. The filter category method is you can see here I will receive the string, and first we will check the keys empty or not, or if it is not empty, if it is empty we will show the all category same. If it is not empty, we will filter that category by the name. We are using this one, you can see here we have the snack bar, one search bar. So when we search this keyword, we will get this method, and we will filter that in our UI. I will show when we do that one, and here also I use that notify listener. Okay, now my two method I mentioned here, and here I have the constructor, data provider dot have the constructor. I hope you understand the constructor. Constructor mean that for all the class we can create one constructor. The benefit of the constructor is it will call the first time when class is initialized. You can see for the category provider also we have constructor. You can see category provider here. If I put this curly bracket, and I can write any, if I print category started, then when category provider class is started, this print method automatically called. That means in short, this constructor inside this curly bracket what we write, this automatically called when that class will initialize. Okay, so in this here I am just calling that get all category, because I need to automatically fetch the category when this data provider class is open. And I am not showing the snack bar, because on the app loading I don't want to show the snack bar. Okay, now I call here, I just restart the app. Now you can see the category is come here. because in the startup code I already added the code for showing this all category or this category inside the filter. I will just show here when I come to the screen, category component, category list section. You can see I wrapped this this category list section is this list section. That one I wrapped with data provider consumer. You can see I wrapped this data table with the data provider consumer, and here the data, the categories taking from this data provider dot category, and I pass that list to this list row. That means I already added the code to show, so we need to just fetch the data, and on that time it will call this notify a listener, then in our UI it will automatically come. Okay, now let's add one more category, books. Okay, if I added, I didn't get the updation here, because when I add the new category, I need to call this get all category in the category provider. So I come to my add category section, and after that success I am showing. After that snack bar, I just calling this get all category. I can call that from this data provider, because I created one instance here, data provider. So I call data provider dot get all category. Okay, now I refresh. Okay, now it's come. We can add one more category, clothes. Okay, when I added, it automatically come. And we need one more place we need to call. Here I have one refresh button. When I call this refresh button, I need to refresh the category. So this refresh button is inside the category screen. Here you can see that icon button with the refresh icon. Here I mentioned that to do, we need to call the get all category. Okay, now I just remove this to do, and I call context dot data provider dot get all category. And here when I click this refresh button, I need to show the snack bar, because I need to understand the refresh is success or not. So I make show snack is equal to true. Okay, now refresh. Okay, you can see now the category is refreshed successfully. Okay, now we completed the add category and get category. Now let's add the update category. When this update category will work, when we click this edit button, that time it should open that form, and here we need to update that category. We need to add that code. Now you can see when I click the image automatically come. I will just explain. Here you can, I will just close all, and inside the category list section, and the category list section you can see inside the data row. Data row means this each row is called data row. Inside the data row I have the two icon button. One is for edit and one is for the delete. For the edit and delete we will pass the function edit and delete. You can see function edit and delete we will pass here in the list.generate. You can see here we pass that delete method. We need to complete that, should complete that called delete category. When we click this delete button, we need to write the code for delete in the category provider. But for the edit I already added the code, not code. When I click this, you can see it will open that our form, because in the edit you can see show category form, that method is all calling, and I will pass that category. You can see context, and I'll show this add category form. Here you can see this is my add category form. It shows just alert, and the body content of that alert is this UI that we already discussed, category submit form. And this show category form will need context and category. This category is maybe null when it is new. For example, when I click this button, that time also this form is come, but that time this category is null. I will just show on that on click on the category screen. You can see the add new. This is that section. Here you can see I just same calling that same show add category form, but after the context I just pass the null, because when we add the new category, that time we don't have any category. Okay, but when we click the edit button, that time we need to pass that category. So that's why I'm passing that data provider category and index from the list. Then I will get when I click this, I will get that category here. Okay, can come to that add category form. Okay, you can see now I will get the category here, and I pass this category to this category submit form above that method. You can see now I will receive this category here. Okay, now I receive the category here, and from that category I have that image path. You can see the category dot image, because when we check that category JSON, you can see it has one image property with image URL. We already added the category, then it will auto generate the link. So in that category we can get the category dot image. So for that category image card, I am using that category image to this category image card. Then we have, when you read this category form, you will understand. This one already done, but I will just explain for your understand. Here you can see if some case that in when we choose the data from new from our PC, that time this part will work, image.file, and we will show that picked image. Otherwise for the update time we have already that image link, so we will just use the network image and pass that network image path. That's why when I click this edit button, it is showing this image already. Okay, now here you can see here one to do should complete call set data for update category. This method I have already mentioned in the category provider. When I open, you can see here set data for update category. This method is already I given with startup code. We need to call this method when open that form on update section. Okay, so I just remove this to do and call the context dot inside our category provider dot code that method, and here I pass the category. Okay, now let's go to this set data for update category method. This is a simple method. It will receive the category. If it is null, nothing to if it is null, you can see if it is null, nothing to do, you will just clear the field. If it is null in the time of new category, that time also it will null. That time we didn't do anything, we just clear the all field. When we click the update, that time it is not null. You can see it is not null. Then we will first we will clear the field, then we will pass this category to the category for update. This method this variable I already declare category for update, so we will store the data category to this that variable, and we will take the category name. You can see the category has name. We will take that name and we will add to the category name controller text. So in the text controller we'll pass this name. Okay, let's refresh. Category, now I click, you can see that text already come with the image. You can see a book, you can see, because when I open this form, that time this method will call, and this method will receive the category, and it will send data to this update category, and also the category dot name it will assign to this text variable. Okay, so that our category for update is ready. Now we need to add the code for update in our database. Okay, now I added the update category code. The update category code you can just discuss. You can see this one also a form data, because we have the image to send the server. So first we create the form data. Here you can see the image is not null, because when we update that time, if we for example, if I am not want to update this image, I just want to change this name, then that time we don't have the images. I hope you understand. We use that same image, we only need the change the name. That's why for the image I pass that category for update dot image, because in the dot image we have that image URL. And a similar way we create the form data by passing that image x file. Maybe this image x file is null, then it will not create the image, we will just pass this form data only. And a similar way I call the service dot update item, and I pass that URL category endpoint URL is categories, and item data for form, we have the form because we send the form data. And for the update method, as I told, when we update the category, for example I update this category, I pass this category ID as a parameter slash that ID, and I'll just show. Now I'm going to change this name to electronic, like this. Okay, for that we need to pass the ID as a parameter. You can come back to the code, and here you can see I pass the item ID. Then inside this update method I will show, you can see it receive that endpoint URL slash that item ID. That means inside this get connect method it will automatically create that URL like this slash that ID. Otherwise we can pass that URL from that calling, but I already made like this, so you need to just pass that ID when I call the update item, then it will automatically create the URL like this. Come back to the category provider. Okay, and a similar way we'll check the API response is okay, and we'll check the success is true, then we will show that response. For the update method we didn't get any data because it's null, and after that we will show the toast or the snack bar as required. Okay, now we have the add category and update category method. Now we have the in this form we open the same form for the updating and adding method. So we need to make the condition. If it is update, then we will need to call the update category. If it is add, we need to call the add category. So we need to create one method common for both called submit category. Okay, this is submit category is a simple method. It will check the category for update not equal to null, then we will call the update category. Otherwise we will call the add category. Okay, let's come to the add form, and instead of this add category I want to call the submit category. Okay, now call the submit category to do also we finished. Okay, let's refresh. you can see after the update category, I call this data provider dot get all category to show the changes. Okay, this is the code, you can see. Okay, now I refresh, we can check. Okay, I'm going to update this cloth. I want just to remove this S. Okay, category update successfully, you can see it now, it's cloth. Okay, so our update method also working fine. Now our next task is should complete the delete category. This one we already done. Should complete the set data for update, that we already called here. You can see we already called, so we can remove this to do also. Now inside the category we have only one task remaining, delete category. So let's create the delete category. Okay, I added the delete category method. You can see the code. It's a simple method. For deleting the category, nothing to do, we need to just pass that ID. Hope you remember, for the deleting we just put the delete and we will pass that ID. No need any body and other thing, we need to just pass that ID. Okay, you can see I call the service.delete and I pass the endpoint and I pass the item ID as the category. We will get this category when we call the delete. You can see when we click this button, this section, we will call this method and we will pass that category from that list. You can see the normal response is okay. We will show that snack bar as the message. Okay, now we are going to call this category. Where we need to call this category? On this icon button. This icon button you can find inside the list section. Inside the list section, where we will find it is in the data row. Okay, let's come to the list section, category list section. When I come here, you can see that on the delete, this is the delete function. Okay, this is the delete function, and here I need to call that delete category. I already mentioned the to do. Okay, I am going to call context dot category provider dot delete category, and I pass the category is this category, data provider dot categories dot index. Then it will pass the. Okay, now this category is ready. Here also I am calling this get all category. Okay, now let's refresh, and you can just delete one category. Okay, category deleted successfully. So our delete method also finished. Now let's check the to do. If you are using the Android Studio, it is easy. You can just come to the to do section and I open that lib folder and screen. In the category folder, you can see we have one more to do. You can see this to do is in the filter category. Okay, this one is come here. You can see we forgot it. Here we have one search bar. When I search, I need to filter the category. It is easy because in the data provider, you can see in the data provider, we already write the code for filtering the category. So we need to just call this filter category and pass that search data. Okay, let's come to that search bar. This search bar in the category header. Okay, let's open the category folder and component. You can see the category header. Here you can see that search field. In the on change, I will get the value. I just show print val. And if I search, I will get that data. You can see I will get that data. Sorry, I didn't get the data. Maybe restart. Okay, this is in the category. Okay, I get that data. So here I just call that method context dot the method is in the data provider dot filter categories, and I pass this keyword as this value. Okay, finish. Let's refresh and come to the category. Now I am going to just search electronics. Now you can see when I search for electronics, only electronics for book. Okay, it's working fine. If it is empty, it will show all data, because in the filter category you can see the keyword is empty. We will show the all category. Okay, now the to do session we can open. The category part is completed. Okay, now we can do the subcategory, brand and other thing. We detailedly explain the category section. Now the subcategory and other section you can feel easily. Okay, now let's start the subcategory section. Let's come to the app. Now we successfully completed the category section. Now we can add the category, update the category and also delete the category. And we have also the fetching or the refreshing option. Also we can filter. Now we completed the all 5 tasks. Now let's start the subcategory. Before start the subcategory, we must complete the category, because you can see in the subcategory section we have one drop down. We need to select the category, then only we can enter the subcategory name and submit the category, because each subcategory is related with one main category. Okay, when we completed the category section, you can see in the subcategory section it automatically come the drop down. First we can discuss that. Okay, let's open the subcategory section. Now I open the subcategory add form. Here you can see in the subcategory section, on the subcategory add form we have 2 field. One is one drop down and one is one text field. Okay, let's come to this drop down. Here you can see we have the custom drop down, and it's wrapped with subcategory provider, that its own subcategory provider, and the data is taken from the data provider, because in the data provider we have the category. That's why I told we need to use the data in category in the subcategory, and subcategory need in the brand. That's why we are using the common data storing provider. So you can see the items. Item means this items. It's showing the list of items. If I add one more category, let's add one more category. I'll add the clothes. Okay, now I come back to the subcategory, and you can see now the cloth also come. That is because if we are using the items from the items, we need to pass the list of category. You can see it is the list of category. When we add or delete any category, that will update in the data provider. You can see in the category provider, you can see when we add or delete or submit any category, you can see we will call that get all category. That time that category list will update in the data provider. Okay, I hope you understand. And we use that data provider dot category as a list, and here we wrapped it with category provider. Okay, now let's come to the category provider. The subcategory provider. Okay, here we have, I already declared some variable as we discuss in the category. The same we have the form for the subcategory and text field to add the name of the subcategory, and I have the selected category and subcategory for update. This three we already discussed in the, but the selected category is a new thing. It is not in the category, because in the category section we don't have the you can see in the category section we don't have the drop down, and we no need to store any other variable. But in the subcategory we need to drop down. From the drop down we need to store that selected, because now I selected the cloth, then I need to store that selected category. That's why I have the selected category also. Okay, these are the variable. Now you can see when I select, it will automatically change. Let's come to that add subcategory form. Here you can see the initial value, I put the selected category. Initially it will become null. You can see initially it is become null. And hint text, also the hint text means this text. Here it will showing the hint text. That one on initially it will select a category. When I select any category, the hint text will become that is selected category dot name. Okay, I'll just show. If you select electronics, you can see that hint text become that selected category name. Okay, and the display name is the name of that category we selected. Display name means this showing this select item name. That one we're taking from the category. We will get the selected category as a function argument, so we'll just call category dot name. If I make it category dot id, then you can see, we'll just refresh category. It will show the id. Okay, that is this display item. Now I keep it as name. Okay, and in the on change, I already added the code. You no need to add this code, because with the startup code we have this code. You can see subcategory provider dot selected category. That means in the subcategory provider we have the selected category, that variable. We assign the selected category to this variable. After that I will just call the update UI method. Update UI method is just a method to notify listener. If we select the data, we need to update the UI to selected variable. Here you can see, just refresh. Okay, let's come back to the subcategory, and if I select, you can see that hint text become change. That because we are calling the notify listener on the provider class. We discuss it later. If I uncomment comment this one and I refresh the code and subcategory, and if I select, you can see this hint text will not change, because we are not calling the update UI or the notify listener. Okay, this is the provider state management part. Again one more time I explain. Okay, this is the UI part. This part already done, but I just explain. Okay, now we need to do the thing. First we can add the subcategory. Okay, now I added the add category code, similar to the add category, but for the subcategory and brand and variant we don't need to send the image, so the code will become more easy. You can see now I create the body that we done from the postman. You can see we create the body. Similar way I create the body. If you have confusion what should be this name, you can check our API. I open the API, and inside the route folder I open the subcategory route, and here we have the post method. Here you can see it accepting the name and category ID. Okay, with request.body it accepting the name and category. That's why we are name and category ID we will pass. don't just copy paste or write the code. You understand the concept, then only write the code. Okay, the name it will get it from this text editing controller. So we are using the subcategory name controller.text, and category ID is the selected category. When we select this category, you can see when I select the category, it will assign to this selected category model, and from that we have the ID. It's called ID, but it is named as SID because when we make the this model from this website, we are making this model from this website JSON to Dart. I already show this one, JSON to Dart. Okay, here I will just show. This is my category section. I just copy this and I name it as category or anything for all. This website is given name like this. You can see the ID because it's underscore we cannot add in that our Flutter model. That's why it's for the ID it rename as SID. Okay, I hope you understand. When we create the data from this website, it will create the SID. That's why we are calling the ID as SID. Okay, same way I pass this body to the item data and call the route subcategories, and similar way we do the remaining thing. Okay, now I completed the add category. Now let's call this add category in the this button. Here you can see the submit category. Here I am just called the context dot subcategory provider dot add subcategory. Okay, let's restart the app. I select the electronics and mobile. Okay, our subcategory is added successfully. Now similar way we need to add the get all category in the data provider. The same procedure or the same workflow we are repeating for the next 3 or 4 pages. Okay, after the add subcategory, I am going to the core data provider, and in the data provider I already make that subcategory items. Okay, now here in that this to do get all subcategory and filter subcategory. Now I am going to add that this two method. Okay, now I added that get all subcategory to fetch all subcategory. You can see the code. The code is same as that category. You can copy paste your category code and you can do the necessary change. Okay, this is this code. You can see the code, and a similar way I have the filter subcategory. The whole thing is same. We already detailedly discussed in the category section. That's why I'm just showing. I have this two method. Okay, now in the subcategory provider, after adding the subcategory, I need to call this data provider dot get all subcategory. Okay, I'm not going to show the toast. Also on the initial on the data provider initialize, I'm going to call the get all subcategory, because when the app is launched I need to show the list of subcategory. Okay, now I restart the application. Okay, you can see our subcategory is come. This list section, as I told, I already added that section. Here you can see in that subcategory section I have that component category subcategory list section. Here I already wrap it with the data provider, and I already passed that data list of subcategory. That's why no need to do. When you call this method, it will automatically come here. Okay, now our next task is in the subcategory provider we need to add the update subcategory method. Okay, let's add that update sub. Okay, now I added the update subcategory. You can see the code. It is also similar to the category update method. You can see the update subcategory method. Now similar way I am going to create the submit category to conditionally call the add category and subcategory. Okay, now I added the submit category, and now I need to call this submit category in the add subcategory form. Okay, sorry, I opened the subcategory folder only. Okay, add subcategory form. Instead of this add category, I am going to submit category, then it will conditionally call. Okay, now subcategory call is successfully done. And I can come to that field, the task. Here you can see we already called that set data for update category. Sorry, I need to change the spelling. Set data for subcategory, I make it one mistake. Okay, now I change, and in the form also here on the build section I am calling to subcategory provider dot set data for update subcategory. This one already we discussed in the category section, that's why I'm not going to discuss more. Okay, this code already I given with startup code. Okay, now submit category and update category, add category is ready. Now let's check the update category is working or not. Okay, come to the subcategory section. I'm going to add one more category, book kids. Okay, now I'm going to update this name kids. Okay, it's working successfully. Now our next step is to delete the subcategory. So our next task is complete the delete category. Okay, now I added the subcategory delete method. Can see the code. It will receive the subcategory and it will pass that ID and endpoint. Okay, the same code that we used for the category. Okay, now I want to call this method inside this delete icon. We can find that delete icon in the subcategory list section. Here you can see that delete section. Here I am just calling to context dot subcategory provider dot delete subcategory, and I pass the subcategory. Okay, that's all. The whole thing is I written the code. After the deleting, I call this get all subcategory to refresh the list. Okay, let's check the code. Subcategory, I'm going to delete this one. Okay, it's working fine. Now we have one more task. We need to do this search. In the search we can find in the subcategory folder, you can find the subcategory header. Here you can see that search field. Here I am just going to call context dot we put the filter subcategory in the data provider class, so I am calling that a filter subcategory and I pass this value. Okay, now it's finished. We can check. I am going to add one more subcategory, cloth t-shirt. Okay, now I'm going to search mobile. Okay, it's working fine. Now we have add this refreshing in this icon button. That one we can find in the subcategory screen. Here that refresh button. Here I'm going to call context dot sub data provider, that get all subcategory in the data provider dot get all subcategory, and I pass the show snack as true, otherwise it is not showing the snack bar. Okay, let's refresh subcategory. Okay, it's working fine. Now our subcategory section also finished. Let's check the to-do list. Here in the to-do section, okay, subcategory folder is vanished because that subcategory is to-do we completed. Okay, now our next task is brand also exactly similar to the subcategory. You can see in the brand we will choose that subcategory and we will enter the brand name and we will submit. It is exactly same. The category is a parent. It has no any other relation. The subcategory is related with the category and the brand is related with the subcategory. Okay, let's come to the, I'll just close the alt tab and I'm going to open the brand folder and I'm going to open the brand provider. Here you can see we have to add brand, update brand, submit brand and delete brand. Okay, let's add the code. Okay, now I added all the code. Add brand, you can see the code. I'm not going to explain because it is exactly same for the subcategory. Okay, this is the add brand. You can see the code, and this is the update brand. You can see the code. Similar way, the submit brand, conditionally we will call the update and add brand and delete brand. Okay, these are the 4 code, and I want to call this submit brand, delete brand, and I also added the inside the data provider. I already added the get all brand. You can see the get all brand and filter brand. Then only we will access the brand list. You can see I already added. Okay, now I completed the 6 tasks. These 2 tasks finished, and also here I added this 4: delete, submit, update and add. Okay, now I am going to call this one. First I am opening the add brand form. Okay, this is the add brand form. Here I am going to call this the submit button in the, okay, here to call the submit brand. Okay, context dot brand provider dot submit brand. Okay, that one is finished, and this one I already added the set data for update brand. That's why when I click this edit button on the list, it will automatically assign the old data. I already added. You no need to do that one with the startup code. That one already done. And now our next part is we need to call the delete. Before that, we can just add new brand, mobile. Okay, it's not called successfully. We can check what was the problem. Add brand form, submit brand. Okay, it's working. We can check one more time. Brand, okay, brand is successfully added. Now edit also working because that we added the Samsung. Okay, update also working. Now we need to call the delete. Let's go to the brand list section. Here we have the to do to delete brand. Context dot brand provider dot delete brand, and we need to pass the brand. Okay, that's all. And the remaining it will my code is all done. It will receive the brand, and it will show the brand name, brand subcategory ID, and create that. That's why this list section automatically work. But you should understand the concept. You should read this section. Okay, now delete also added. We can just check delete is working or not. I'm going to add one more brand. You can see when I restart the app, it is not fetching the data. You can see the brand is not come, but subcategory and category is come, because I forgot to add the get all brand in the this initialization or the constructor. That's why it's not coming. Okay, if any error come, you should understand where was the issue, because that's why I told you must understand the concept. Otherwise you need to spend more time for troubleshooting. Okay, now let's come to brand. Okay, now I'm going to add one more brand, t-shirt. Okay, and write arrow. Okay, it's come. Now you can check delete. Okay, delete also working. Now we have two more tasks to add this refresh icon and for the search. Okay, let's come to the header section, and here I have the search field, context dot data provider dot filter brand, and I pass this value. Okay, that filter section is finished. Now our next part is to refresh icon, brand screen. Here is the refresh icon. Okay, here I'm going to call the get all brand, context dot data provider dot get all brand, and show snack is equal to true. The all code is repeated code, that's why I'm doing quickly. Okay, let's come to brand. Refresh is working, and filtering also working. Okay, now the brand section is finished. Now our next section is variant type. We already discussed what is this variant type, what is variant in the demonstration of the initial first part of this video. Variant type, but I am one more time I'm going to explain. Variant type mean for example, in my brand I have the mobile. If I add one product, one new mobile, and that time I select the variant type. Variant type is the maybe the color or the size, that is the variant type, and variance is that value. For example, if I put the variant type is variant name like Samsung S23 colors, then I will write that type is color. Then in the variant we can add the color red, yellow, like this. Okay, let's start, then you will understand what will be this. Okay, let's come to the, I just close the alt tab, and I'm opening the variant type. After completing the variant and variant type, you will understand what I mean by type and variants. Okay, let's open the variant provider. This also exactly same with same for the subcategory and the brand. Here also I need to add variant type, update, submit, and delete. So I'm going to add this code. Okay, now I added this code, add variant type. You can see the code, add variant type, and update variant type, submit, and delete variant. Okay, now I added this 4 code, and also I added this get all variant type and filter variant type. You can see this code, get all variant type. This all reusable code. I just copy paste from the brand, and I just change that variable. You can see that model. Only you need to worried about this model. You properly pass this model and this endpoint URL, and change the method name. That's enough. And also change this to the proper, okay, where get all variant type, and this is the filter variant type. Okay, now I added this code. Now we can call this method on the appropriate space. Okay, let's open the screen and variant type. Okay, first I'm going to add the submit variant type, context dot variant type provider dot submit variant type. Okay, that one finish. Now going to list section, and in the delete section I'm going to call the delete variant type, context dot variant type provider dot delete variant type, and I pass the variant type. Okay, and our next part is we need to call the this one on the search bar. We can call the filter variant type, context dot data provider dot filter variant type, and I pass the value. All are the repeated code, that's why I'm making quick. And next is call in the refresh icon, get all variant type, context dot data provider dot get all variant type, and show snack is equal to true. Okay, finish. Let's refresh, and you can check the variant type. I'm going to add a new variant type. I give the name as S23 colors, and variant type is color. Okay, it's added. I'm going to add one more variant, arrow t-shirt sizes. Okay, and the type is size. Okay, heading is working. Let's add one more. Okay, what we add? Nokia colors, Nokia color. Okay, now let's search. Okay, search is working, refresh is working, also delete also working. Okay, variant type is finished. Now let's move to the variant. The variant, you can see, we can select the variant type. This one automatically come because I write the code from the add form. I already use the consumer widget, that's why it already work. When you add this code, this drop down will automatically come. Okay, now let's do the variant section. Similar way, I'm just close the alt tab, and I open the variant folder, and I open the variant provider. Here these are the four task, and also I will add the inside the core data provider. I am going to add these two, get all variant and filter variant. Okay, let's add this code. Okay, now I added this code. You can see the add variant code. You can see. If you have any doubt with this name, as I told, you can check our API section. You can see the variant, and check the post method. Here we can see name and variant type should send. Okay, similar way we send the name and variant type. Okay, this is the add variant code, and this is the update variant code. Okay, and submit variant code, also the delete variant code. Okay, similar way I added these two, get all variant, and filter variant. Okay, I added this, and make sure you don't forget to call this in the initial or the constructor, otherwise on the refreshing the app or the first launching it will not come. Okay, now we added this code, and similar way I'm just going to call this method on the appropriate space. First going to call the submit. Okay, now come back to the list section. Here we need to call the delete. Okay, now on the header section we can add the filter context dot data provider dot filter variant, and I pass the value. And last we have to add in the refresh icon code. You can see the refresh icon, context dot data provider dot get all variant show snack is equal to true. Okay, let's refresh. Okay, now we have two variant type. I come to the variant and I select the S23 color, and I'm going to add the colors as first one is red, and I need to add one more, black, white. Okay, you can see now in the S23 color we have three variant. When we add the product that time, if I select the variant type S23 colors, here it will come. Now I am not write the code. When I select the variant type, it automatically come that variant colors of a list. Then we can select the multiple colors that for the each product. Okay, that way we will write the code, and here also when we select the category, the subcategory will come depend on the category. If I select the electronics, then only the subcategories come related that electronics. Then if I select the brand, if I select the subcategory, the brand will come related with subcategory. We need to write the code. When we write the code for product, that time we will discuss that one. Okay, now our variant type also finished. Now we completed the category, subcategory, brand, variant type, variant. Okay, now we can start the product. Now we have the all data, category we make it ready, subcategory, brand, price, offer price, and quantity just string or number, also product name and product description, and this variant type and variants also we finish. Okay, now let's start the add product code. Add product code is the main part of our admin panel. This all data is the sub of that product. We make this all category, subcategory, brand, and variant type for adding this product. Okay, so this is a little bit different. Here we need to do some extra code, because when I select the electronics, I need to show the subcategory only for that related to that, and if I select the subcategory, I need to show the brand related with the subcategory. Similar way, here I need to select the multiple variant. Add product is little bit lengthy and a little bit different, but almost the same. Okay, let's start the add product and product section. Okay, let's close all tab, and I'm going to open the screen, and here you can see the dashboard, not the product, because inside the dashboard, the first I name it as a dashboard. You can name it as product, but I'm naming it as dashboard because here not only the product, here we also show the order details. That's why I'm making the dashboard name. Okay, the folder name is the dashboard. Here we can write the code. Now I'm going to open the dashboard provider. When you open, you can find this one. You can find a lot of code already. This one come with the startup code. These are the tasks we need to complete here. One is add product, update product, submit product, and delete product. Also we have extra. These are all we done for the other, but for extra in the product section we have 3 more method we need to add. One is filter subcategory, filter brand, and a filter variant. I will just explain what are this method. In the add product form, you can see when I select the category, that time the subcategory should filter. Subcategory should filter depend on this category. Similar way, when the subcategory is selected, brand list should filter depend on the subcategory. Similar way, in the variants, that should also filter depend on the variant type. Okay, let's first let's add the this add product. Okay, I just add the add product code. Okay, now I added the add product code. You can see this is the add product code. Here first we check the selected image is selected main image. Okay, I will just explain the thing. Here we have more controllers. You can see the name controller, description controller, quantity, price, and offer price controller that are for these controllers. You can see the price, offer, quantity, and name and description. So these are the text editing controller for that one. And you can see the selected category, selected subcategory, selected brand, selected variant type, and selected variants. It is a string of list of string because we need to select the multiple variant. These are the variable that we used to store when we select the category, subcategory, brand, variant type, and variant. That time we need to store the data. So this one for drop down values. And below you can see the product for update. That one is similar for the category and subcategory. When we click this edit button, that time we need to store that category or the product in the any variable. So product for update is to store the product for updating. And you can see it is similar to the category, but here in the product we have multiple image, 1 2 3 4 5. We have one main image and 4 other image. Okay, that's why I have the file selected main image, selected second image, third image, fourth image, fifth image. Similar way for the X file. I'll just open that add product form. You can see here this is the image section. You can see the main image, second image, third image. Similar way I put the 5 image. That code is already done. You no need to worry about that. I told we have 5 image. Okay, and this one no need this line. Okay, and these 3 you can see subcategory by category. Okay, that one when I select any category, that time it will filter the subcategory by this category, and we store that subcategory by the category in this list. There's one difference I will show. For example, in brand, in the brand add form, you can see in the brand add form we are just for the drop down we directly taking the data from the data provider, because there is no need to filter. We can show the all brand, no need to filter. But in case of this product, we are not going to show the all product. We need to, no need to show the all subcategory and brand and variants. We need to filter that one. But category, we need to show the full category because category is parent. Also selected variant also, a variant type, that one also we will show the full because these are not related with any other. Okay, so I hope you understand. I will just show that category drop down in the add product form after the image section. Selected brand, select category. Okay, selected category. You can see here I am using this data from the data provider. Okay, you can see the items for the categories. I taking the category from the data provider, that all data. In the data provider we will get the only full data. Similar way for that variant type, I will show the variant type. Okay, you can see the variant type also I taking from the data provider. That's why on the initial time without we are doing anything, this variant type and categories come because we are no need to filter this one, we need to show the full. But for the subcategory and the brand we need to, if I select this electronics, that time I need to filter the subcategory from the main our data provider, and we need to filter that depend on the category. We can discuss that one, but I just tell that one. For that we create these three list. We are making this list. I will make one comment here to filter the data depend on the parent drop down value. Okay, that's all. Okay, now let's come to the add product code. You can see this is the add product code. Here first I will check the selected main image is null or not, because the main image is required. So if I didn't select this main image, I will get the error. But for the second and third it is not necessary. So first we will check selected main image is null. Then I will show the error snack bar and return to stop the execution. And now I create the form data because why we are not creating the body, because with the product we need to send the image also. When we send image we need to use the form data. Okay, let's open the our API section, and here you can open the product. Okay, product, you can come to the add product page. Okay, the post create new product. Here you can see we need to pass the 5 image with image 1, image 2, image 3, and we need to get past these all data. Okay, request.body, you can see name, description, quantity, price, offer price, category, like this, category ID, subcategory ID, product ID. These are the data we need to pass with body. Okay, similar way I am using name, I taking from the name controller, description I taking from the description controller, and pro category ID means product category ID, it's taking from the selected category.id, subcategory is selected subcategory.id, brand is selected brand.id, price is I taking from the price controller, offer price I taking from the offer text controller. But for the offer price you can read this code. Product offer price controller is empty. That means if I didn't write anything in this offer price, then what will be the offer price? Because our offer price is required. If the user is not enter any offer price, the offer price will become same as the product price. That means offer price and product price become same. That means there is no offer. Otherwise, offer price will take from the offer price controller. Okay, I will hope you understand the concept. And quantity I will taking from the quantity controller, and selected variant type taking from the selected variant dot id, and variant variance is the list of variant. You can see the list of string. We will pass that. Before you can just open the model of that product in the API section. Here you can check all. Description is string, quantity, and these are the ID refer to that. And you can see here that variant. You can see the product variant is a list of IDs, list of string. It's not IDs, we just pass the name. Okay, now we created the body for the form data, and I create the form data, the form data with the create form data. This method is already in the same dashboard provider I given with the startup code. You can see when we add this product, I will just show in my Postman online store product, add product. Okay, you can see this is that add product. Name is text, image 1, image 2, image 3, image 4, image 5. These are the images that we send with file. Okay, and the remaining all same, the product category ID, brand ID, and these are the data. Okay, so when we this method, we need to pass the list of image x file, and it will convert that form data with 5 image, and it will increment the image 1, image 2. You can see here we will add image plus I plus 1, it will increment. This code I already given, so you don't worry about this. You can use that one. If you want to read and understand, that is better. Okay, so in the form data, I am calling that create form data for multiple image, because in the category also we done this one, but there only one image, but here is multiple image. And you can see I pass the list of image x file with the image 1, image 2, image 3. Then it will return me the form. Okay, it will return the form data, and I store in the form. And the remaining code is exactly same. I pass the service.add item, and endpoint is products. You can find the endpoint from the index. You can see the index. You can see that here for the product, you can see the route is product, and it will go to that product route. You can just open the product route, and you can check that you can see the add product is just post method. Maybe I will just explain one more if you are not that much familiar with Node.js or the API. If I have here I add the add product, then the endpoint URL become in the index. You can see the first is product, then it going to the product route. It is this one. This product route. Here when it come, there is another word also. So our add product will become like this, product / add product. Okay, this is that method, but I'm just keeping as normal. Okay, I just told that one. Okay, similar way I pass that item data as form, and we will check the data and do the necessary snack bar showing related. Okay, you can see this is the code, add product code. Okay, now add product code is ready. Now let's call this add product. Now we cannot call the add product because we cannot select this value because we are not done this one. Okay, let's do that one. By mistake I done this add product first. Before this add product we should complete these three. Okay, no problem. Now our add product is code is ready. We can just start this section. Filter subcategory, filter brand, and filter variant. Okay, let's first we can do the filter subcategory. This is the filter subcategory method. You can see what we are doing. First I will say where we will call this one filter subcategory. When I select any category, that time I will call this filter subcategory. Okay, so we can call this one in the drop down button of the category. Okay, come to this add product form. Here you can see the select category drop down. So this in the category drop down. Okay, this is the category drop down. In this on change is when I change the value, that time this on change will come. So here I already mentioned that to do here we need to call this. I'm going to context dot dashboard provider dot filter subcategory, and I pass the category as new value, because when I select I will get the category because we pass the list of category. Okay, now let's come to this area. Okay, when user is change any or select any category, we will get that category here. And first we will do selected subcategory is null. That means if user is before any select any subcategory, then that time when user select the new category, we need to clear that selected subcategory. So first we will call the subcategory is equal to null, and the selected brand become we will also make null, and we will store that selected category to this category because we need to send this data to database. And first we will clear the subcategory by category. This is the this list. This subcategory by category, that list we will show for this drop down. That one we will make clear. Then after this is the main method. Final new list is equal to data provider dot subcategory. That means we will take the full subcategory from that data provider, and we will filter with where subcategory is equal to subcategory dot category ID. When we add that subcategory, you can see, let's go to our category adding, not the subcategory adding. You can see when we add the subcategory, that time we will add the category ID also, because each subcategory has a parent category. So we will pass the name and subcategory ID. So from that subcategories we will take each subcategory and we will check the category ID dot ID. Okay, because I will make clear. Maybe you will think subcategory dot category ID dot SID. You may be think why this one. That one I will say why this happened. Okay, let's call that category. Sorry, the subcategories. Send us get request. Okay, you can see this is the list of subcategory. When I fetching that subcategory, you can see inside the category ID, it is not just this category ID. Inside the category ID, we have the ID of that category, category name, image, everything. Because we are populating. When we discuss that API section, we already told you can see when I fetching the subcategory, that time I populate mean in the category ID we will populate the all category data. Okay, that's why the category ID is not just ID, it is a other collection. From that collection we need to call this ID. As I told before, underscore ID is become SID. That's why we are calling subcategory dot category ID. That category ID mean this collection. From this I am again calling dot SID. Then I will get that category ID. I hope you understand. Otherwise you can just read the code 2 or 3 times, then you will understand. Then that subcategories category ID should be matched with that selected category ID that we selected this category, that category ID should be same. Okay, like this we will create the new list and we will assign this new list to this subcategory by category list. And you can see here in that subcategory drop down, you can see I am using the dashboard provider and I will pass the items as subcategory by categories. I am not taking from the data provider. You can see in the category I taking the items from data provider dot category, but in the subcategory I am taking the dashboard provider dot subcategory by category. Okay, that one we make here, and after we calling the notify change listener. This one very important. If you don't forget this notify listener, then when I select category here the data will not update in the UI. Okay, now I call this method already in that subcategory drop down. Okay, let's refresh. Okay, let's come to the product. Now I select the electronics. Now you can see I get that mobile. Let's add one more subcategory. In the more electronics we can add one more subcategory, TVs, and one more for the cloth I am going to add pants, and for books I am going to add kids books. One more in the books I am going to novel. Okay, let's come to the dashboard. Okay, that's okay. Now I select the electronics. Now you can see mobile and TV. If I select the books, I will get the kid book and novel. If I select the cloth, I will get the t-shirt and pen. That means now our code is ready. The subcategory is filter automatically depend on the category. Okay, I will show one more thing. If I select one brand category and I select one subcategory, and if I try to change this main category, I will get one error. But don't worry, it will solve after we add the brand filter, because these three are related. Category and subcategory and brand are related. You can see here I differentiate these three with key. For normally we are not using the key because these three are related. That's why I am using the key. You can see the for the drop down category I use the keys selected category ID, and for the subcategory I use the subcategory ID, and for the brand I am using the brand ID. So that means it three are related. So in short, when I add that brand filtering, this error will become gone. Okay, let's add the brand filter brand code. Okay, now this is the filter brand code. You can see this also similar to that filter subcategory. It receive the subcategory because the brand will filter depend on the subcategory, so it will receive that brand, and where we need to call this one on the this subcategory drop down. Okay, let's come to that subcategory drop down, and here you can see filter band. I am going to call context dot filter brand, sorry, context dot dashboard provider dot filter brand, and I am going to pass the selected brand. Okay, and I come to the code. I will just explain. It is also similar. If I select the brand, first I will make the selected brand as a null. If I select one subcategory, that means if I select here one subcategory, first I will make the selected brand. Before user selected any brand, I need to make it new. That's why I make it null. Then after I assign that selected subcategory to the selected subcategory to send to our database, because this selected subcategory, selected categories we are using for the add product. You can see we are using the id, taking the id from this selected subcategory, selected category, selected brand. That's why I making I assign that value or the selected subcategory to this value. After that, as normal, we are clearing the brand field, selected the brand by subcategory. That means if I select here subcategory, here a new list brand by subcategory. That filter first I am going to clear, then I am going to add the new brand depend on the selected subcategory. This one we already discussed in the category section. The similar way for the brand, for each brand it has a subcategory id. Then I will differentiate with the selected brand id, selected subcategory id. Okay, maybe if I explain like this, you may be feel confusion, but you just read the code 2 or 3 times, you will definitely understand. It's a very basic simple method. Okay, now I'm going to already call this filter band. Now let's run our application. Okay, now I select the category electronics. Now I can select the mobile. Now if I change this book, that error gone, so don't worry about that error. Now I select the book and I select the kid book. We don't have the brand. Okay, let's add some brand. I'm going to add mobile. I'm going to add brand Nokia. For the mobile I'm going to add Samsung. We already added. We can add iPhone, Apple. For the kids book I'm going to add kids book 1. Can add one more kids book, Dora. Okay, let's add one more pants. We can add one pant brand. What will be the brand? Arrow. Okay, similar way I'm going to t-shirt. I'm going to add what's the one name? Okay, you can add Peter England. Okay, like this. Okay, now I add some subcategory. Come back to the dashboard. Okay, let's check. I select the electronics. I select the mobile. Now I can access the Samsung, Nokia, Apple. If I select the TV, TV we don't have one brand, so we can add some brand for the TV. Select the TV and I add GPass. And one more brand TV we can add Sony. Okay, let's come to select electronics, mobile. I can select the Samsung or Nokia and I change to TV, can Sony and GPass. Okay, now it's working fine. Now this 3 is just a text field. Don't worry about this. We already passed that text editing controller. You can see that product price controller, product offer price controller, product quantity controller. Then we can easily access that, enter the data here. Only some work only on the drop down. Okay, now let's come to this variant type. If I select the variant type, I need to show that variance here. Okay, let's come to the provider. We can add the filter variant. Okay, now I added the filter variant. This one a little bit different because that filter variant is not one. You can see if I select the category, I can select only one subcategory, but for the variants we can select the multiple. That's why selected variant, we have already one list of string I declared here to store the selected variant. So first if I select any, first we can call this in the variant type filter, subcategory filter. This is the variant type filter. You can see call the filter variant. Okay, context dot dashboard provider dot filter variant, and I pass the value. Okay, let's come to the code. Okay, now if I select any filter variant type, I will get that variant type here. And first I make that list empty. Then as normal we assign that selected variant type to the our global variable, and after that I will filter the variants by this variant type ID. You can see the code. And after there is one difference. Now when I filter, I will get the variance. Variance is a model. You can see in our model folder, you can see the variant. Okay, you can see variant is a model, similar to the category or subcategory. It's also a model. It has ID, name, variant type, like this. From this I am taking the name of that variant only. I am not store the all variant. I am just taking the name. You can see the code. From this new list of that variants, I map that variant name. Then I create a new list with the variant name, and I will assign that to this variant by variant type. This variant by variant type is this on this drop down. We will assign that variants by variant type, and this selected variant is to store the selected variant. I will show now. I already added. We can just restart the app. Okay, let's open. Now I select one variant. Now you can see this is not a normal drop down. I can select a multiple variant. I select this one, this one, this one. When I select these three, you can see the selected value here. This value, this is the list of selected string. Here when I select, this is the variant filter. Okay, this is the variant drop down. Here already I written the code. That's why you are not doing anything. You can see a dashboard provider dot selected variant. Selected variant is that this selected variant is this list that we to store the selected variant to send it to our database. You can see here the pro variant ID is a selected variants. That's why when I select this one, you can see when I select like this, then that time I will get that selected list. Now I simply assign that to the selected variant, and after that I am just calling the update UI to update the UI. Okay, let's come to that selected variant. Okay, then I just call the notify listener. That's all. Okay, now we finished. Now we can almost all finished. Now let's check our ad product is working or not. I'm just going to call this add product in the button, in the add product form. Here to do call the submit product, not the category. Okay, now here I'm just going to submit product, not finished because we need to add the update also, but for now I'm going to add product is working or not. Context.dashboard provider add product. Okay, let's check code is working or not. Okay, I'm going to add. I'm going to choose one photo. I'll give the some dummy photos. In the photos you can see the product. I'm going to select the smartwatch. We can select the mobile. We don't have the category for that, and give the smartwatch. I select the electronics, mobile, and Samsung, and price 10,000. Offer price is 8,000. Quantity 10, and variant is S23 color. I select red and black. I'm going to click OK. Product created successfully. Now, as we do before, we need to add the get product in the data provider as we do before. Okay, similar way I added the get product and filter product in the data provider. The get product is same. Okay, get product is same as we pass that product, and we will get the list of product. And the filter product has some difference. Not the difference. In the filter product, you can see here I make the option not only the name. We can even I search for the category name or subcategory name or the brand name. I can filter that product. That's why the filtering little bit difference. You can see product name containing the key, product depend on the name, category name containing the key. It will search by the category name, and also it will search by the subcategory. You can see the code. Or if you do like only the name, you can only filter by name, but for easy I'm making the category and subcategory, that only. Okay, now I need to call this one on the constructor. Okay, when we call this product, I recommend just call the first before the category or subcategory, because product is our main part. Category we only need when we add the new category, so I recommend add the first. Okay, now that part is ready. Now we can come to that dashboard provider, and in the add product, after the successful, I'm going to call data provider dot get all products. Okay, now we can run the app. Let's check. Okay, you can see that come here. Before that, I can just go to the list section, dashboard, component. You can see the product list section. This also same, exactly same, product name, category, same thing. I'm using the data provider dot product. Here we can call the delete product after we creating. Okay, now our add product is finished. Now let's add the update product method. Okay, now I added the update product code. You can see the code. This one also similar to other thing. You can see the update product code. You can just copy paste or write the code. It is little bit lengthy, but the whole thing we are already done for before. Okay, I hope you will get the code. Okay, let I close. Now I'm going to call the submit product. Okay, submit product is similar. If product is not null, we will call the update, otherwise we will add product. Okay, let's call this one on the product form. Instead of add product, I am going to call submit product. Now this task is finished. Okay, let's run the app. I am going to update. You can see the data is already come because I already write the code. If you want, you can just check. It is not a big thing. You can see when I open by this edit, I will get that product from that list section, and I call the set data for update product. You can see this code. This one is a little bit lengthy code. This one I already added with my starting code, startup code. That's why I'm not explaining. You can just read this code. When this method is called, first we will assign the all text controller by its name, description, price, and also we will assign that product for update, and we will filter the category, filter the brand, filter the subcategory, depend on the that product category, subcategory ID. This one already added with our startup code, but you just read this code before you start. Okay, now let's change smart watch updated version. Okay, and I change the it's not smartwatch, it's Samsung mobile S23. Okay, I change the price to 50,000 and offer price I change to 17. Quantity I change it to 15. Category, subcategory I keep it same, and color I am going to add white also. Okay, category updated, can check 15,000, 7,000. This one also change. Okay, update products also working fine. Now let's call the delete product. Okay, delete product is similar to the all other delete method. We'll just receive the product and I will pass the ID, and we will call the URL with a delete, then it will delete. Let's call this one on the product list on the delete icon. I'll open the product list section, and instead of delete, I'm going to call context dot delete context dot dashboard provider dot delete product, and I pass this product. Okay, let's check. We can add one more product and delete that product. Okay, I go to delete. Okay, delete also working fine. Now let's make this section, this product section is working. Here we have two tasks. One is that now it's I just a hard coder. The hard coded the quantity is 1, out of stock is 0, limited stock is 0, other stock is 1. I just hard coded the number. All product mean the number of all product that we added. Out of stock is the product quantity is 0, then it should come here the out of stock, and the limited stock is the stock quantity is 1, and other stock is other than the out of stock and limited stock, or the or the quantities more than 1, like this. Okay, and also when I click this out of stock or limited stock, other stock, this list also filter. That is our task. Okay, for this we need to add the two method in the data provider. Okay, now filter product and get role product is finished. These are the tasks we need to remaining in the data provider. The coupon code filtering and coupon code we will do later, and poster we can also do the poster section, and notification we will do after our client application, because we need to send the notification, so that one we will do later. And order also we will do after the client application, because we can place the order from our client application. Now you can see these three, in this three, calculate the order with started, that one is related with order, that one we can keep for later. The other two you can see, the filter product by quantity and calculate product by the quantity. These two method we can write now, and that method we will help to show here the product quantity and filter dynamically. Okay, now I added that two method. You can see this is the filter product with the quantity method. You can see this method is doing filter product quantity type. I will just show, then only you understand here. As I told, this one is the product summary section. Okay, we can open the screen, dashboard, component, and product summary section. Okay, here you can see we have that card, this card, this all product, out of stock, limited stock, and other stock. Okay, these are that card, and here we will get that card, and in the on tab we will get that this string, this title, out of stock or limited stock or other stock, we will get this. When I click this card, I will get that. We can just make confirm print. I am going to print this product type. Okay, now refresh the app. Okay, I'm going to click this card, all product, out of stock, limited stock. You can see it is printed. That means this product card, in the on tab I given this on tab. You can see in the on tab it will return the info.title. That means the title will return. In short, we will get this product type string. So here I want to call that filter product by quantity. I'll just call that one context dot data provider dot filter product by quantity, and I pass this product type. Okay, product type may be null, so we can. Okay, let's come to the code. Okay, here you can see if this string is all product, we will make the filter product all product. That when I click, I will, it's all product, then we will show the all product. If it is out of stock, we will filter the product with quantity is equal to 0. If it is limited stock, I will filter this with quantity is equal to 1. If it is other stock, I will remove the quantity is equal to not equal to 0 and quantity not is equal to 1, or you can make quantity greater than 1. That also same. Okay, this is that method. Otherwise, will filter all product, and after I notify changes. When I click, I need to notify the list change. Okay, now this filter product is ready. Now let's check. If I click to out of stock, this should be 0, because the, okay, this one is out of stock. Okay, this one is limited stock. Okay, let's refresh. Okay, we can forget to run the application. Okay, now I click out of stock. You can see the quantity is 0. If I change this quantity to 2, 1, and I update, then if I click all product will show, and out of stock nothing, because that product is 1. And if I click limited stock, this one will become 1 because this quantity is 1. So it is working fine. Now we can change this 1 0 0. This one is you can see now the limited stock is 1, but still it is 0 because I hard coded that number. We can go to that product summary section, and here you can see that total product is equal to 1. I make it hard coded, and out of stock 0. Oh, this one is I make hard coded. Now I want to make it is dynamic. For that I can use this method, calculate order with the quantity. If I pass the quantity, it will return the integer. You can see first I will make the total order is equal to 0. Then I will check the order product with sorry, we need to change this all product, not the order. Total product. Okay, first we'll make it 0, and after if it is quantity not equal to null, we will iterate that all product, and we will find the number of product with quantity is equal to our sending quantity. If it is 1, we will calculate the quantity of the product with 1. Okay, let's call this one here in our product summary section. Out of stock, I'm going to call context dot data provider dot calculate what was the name, calculate product with quantity. Okay, data provider dot calculate product with quantity. Okay, and I pass for out of stock, I pass the 0. Okay, quantity is equal to 0, and I copy and I make it as 1 for the limited quantity. Okay, now I refresh. Okay, you can see now all product we forgot. For all product also I make, and for all product we need to pass I think yes, quantity is equal to null. Okay, we need to pass quantity is null, then total product will become all product length. Okay, let's make it null. Okay, now I refresh. Okay, you can see total product is 2, limited product is 1, and if I change to this to out of stock 0, then you can see limited product is 0, out of stock is 1. Okay, so our this code also working. Now we have remaining section is this order section. We can check our to-do list. In the dashboard section we have 4 to do. One is chart. This chart for the order. This here as I told, we have one chart, that one order related. We can do it later. And order details section, that one also, this section we need to make it dynamic. That one also we can done after the client side app. Also in product summary section we have one more task. Okay, this one we already done. We can remove this one. We make it dynamic. Okay, now our dashboard section also completed. Now we have remaining coupon code and poster. Let's start the coupon poster first, because poster is more easy. Okay, let's open the screen, open the poster section, and first I open the poster provider. This one also exactly same for the other category and subcategory, but for the poster it is similar to the category. We need some one image and a poster name, not much different that we already done. That's why we have already one create form that I added. Okay, now I will add the add poster code and update poster code and submit. I will just show the code. Okay, now I added this code, add product, add poster. You can see the code. I'm not explaining the code because it's exactly same, only change the some URL poster name and endpoint URL will change, and also the snack bar alert, or that only change. The all other thing is the same. You can see, you can watch the code. Okay, add poster, update poster. These all are repeated code, that's why I'm not going to explain. It is exactly same for the category. You can copy paste the code from the category and you can change up, submit poster, delete poster. Okay, now let's call this method. Also I added the get all poster and filter poster, exactly similar for the other method, only we need to change the model and the endpoint URL. You can see the get all poster and filter poster. Okay, now we are going to add this in the UI section. I'm going to open the poster, add poster form, and in the add poster here I'm going to call the context dot poster provider dot submit poster, and in the list section I'm going to call the delete poster context dot poster provider dot delete poster, and I pass the poster. And in the header section we have the search bar, context dot data provider dot filter poster, and I pass the value. And in the poster screen we have the refresh context dot data provider dot get all poster show snack bar is equal to true. Okay, let's refresh and let's open the poster. I'm going to add a new poster. Name is today special offer. Okay, poster is come. I'm going to add one more poster, special offer. Okay, now let's check the updation is working. Okay, we have got one error. Can try refresh one more time. Okay, I'm not to add the data provider. Here we need to call the get all poster. Okay, poster. Still it's not come. I will check what was the issue. Okay, now that issue is solved. That one was the some server side my API issue, but now I cleared that issue. So when you download that startup code, you didn't feel this issue. I already solved. Okay, now the refresh also working and delete also working. Everything is working. Let's add one poster. smart shell. Okay, today special offer. Okay, all is working. Now the poster section also finished. Now our last section is coupon code. You can see coupon code also simple. There is only a coupon code. We need to enter the coupon code, and this drop down is fixed drop down. We are not fetching the data from the database. You just write the fixed and percentage, and also active and inactive. This drop down is very easy. We are not passing the data. I will show the code, and here we can select the category, subcategory, product. Okay, let's discuss the coupon code section, the last section of this our admin app. Now I open the coupon code provider. You can see as similar all other provider, we have to do add, update, submit and delete. The whole variable we already declared. We can just open the add coupon form. You can see first one is a coupon code. We can just add a normal text field, and the second one is a drop down. I will show the drop down. You can see the discount drop down. Here I directly pass that fixed and percentage. So this spelling is very important, because in our API section, you can see in the coupon code, you can see the enum is fixed and percentage. So if you don't change that this value, but the drop down is simple, we just directly pass this to. Okay, and below I have the discount amount and minimum purchase amount. That too also a simple text field. We already passed the discount controller and minimum purchase controller, and I have the selected date. This one also same one text field, text editing field. When I select the date, this data here the date will come, and I can access that custom date picker, and I pass the same text editing controller, and from that you can see the coupon code end date controller. You can see this same text field. This one is exactly the same text field. You can feel this one is text field, but I do some changes. When I click the text field, this pop-up will come, and I can select the date, and in the text field this date will fill. We can access that date. This custom date picker already in our widget folder. You can reuse in your application. Okay, that one also simple. And another one is this drop down, active and inactive coupon status. That one also similar to the this drop down, percentage fixed. So, we hard coded the value, and below we have this three category, subcategory, product. That one you can see that selected category, and I will pass the data from the data provider, and also I have the subcategories, and also that product. This all data I will fetch it from the data provider class. Okay, just refresh. I'm going to just refresh app. Coupon code, add coupon code. Okay, you can see the category, subcategories, product. This all automatically come, because we are taking this data from the data provider. We are no need to do the any logic, because just select it. If I select the electronics or category, this two will become null. If I select the subcategory, product and category will become null. That means in one time I can select any one. If I apply this coupon code for one product, this category and subcategory will automatically become null. That is my app or coupon code logic. That's why if I select one category, this subcategory and the product will become unselected or null. Okay, that we can see in the code. Okay, so in the this UI side we no need to do anything, because these two already fixed drop down, and these two already taking the data from the data provider, so we are no need to do anything. We can discuss the add, update and delete method. Okay, I will add this method. Okay, now you can see the add coupon code. Add coupon code is similar to the all other adding method, but only the difference here I add one condition. If end date for the coupon code, end date is required, so end date is not empty, then it will continue, otherwise we will show the error and return the coding. Okay, after that I will make the body for the coupon. You can see the coupon code I taking from the coupon controller, and discount I taking from the discount type, selected discount type. When we select the discount type, it will automatically assign. Here we can see we declared this variable for storing the selected discount type, selected status, selected category, subcategory, all already done. So we just pass this one. And I will show one more thing for all field, not only the for the coupon, even in the product. If I just try to submit, it will show the error. This error we are not adding. You can see in the category I will get the error if I click without data. That one we are not adding in the provider. You can see in the add form for the text field we have one. You can see for the text field we have the validator. For the drop down also that validator. You can see one text field. Okay, you can see the minimum purchase amount. This one is already required, but it's I pass the validator in the UI side. That's why I'm not need to add the logic in the provider or the my controller side. Okay. Coupon code provider. Okay, then I create the coupon code body. Then similar way I pass this to the my add item, and I will show the necessary message. Similar way the update, you can see the update code. One more time I will show the add product code, add coupon code. Okay, and the update coupon code. Okay, and the submit code coupon code is a similar. Also the delete coupon code. Okay, you can see now as we do normally, we can call this in our UI. Add form, I'm going to call here context dot coupon code provider dot submit coupon. Okay, and in the list section I'm going to context dot coupon code provider dot delete coupon, and I pass the coupon for deleting. Okay, and in the header section we have to filter. Okay, I already added this in the data provider. You can see I added this to get all coupon. You can see the code. This one is exactly similar for get data, get product, poster, category, subcategory, everything is same, exactly same. Just need to change the endpoint and model. Okay, this is the get all coupon and filter coupon. Okay, these two method I already added. Then here I'm going to call context dot data provider dot filter coupon value. Okay, and in the refresh icon, coupon code screen, here we have the refresh icon. I'm going to context.dataprovider.get all coupon code. Okay, show snack is equal to true. Okay, let's refresh and check it's working or fine. Okay, coupon, I'm going to add the, okay, I forgot to add this get all coupon in the constructor. Don't forget it, otherwise you didn't get the data on the first refresh. Okay, going to coupon, I'm going to add coupon. Special 1 2 3, it's a percentage, discount amount is 100, minimum purchase amount is 1000, and date is 31, and it's active. I'm going to select the for books. Okay, it's added successfully. You can change the discount amount to 200 and minimum purchase amount to 1000, and I change to subcategory and make it to fixed. Okay, it's also working. Now we can check the delete. Okay, delete also working, refresh also working. Okay, let's add one post, one coupon code to keep okay. Now we finish the product, category, subcategory, brand, variant, type, variant. Order we didn't finish because order we have to complete the client side, because we cannot add the order from the admin panel. Order is placed by the user. And poster, coupon code we finished. Notification also we will do after we finish the our client side. Notification is just send the notification, and there is no updating, just you can send the notification by notification title, description, and URL, image URL, and we will send, and notification will receive. That a simple method. Okay, now we can just check the to-do list. We have to do anything. You can see in the screen dashboard part only the chart and order detail that we complete after the client side, and the notification folder, that one also we will complete after, and the order section also we can only finish after the client side app. Okay, now our admin panel is almost ready. Our client application will become even more easy. Always the admin panel or the admin section is the most difficult part. That's why if you search in the YouTube also, you cannot find the proper admin panel with the e-commerce app. The client side app we can easily develop. We have the already all the data in our database. We will just fetch the data and show, and place order. Only the difference is just a placing order only, and add carting method also some little bit difference, but the cart method we will do very easily with our we will use one package to Flutter cart though, so that's a cart, adding cart and updating cart also very easy, and order also we will make them more easy. Now the main hard part is finished. The admin panel is completed. Okay, now let's start our client side application. Start our client side section. I'm opening the zip file, and here you can see in the client side we already discussed and completed the admin panel section. Now let's come to the e-commerce app or the client side app. Okay, now I'm going to open this client side app on my Android Studio. Client side, Flutter ECommerce startup. Okay, as I told similar, when you open first time, you need to make Flutter clean, and after that you need to run the Flutter pub-get. Okay, now I'm going to Flutter pub-get. Okay, after that try to run our application and make sure there is no error. Okay, you can see my application is run successfully without error. Okay, let's on first it will come the login screen. I just enter any email. It is just dummy, also you can just click anything. Okay, you can see our home page is ready. Also the favorite screen, add to cart or the cart page, and the profile. Here you can see the my order section, my address section. All is ready, but there is you cannot see any data because we are did not complete. Also I didn't put any dummy data to show because it is a live application. So what the item we added from our admin panel, that here will show. I will explain the code structure before you start, because you must understand how the startup code is structured and written. You can see the code structure is similar way that we done the our admin app. You can see the core model, screen, service, utility, exactly same folder structure and code structure I am using here. Only some changes. This one is the when you start the startup code or launch the startup code, you will get like this. I will okay, when you launch our startup code, you will get like this. There is nothing you can see with the startup code. But for explaining, I'm using my already done application because I need to show the item and where it look like. Okay, note that when you start up code, you didn't get like this. Okay, here in the screen, I'll reduce the screen. Okay, here you can see the login screen is the same login screen that we shown, and you can see the address screen. You can see here in the profile, you can see my address. This one is my address screen, and next one is my order screen. You can see my order. Here it will show the orders that the user placed, and the product by category screen. You can see in the home, you can, if I select any category, it will show that category related product. This page is called product by category screen, and product cart screen. Okay, you can see if I click one product and it will come to the cart. Okay, this one is the cart screen. You can select it from the bottom navigation. And product detail screen. Product detail screen is the detail of the product. This screen is called product detail screen. Similar way, I have the product favorite screen. Product favorite screen is this one. Here if I add product to favorite, then it will come like here. And I have the product list screen. Product list screen is the main screen. This one is called product list screen. And the profile screen, you can see this is the profile screen. And I have also the tracking screen. If I click when the user is placed the order, and if I click that, I can track that we can see now there is no order. That's why okay, these are our screen we have in our app. Now we will discuss the all code, but before I will just explain the other folder also. The core exactly same that we discuss in the admin panel. We have the data provider. Similar way we will I will expand the screen. Okay, similar way that we shown in the admin application. You can see I have stored the all the data here, and we will write this code to get category product like this. We will do that one. And the route, we are not using any route because we have here only one screen. You can see we have only one screen. All the screen is in same frame, only just to change the screen. Here also you can see I have one extra other screen, the my address and my order screen, but for that I am not using the route because I don't have the much navigation, so I am directly called the get.to or the navigator to .push. So that's why the route folder is here is empty. In the main.dart I am directly passing the login screen and home screen with the condition I am not using the route because I have only 2 or 3 screen. Okay, and the model that we already discussed in the admin panel, we have the brand, category, coupon. These are the model that I have already placed. And I have the service that exactly same service class. I just to copy paste this service HTTP service to call the get post and that HTTP calls. And I have the utility. Inside the utility I have the animation. You can see when we click one page, it is not like normal navigation. You can see one animation, so that animation is done by this animation. And I have some constant to store the app color, data, theme, button navigation item. These are the button navigation model. And I have the constant similar way I used to store the my key when I using the shared preference or get storage. That time I will use this key. And here I am using my main URL. And a similar way that we saw in the admin panel, we have the extension to put the data provider, all the our provider we will write here, and that's why we can simply call it's by context dot that provider name. And a similar way I have the snack bar helper and utility extension. This utility extension we will use safe list, safe element, that we can see where we will use this one. You don't worry about this code because most of the code we already written. We only need to do the remaining logic. Okay, this code already written and tested. And now we can just go to the login screen. I will just show. I'm going to just log out. Okay, you can see the login screen. Here you can see I have the beautiful login screen. When I click the sign up, the same screen, the screen is not changing, but I just using the Flutter login. This one coming from one package. You can see I'm using one package Flutter login. With this package I don't need to write the UI code. This Flutter login will give the option to customize this. You can see there's lot of option. We can add the more field. I can I can change the full theme, color, everything, but I make this color combination. If you want, this all is customizable. You can pass the primary color, ancient color, everything you can change. So you are not need to do any more UI part in the login screen and register screen because it's already done. Okay, now we can go to the next screen. That one is Similar way, I have the user provider in that login screen. In the user provider, we will do that login and register operation. And here already I have the some method save login info and get login info and logout. These are in here in my app, in my client side app. I'm using the get storage. Get storage is you can see that get storage. It is similar to that get shared preference or other local storage API a package, but I'm using the this get storage because it very easily we can just I will show the initialization. You can see I need to just write like this get storage dot init, and I can easily use this storage. That's why I'm using the get storage, and also it is more fast and more easy to use than shared preference and high other local storage. Okay, now the login screen we already discussed, and my address screen. You can see this is my address screen. It is a simple screen. I have, you can see when I open, I have one form with some data, and I put the controller, text controller. I'm using that profile controller. I have the profile screen. You can see this is my profile screen. This is my profile screen. I have separate controller or the provider for the address. I'm using the same provider from that profile controller. You can see in the profile provider I have this all form key and the text field controller. I'm using this in the address screen, and I have the order screen. This is my order screen. I'll just open the order screen. You can see it is a symbol list view, and when I place any order it will come here. I'll just going to place one order, then only you can see. Okay, select this one. Okay, now I place one order. Okay, you can see this is the my order. Now it is pending. We can change it from the admin panel. That we will done. Now we need to do the remaining operation for order. Now you can see last time we skipped this order section and the notification section, so we will complete that. We will get that order, and from here we can update the this order status, and we can add the tracking URL. We will do that one. So in short, you can see I have the order tile, and I will show the my orders here. So this is the my order screen, and I have the product by category screen. Before that, we can check the product list screen. Product list screen, you can see the first page. This one is my product list screen. Here you can see that this text, and I have the poster section. This is the poster section. This poster also we added from our admin panel, and I have that category, and I have the category selector. This is the category selector. You can see that category selector. Category selector is nothing but it is just a horizontal list view, and I can when I click it will navigate to the next screen. And I have below I have the product grid view to show this product. You can see product grid view is one another widget. That one you can see in the product grid view. You can see in the widget folder. You can see the product grid view. Product grid view also simple, just a grid view with the product card. You can see the product grid view with the product tile. Why I am separately create this product grid view? Because this product grid view we will use here in the, you can see in the favorite screen also we will use that same product grid view, and you can see in the categories this screen also we will use the same grid view, only we change. I will just show the product grid view. Here you can see we will just pass the items. So if we are passing the item for the favorite items, it will show in the favorite screen. If we pass it from the category by this screen, it will show that items. That's why I create this one as a another view or the widget, then you can easily reuse. That is the benefit of doing like this. Okay, now come to the product list screen. We already discussed, and we have the favorite screen also same. You can see in the favorite screen nothing but only showing the product grid view. You can see in the favorite grid view I have only the product grid view, and I will pass the favorite products, then it will show here the favorite items. Okay, similar way I have the product by category screen. Product by category screen mean this screen. If I click any category, it will show the here. In this screen, a similar way I have the product grid view, but above that I have two other section. One is subcategory section. You can see if I select the electronics, it will show the all subcategory related with the electronics, and I have two drop down. One is for sorting and one is for selecting the brand. Okay, let's discuss that one. You can see here I have the subcategory part. This one is that subcategory part, and below I have the two drop down. One is for sort price and one is for filter band. This one is the multi select drop down that we already discussed in the our admin panel. Okay, now we have the cart screen. You can just open the cart screen. Okay, in the cart screen also we'll just add one item in cart. Okay, you can see in the cart screen we have to show the list of the cart item. For that we have the another section. I'll just show. You can see if the cart is empty, we will show the empty cart is another widget that if you I'll show. If the cart is empty, this is the empty cart widget, it will just show here. Otherwise it will show the our cart view page. You can see. Otherwise this section show the cart list. This is my cart list. This section is called cart list until this area. This area is another area. This above this area is called cart list section. Here I will show the list of cart. I have the special tile for showing that cart items. We will discuss it later when we discuss the coding. And below I have the total and the button for buy now. You can see I have the total and buy now button. Okay, this is my code structure. We have one more screen. It's called tracking screen. Tracking screen is nothing but it is just a web view. We are using the Flutter web view Flutter package to show the web view. When on the demonstration time we will show if the user, if this order is in the shipping state, we can, if I click that button, it will go to this tracking page and it will show the tracking. So that's why I will receive one URL, the tracking URL, and we will just open that tracking URL in the web view. Okay, these are my client side application code structure. Now you will get a brief idea how I written the code. Now we will start to developing with our startup code complete area. Then you will get more idea. Okay, let's start the coding. Okay, now let's start our coding. Let's start from the login screen. Okay, I'm just open the screen, login screen. In this client side app also we have the to do. Then you can follow that one. You can see inside the lib folder we have 54 tasks we need to complete. Okay, let's do one by one. Okay, the login screen I already explained here. Before we can start with the user provider. In this user provider we have two tasks. One is login method and register method. Okay, now let's write the login method. Okay, now I return the login method and register method. First let's discuss the register method. You can see here I receiving the sign up data. This sign up data is coming from this package. As we already told, we are using the Flutter login for make the login screen UI easy. Here when we come to the login screen, you can see I am using the Flutter login is the my widget. This UI screen is not written by me. It is already by default in the Flutter login package. It giving this one. And you can see here we have the method on login and on sign up. You can see in the on login I will get the login data. The type is login data. I will just write for clarification. Okay, and the on sign up we will get the on sign up data. In on sign up data we can access. I will just show data dot. You can see name, password, additional sign up data. If I want additional sign up data for like username, first name, last name, address, I can add with additional sign up data. But for now, for the simplicity, I am just by default the email and password only I taking. So from this data I can access the name and password. That too I will get on sign up. And in the login also I have the login data. We can check what are the data available in the login data. You can see name and password. Okay, now here we need to call that register method from our user provider. Okay, let's call first this one, context dot user provider dot register, and I will pass this data to the register method. Okay, now I will get this data here in my method. You can see this code. Before that I will just open my API section or our server section, then you will get more clarity. Okay, inside our API folder you can open the model and user. You can see for the user I have the name and password, and I just open the route, user route. Okay, you can see the user route. I have the method login and I have the register. There is a lot of other delete and put, but I'm in our application we are only using this login and register. Okay, this is my register method. You can see in the register we receive the name and password from the request body, and we will save this data to our database. Okay, let's come to the code. You can see my endpoint URL is user/register, because you can see as I told here I have the /register, and this user route is the declared as here. You can see that user route. Okay, so the route will be like user slash after it will come to this user route, then user/register. That's why our route is come like this. Okay, and one more thing, now I'm running my app in my local host, and here when we come to that service section, HTTP service, here I am return the main URL is localhost 3000, because now my Node.js server or my API is running in localhost 3000. Then I can only access it with emulator or the simulator inside the my PC. If you are sometime maybe you are using your own device by USB cable, then you cannot access the local host. Then you can go with another method like HTTP tunnel or ngrok. That one we can make our local host by internet. Then you can access with your local host from your mobile phone or from other mobile phone. You can follow that one. You can go with ngrok. If you do like this, you are for the developing or debugging, you are using your own device, you can go with ngrok. You can search it on the YouTube. There is a lot of tutorial. Ngrok mean now if you are running this localhost 3000, if you send the request from your handphone, you cannot get this, because that too is a different network. But with ngrok we can convert this localhost to the ngrok will give other URL like https slash some random string. Then that URL will give the access to this localhost. You can check in the internet. I am not covering that one. Okay, now as we saw in the server side, we need to send the name and password. Here you can see I am sending the name and password. Name I taking from the data.name.2 lowercase. I am making to 2 lowercase and also password also. And similar way we are posting this data. We already discussed the HTTP add item method. This HTTP service class, the same class, I just copy paste this file from my admin panel. There is no any difference. Okay, the same method. Okay, my register method is this one. You can see the code. Okay, complete the registration is finished. And after that I have the login method also. I'll just call this login method here, context dot data provider dot login, sorry, not data provider, user provider dot login, and need to pass the login data. Then okay, login data is my login method. Okay, login data, I'll get one sorry, login, not logout, login data. Okay, now I will get this login data here, and login data also I have the name and password. Similar way I sending this login data. You can check our server side code for the login. You can see in the login we will receive this name and password, and we will check the user find one with the name and after that we will check the user is just remove this console log. Okay, first we will check the user with that name. If we can find, we will if cannot find the user, we will return an invalid name or password. If I can find the user, then I will check the password of I send the password, and that user password is same. User password is not is equal to send password, then it will return invalid password, like this. Okay, you can see it's a simple method. Okay, and here there is one more code I added. You can see from this API response, you can see I make the API response dot data. The data is, you can see the data here I send. You can see when I log in, I pass the data as user. So in my Flutter side, I convert that data to my user model. I have the user model in the user I model. You can see I have the user model. Okay, within ID, name, password, created it and updated it. So I make from that JSON, I convert this JSON to my model, and after that I call this method save login info. This method we already given with the startup code. The save login info is a simple method. We will just write the box mean. You can see the box is the get storage, like shared preference. With this I can just box dot write, and I pass the key user info box. I store this all key inside the constant file. Okay, and I'll pass that user login. I receive like as model, but I converted this to JSON because I can only save the string only in the get storage. That's why I converted to this JSON. Okay, for the extra in login method, we have this two line. One is user converting from the JSON to the user model, and after I call this method. The whole thing is similar. You can check the code. Okay, now we can run the application, and first I'm going to sign up. I'm going to test user at gmail.com and password 12345 12345. Sign up. Okay, sign up successfully. We can check our database, the data is come or not. Okay, our database is successfully come the test user at gmail.com. We'll receive like full lowercase because we are converting that email lowercase. Okay, let's come to app. Now I'm going to log in. The same username and password. I'm going to log in. Okay, login successful. After login, it redirect to that page. You can see in the login code, you can see here there is one method in the Flutter login. We completed the login, sign up, and you can see on submit animation completed. This builder will work when the sign up is completed. Okay, you can see on that time when the login is completed, I'm just write that name home screen. Then it will auto navigate this to that home screen. On submit animation completed, you just navigate my page to home screen. That's why after the submit login, it navigate to the home screen. Now I'm just going to refresh, the restart. Then you can see the login screen is not come because in my main dot you can see. Okay, here you can see the login user.id not equal to null. That means login user.id is equal to null. Then I will show the login screen. I can just explain what is this login user. You can see in the main dot on the build method, I create the taking the making one login user, and from where I will get this login user. You can see context dot user provider dot get login user. Okay, come to this login provider. You can see there is one method get login user. This get login user method will return the user. It taking the user from the box. Box mean our shared preference or local storage. You can see box dot read. Read that I pass the same key, and I'll get the user JSON because we store as a JSON or a string. Then after that I convert this user JSON to user model by calling user dot from JSON. I pass this JSON, and now it will return the user login. Okay, let's come to this main dot. Now on the first restart or launching up, we will check login user is get login user. I will try to call. If user is already login, you can see when user is login, that time we is save the data. You can see on the login time we save the data in our shared preference or the local storage. Then I can get that login user. Then here on the home in the get material app, the home screen, it will check login user is null. Null mean we are not saving any data. Then we will show the login screen. Otherwise it will redirect to the home screen. That's why now we already login. So the login user dot id is not null. That's why it directly come to the home screen. Okay, now the login part is completed. because we are not spending more time, because we are already using these packages. Flutter login, it will give the more quick option. There is a lot of other option with this package. You can check that one. There is a by default there is a forgot password option, recent email option, lot of option, but for the simplicity I just use like this. Okay, our login and user part is completed. Okay, now we are in the home screen. Now let's do the load our all data. We need to, let's show my completed app. You can see I have the posters. You can see the posters. These posters is we added from the our admin panel. I hope you we remember we create the poster. We can choose the poster image and set the poster name. This is the poster. Okay, I have the poster section, and here you can see we show that categories. This category is that we added from our admin panel. That categories, electronics, books, cloth, these are my category. That category is showing here. The all is dynamic. That is our course making different from other, because in YouTube you can see that all just we are hard coded, but when you deliver or when you are done project for your client, it should all from admin panel, because the your client is not knowing about the programming. That's why in our app you can see the complete thing. You can see this is my startup screen. This full I making from, or I can customize from our admin panel. That is the benefit of our course or our project. Okay, now I need the poster, I need the category, and these are my product that we added here. You can see these are my product. Okay, and I have the load the subcategory also. Okay, you can see if I select the electronics category, it will show the subcategory of electronics. If I select the book, it will show the subcategory of book. So we need to load what are the items we need to load. Posters, category, product, and subcategory. Okay, let's return to the code. Here as we discuss, we are using the data class. That's why we are loading this all data in the data provider. Okay, you can see here we have to complete the get category and filter category, subcategory and filter subcategory, brand and filter brand. We need to use the brand also, because we have the option for sorting the brand. I will just show. You can see when I come here, I have the filter brand also. So we need to load the brand, also product and poster. So these are the all method we already done for the our client application, admin application. So no need to waste the time. We can just copy paste this all, get category, get all category, filter category. This all code I'm going to taking from the my admin app. Okay, let's go to the admin app that we already done before, and from here I open the core data provider. Okay, I'm going to load the get category, subcategory, brand, variant. We don't need variant, because variant is come with the product. We will discuss that one. Okay, let's copy these three first. Okay, category, subcategory, brand. Okay, I paste this code here. Now I need the product and poster. Okay, come to the admin app. We copy the variance, no need. Product, okay, I copy this product and poster. No need the filter poster, only the get all poster, because we are not searching for the poster. Okay, I just copy this also and I come to here. Okay, these three, finish. Okay, now I pasted this one. That's why I told only the we need to spend some time for the admin app. The client app is very easy. We are just we have already all the data and model. We just load this data in our app and we will just show like this. Okay, this two method already given with startup code, calculate discount percentage and get order by user. That we will discuss later. Okay, now we have this all data. Now we need to call this all method inside the data provider, then only it will load the data. First I am going to load get all product, then get all category, get all subcategory, get all brand, get all posters. Okay, now I call these all method. Okay, now let's restart. Not this you can open. Okay, okay, you can see this poster is come here, category is come here, and the product also come here. Okay, now we need to do this section, filter this category by subcategory, but before that I will just show how why this one is come here. We need to understand that one also. Okay, let's first we can check that poster. Okay, I come to the screen and this one is called product list screen. Okay, I open the product list screen section and I open the component. Okay, you can see the poster section. Okay, you can see poster section is a symbol list view, and you can see that a poster. Okay, you can see this poster section. It is just a simple list view or the horizontal list view, like this horizontal list view, and we need to pass the poster. You can see I pass the poster. Item count, not item, we are passing data provider dot item. Okay, okay, you can see here we will take the posters from our data provider. Just before we done loading the poster, and we will store this poster inside poster list of poster variable. Then this poster section, that is symbol list view, it is taking this poster from the data provider, and the card, you can see the poster provider dot poster name and image. It will show that UI code I am already done. That's why this poster section is coming. In short, we loaded the poster data in data provider, and this list view is taking that data from data provider. Okay, now let's check that second section also automatically come. You can see this category section. Let's check the product list screen. Here you can see the category section is showing here. You can see the category selector. Category selector is this horizontal list view. Okay, for the category selection, just open that category selection. You can see this one also a horizontal list view. It will take that categories. You can see we are passing that category from data provider. I wrap that with the consumer with the data provider, and from the data provider I call that category and I pass to this horizontal list view. That's why this showing here, that only. And next automatically comes section is this product. You can see this product grid view. We already discussed product grid view. I have written in the widget folder. The product grid view. Product grid view is a simple grid view showing with product tile grid tile. Product tile grid mean this one, a separate widget to show the product details. For this grid view, we need to pass the items, the product item. You can see I wrap that product grid view with data provider consumer, and from the data provider I pass the all product to this grid view. That's why it's showing the all product here. Okay, now we can do one thing in that now this product list section almost completed. When we load the data, this section almost completed because already done that code. Now here we need to done only one thing. When user search for the item, we need to filter. That one also not a big deal, because in this search field we have already in the data provider. When we copy paste that code, you can see we have this filter product also. Okay, this filter product, we need to just call this filter product and pass that search value. Okay, let's open the product list screen, and here product list poster section, above the poster section. Okay, the custom app bar. Inside the custom app bar I have that custom search bar. You can see this is my custom app bar for this section. So inside the app bar I have that custom search bar. Here you need to call the filter product. Okay, I'm going to filter context dot data provider dot filter product, and I pass this search keyword. Then it will filter the product. Let's check. Okay, I'm going to search smart watch. It's not working. Let's check why it's not working. Okay, I understand why it's not working, because in the product list section you can see I passed the data all product. All product mean you can see in the data provider we have the product list. You can see the all product. All product is always the startup loading product. The filtering is storing to this products, not to the all product. You can see the in our filter section, filter product, you can see I store this data to this filter product, and filter product is named as products. You can see, so I need to call the products instead of this all product. That's why it's not changing. Just calling products. Okay, now you can see when I search for Samsung, only the Samsung watch and Samsung TV, and search for books. Okay, it's working fine. Now our this page is almost completed ready. Now let's do this section. When I click any category, I need to show here the subcategory, and I need to fill this brand, and here I need to show the product related with that subcategory. Okay, let's do that one. I just close all tab and come to my screen section, and in the screen section the screen is a product by category screen. Okay, I just open the provider. Here we have the 1 2 3 4 tasks we need to complete. One is filter initial product and subcategory, filter product by category, filter product by brand, sort product. Okay, that are the method we need to done here. Okay, let's do one by one. This filter initial product and subcategory, this method mean I will just open my completed app. When I click to this electronics, you can see initially it will load the all product with related this electronics, complete with electronics, not only the mobile and TV, not only the mobile is a completed product, and also it initially load this subcategory of this category. This method, this filter initial product and subcategory, that method is filtering that subcategories related with the category, and also it filter our product list by this category, and it will show the product here and show this list of subcategory. And the next method is filter product by subcategory. Okay, when I click this mobile, you can see it will filter for the mobile, and if I click TV, the product will filter for the TVs. This filter product by subcategory method is doing that. And I have one method, filter product by brand. Okay, you can see if I put in the mobile, and I can select the brand. This mobile is Samsung, that's why if I tick on the Samsung, then only it will come. So if I tick this brand, it should show that brand products only. That is this part. And I have one more method, sort product. Sort product is to show the product by price low to high and high to low. Okay, these are these four method. Okay, let's first do the filter initial product and subcategory method. Okay, now I write this code, filter initial product and subcategory. Okay, you can see it receive the selected category. Before that, let's show where this one is calling. You can see this is my completed app. When I click this icon, that time I need to pass the category. You can see these are the category card. When I click any card, I need to pass that category to this method, then only it will call. Okay, you can see I'll just open the product list screen, because this category list is on the product list, and product list screen, and I open the category selector. Okay, you can see I open the category selector, and the category selector okay, you can see when I click this there is some difference, maybe you will confuse, that's why I'm going to explain this detailing. When I click this one, it is not directly called the navigator.next screen, or it's not directly navigate to the next screen as we are doing default, because you can see it is not a simple navigation. You can see one animation. When I click, it will come like this, and if I back, it will back to with some animation. Okay, you can see in the product list section, and this is the category selector. Category selector is the this horizontal list, and the category selector I have that categories card. This container is this categories card. I wrap this container or my category card with open container wrapper. Okay, I will just open this open container wrapper. This open container wrapper is inside the utility folder animation. You can see the open container wrapper. what will do this open container wrapper? It's a simple stateless widget. It need two argument. One is child is the that widget that we need to click. Here you can see our child is electronics, or the this category is called, and we need to pass one more argument, that is next screen. When we click to this one, uh, which screen should navigate. Okay, you can come to the category selector, and here for the I wrap with this container with the open container wrapper, and the child I pass this category card. That's why this category card is come here, and I pass the next screen is product by category screen. Product by category screen is this screen. Okay, so when user is click this one, it will go to the next screen that we written here. The code for navigate to the next screen, it's already done here, but it is not like a normal navigator.push or navigator.tool, not like that. It is using the animation package. That's why we feel one good animation when come to this. Even not only for this category, even if I click this product, you can see it pop up, and it come back to that old widget. Okay, I hope you understand what happened when we click this categories. Okay, now when this screen is started, okay, you can see product by category screen. That time I will pass the selected category as the selected category. You can see that product by category screen, it receive or it need the selected category. So when I call this next screen, I will pass the category from this list of category. Okay, now when this screen is started, that time I will receive that selected category. Come to that page. Okay, now I receive this selected category, and here I need to call that filter initial product and subcategory. Here you can see I use this future dot delay duration 0, because when I click to this, the same time if I call the filtering, I will get the error, because it needs some time to complete the UI building. That's why we need to delay a small second, or duration dot 0. That means it not feel the time. It will run after the UI is completely built. If I call the method here, I will get some error. Okay, now I'm going to call the method context dot the provider name is product by subcategory provider. Product by subcategory provider, PRO by CB, I make it short, and I call the method that we written here is filter initial product and subcategory. Filter initial product and subcategory, and we need to pass the category. Okay, now I pass the category here, and we can do some operation here. First you can see I'll create one selected subcategory here. You can see this the selected subcategory. To store the selected subcategory, if I select which subcategory, I need to change the color, and I need to sort the product with that. So I'm making one variable to store the selected subcategory. First I'll before this I will explain the below this area, then after we can discuss this one. First, I'm going to filter my subcategory. I have the all subcategory in the data provider because we fetch the all subcategory in the data provider. From that subcategory, I'm going to filter that subcategory by the category ID that we click here. When I click this electronics, I get the category as electronics, and here I'm going to filter my subcategory list with this category, because inside each subcategory we have the category ID. So here you can see I am going to filter that element dot category ID is equal to selected category dot ID. That means the category ID and the subcategories category ID should be same. Then we will filter and add to these subcategories. This list of subcategory is showing here. You can see in our this product by subcategory page. I have the horizontal list. Inside the horizontal list, you can see I pass the our provider dot selected subcategory is the selected item, and the items is subcategories. These subcategories I am passing here. That's why it is showing the subcategories. Okay, on the initial time we will store the all subcategory, and we will show that horizontal list like this. Okay, and after that I am doing one more thing. Subcategories dot insert a new category. I'll show, because in our category list we don't have that all, but we need this all to show all product. If I click mobile, it will filter the mobile. If I click TV, it will filter the TVs. But I need one more category, all. When I click, it should show all the product. That's why I'm just adding one dummy or manual. We can call dummy category all. I name the category as all. I insert that one to the 0 position. 0 position is the first position. Okay. Then after that I'm going to filter the product. We have the all filter all product in the data provider dot product list. From that product we are going to filter the product with the category name. We can filter the product by category ID also, but here I am just filter by the category name. That is more easy. Okay, now the filter product is initially filter with the category ID. Then after that I call the notify change listener. Okay, this is this method. Okay, now let's open our application. This one is my completed application. Okay, let's open our working application and refresh. Sorry, this is not this. Okay, now we have the list of category. When I click, it come here the filtered category. But you can see when I click, it is not filtering and changing the color, because we need the next method, filter product by subcategory. Then only when I click, this product will filter by the subcategory. We can do that. With this category, what we done, we create the list of subcategory and showing here the list of subcategory, and also we add one dummy all category. All category mean I named all category, and on the initial time I filter this product with based on this electronics that category. You can see in our list we have the all product. When I click this, I filter my product based on this category. Now let's do the filter product by subcategory. Okay, this is the filter product by subcategory. You can read this code. It will receive the subcategory selected. Before that, we can call this method on the proper space. You can see this is the horizontal list of this subcategories. When I click this on select will trigger, so I'm calling it is here context dot product by subcategory provider dot filter product by subcategory and pass this value. This value is a selected subcategory. Okay, now let's check what this code is done. Okay, it's first it will assign that selected subcategory to the my selected subcategory. Then it will subcategories dot name dot lowercase is equal to all. It check the selected subcategory name is all. If it is all, we will filter the product to the all product. You can see based on the not all product on the selected category name. We are in the electronics screen, so it will filter the product by the main category name, not the subcategory name. And we will make the brand list is empty. The brand list we will discuss here. We need to show the brand. When I click the all, we cannot show the all brand because for the TV, mobile, for all different brand, it will the brand will become big. Only when I choose the mobile, that time only I want to show this mobile brand. Okay, that's why when we click the all, that time we will clear the brand list also. Otherwise, if it is not all, we will filter the product by its subcategory name. And we will do one more thing. Brand is we will filter by the subcategory ID. Okay, maybe you will confuse. If I click here, two thing is happened. One is first filter the product by its subcategory. Now it's mobile. Then it filter the product by the mobile. You can see filter product data provider dot products dot where product dot subcategory name is equal to selected subcategory name. Okay, and that time also we have the one brand list. That brand list we will filter the brand from our data provider. In our data provider we have all brand. From that brand we will filter the brand where the subcategory. For the mobile I have the subcategory maybe Samsung and Nokia. So the brand list assigned with the selected subcategory brand, because all the brand has a subcategory ID. Okay, now when I click this, it will filter the brand and also the product. Okay, I hope you understand the concept. Maybe you will feel when I click this color is changing, that we done from this horizontal list. You can see in the horizontal list we will pass the subcategories list. Also I will pass that selected subcategory. Which one is selected subcategory? Here you can see we will make one condition. Okay, where is that one? Selected color. Okay, selected color, selected. Okay, you can see if it is a selected item and the clicked item is the same, here we will change the color to orange. That one we already done in our UI side, so you are don't worried about that one. Okay, now our this part also finished. Now our next part is filter product by brand. Okay, now when I click this Samsung or Nokia, then I need to show only this selected brand product only. If I not select anything, I need to show all. Okay, let's add this method. Okay, now I write the code filter product by brand. You can see it will as a symbol method. First it will check selected brand is empty. If it is empty, we will show the all product. Otherwise we will filter the product by the check that selected brand is not a single brand, it is a list of brand, because we can select multiple brand. So it will check that list containing the brand name in the product, then that product we will show. This is the code. You can copy paste this code, and where we need to call this inside the drop down of the filter brand. Okay, this is that on tab. Here I am going to call the method filter brand context dot product by subcategory dot filter brand, and I will pass the list of brand. I will get one error. Sorry, filter brand, not filter product by brand. Okay, no need to pass because we will assign that value directly to the selected brand here. That's why we are not need to pass this one here. Okay, after that I am calling the product category but update UI to update the UI to update this drop down. You can see when I select I can add this name here. That's why. Okay, now it's restarted. Our code is working fine. Electronics, I select the mobile and I select the Samsung. It is Samsung phone. If I select Nokia only, it is not showing because we don't have a Nokia. Okay, we can now we have one more task to complete the sort product. We need to sort the product by low to high and high to low, depend on the price. Okay, this is the filter product method, or the sort product method. It will receive the boolean ascending. If it is ascending, we will do the sorting of ascending depend on the product price. Otherwise it will sort by descending, and after that we will call the notify change listener. Let's call this one and come to the UI, and here in the on change we will check the selected string is low to high, then ascending is true. Okay, let's call context dot provider dot sort product, and ascending is true. And a similar way I'm just copy paste this and I make the ascending is fail. Okay, let's refresh. Okay, going to low to high. Okay, 7020 2500. Okay, come to low to high 300. Okay, it's working fine. Now our this part almost finished. Let's check what to do is remaining in that screen. No, the product list screen and the category by product is also finished. Okay. Okay, now let's start the favorite section. Now we completed the main page or the product list page, and this product by category section. And now our next part is we can do this favorite section. The favorite section that we have the task. When I click this button, the item should add to the favorite, and it showed the red color. Now it's put as hard coded, that's why it's showing all red symbol. But when it's working, when I click that time it should make the red color, and the item should come in the favorite list, and I need to store that one. Even the app is restarted, it should keep. Okay, for that let's open the favorite screen. Okay, I open the favorite provider. We can see here we have to complete the four method. One is update to favorite, check is item in favorite, and load the favorite items, and clear the favorite list. Okay, these are the four method. Let's explain one by one what are the purpose of the method. Update to favorite list is the when I click this button or the icon of the favorite icon, that time it should update. If I click one time, if it is already in the favorite list, I need to remove. If it is not in the favorite list, I need to add. That task is handled by update to favorite. And check is item in favorite. That method too, when I click or the restart the app, that time it should load this favorite items, and if it is already in the favorite, it should show the red favorite icon when its app is restarted. That is handled by the check is item in favorite. And load favorite items, that one when I click this favorite screen to initially load the favorite items, and clear favorite list to clear the all favorite items. Okay, let's add these methods. Okay, now I added these 4 methods. We can check one by one. First we can check the update to favorite list. You can see this is the code. We are using the same get storage to store the login information and this favorite. Okay, you can see here it is a simple method. When I click this icon, that favorite icon, that time I will get the product ID of that product, and inside the favorite box we will store this this value, not directly. Before I will explain the code. When we call this method update to favorite list, that time first it will fetch the current favorite item. You can see the box dot read, the favorite product box is that key. This all key is available in the constant inside the utility file. Okay, first let's retrieve the all favorite items, and we will make it as a favorite list, and I will check if the favorite list containing that product ID. That means if it is already that item in the product ID in the favorite list, just remove that product ID from the list, otherwise I will add. Okay, so for updating and removing, we can call this method. We need to just call this method. The remaining that method will handle it. Check it is already in favorite, then it remove, otherwise it will add. Okay, then after that check is item is favorite. This means check is item to favorite. This is that method. You can see this method is doing, it will pass that product ID, and it will return the boolean. If it is already the product is in favorite, then it will return true. If it is not favorite, then it will return fail. This one to check the item is favorite or not. Okay, we'll just call this method here, and after that we will write, or we will save the new favorite list in the same box. Okay, after that we will load the favorite items to refresh the item, and we will call the notify change listener. Okay, let's open this load favorite item also. The load favorite item is simple method. It will just read the data from the favorite box and assign to the favorite product. This is the favorite product. It is the list of product. We'll use inside this favorite list screen. Here we will use that favorite product. Then it will return the list, or just notify listener to update the UI. And I have one more method, clear favorite. It is just box dot erase. Okay, this box dot erase, not sorry for not erase, box dot remove. If we call box dot erase, it will remove the all box. Our login information also lost. To remove the favorite product box, we need to use like this. Okay, now I explain the all method. Let's call this method on the appropriate position. We need to call this in the update favorite in the this icon we can find in the card, the product card or the grid card. You can check in the widget. Here you can see the product grid tile. Okay, I opened that product grid tile. Here you can see I already mentioned the task should complete the check is favorite to make dynamic. Okay, let's do. I have already that code. I just commented. I just uncomment this. Okay, now you can see. Okay, I need to remove the const. And before I am just make the color as hard coded. Now I remove this and I use this one. Let's explain this. The check favorite item is return true when it is item is favorite, then we will make the color is red. Otherwise, if it is return fail mean the item is not in the favorite list, then it will return the gray color. Okay, we already discussed this method. This method will receive the product ID and it will check it is already in the list, then it will return the boolean depend on that. Okay, and this is the on press method of this icon, but this is icon button. This is the on press method. In this on press method we will call the update favorite list. Okay, context dot favorite provider dot update list, and I will pass the product ID, product dot sid. Okay, now let's refresh our application. Okay, let's now it is now our favorite is empty. Now I'm going to click. Okay, you can see it is red. This one also red. Let's refresh again. Okay, even after the refresh it will red color, because on the loading the product grid view it check favorite provider dot is favorite item, then it will already in it will make its red color, otherwise it will make the gray color. Okay, so our this part is ready. Now our next part is when I click this favorite screen, I need to load that favorite. Okay, for this we can come to the favorite screen, and here on the build method or the starting time of the widget we need to call load favorite items. Okay, context dot favorite provider dot load favorite items. That's all. Let's refresh. Okay, you can see now my two favorite product is come. If I make it untick, the item will gone. You can see from this area also this 4. Okay, I'm going to refresh. Okay, it's success. Our favorite item adding and loading item is ready. Let's check the to do. We have to remaining anything? No, that part also finished. Now we have the cart screen and product detail screen. Okay, now let's start the product detail section. Product detail section mean when I click any product, it will open the details of that product, and here we can add the item to cart. This is the product detail section. Only we have one task. We can check in the screen, product detail screen, and I open the provider. You can see we have only one method here need to write, add to cart, and when I click any item, you can see when I click this item and the name of all item, all data is already coming, because let's check the product detail screen. Okay, this is my product detail screen. You can see when the screen is started, I will get that product which product is user selected. We will put the data with the, you can see here in the product name section, write the product dot name. I pass the data, and product dot offer price and price. We will check the product offer price is null, not null, then we will show the offer price, otherwise we will show the price. This whole code is already done by the startup code, but you should must read carefully and understand how this working. Nothing, we will receive this product, and inside the product we have a lot of data. You can see product dot name, description, price, quantity, variant, all is available. We will add that data on the necessary place. Here we will add the product name, and here we will put that variants. These are the variant of these mobiles, and this image section, let's see. You can see the carousel slider. Carousel slider is this this area, that image carousel section. We will just pass that product dot image is a list. We can, we'll just open the server code. Here you can see in the product, you can see image is list of array. Inside that we have the image and image number and URL. So we will just pass this product dot image, that image list, and the remaining will do by this carousel slider. It will iterate the data, and it will show the images as per. Similar way, we can check that variant. You can see variant also string of that variant, like red, black to blue, like this. It is not a single data. Okay, you can see here in the variant section below the, okay, you can see here we have the horizontal list. You can see is my horizontal list. I just pass that product dot variant, then it will iterate that string is here, like this. This writing section is currently it is not working. Working mean I just added for the beauty. If you want to make the writing section, you can do the writing section as your need, because the writing is depend on everyone their own criteria. So you can do by this. We are using the package writing bar. You can check that one. I'll just show that package. You can see here I'm using the Flutter writing bar. You can get it from the pub.dev. Then you can check that more detail how we can manage that. Okay, this is the screen. Now we just understand where we pass this item. When I click this, I'll get this smartwatch detail. When I click this earphone, I'll get the earphone details. You can see this is the our product grid view. I just opened the widget, and here I have the product grid view. You can see in the product grid view, I'm wrapping the each product tile with open container wrapper that we used for this same category. We discussed that one, and we will pass the next screen as product detail screen. And when I click this tile, it will navigate to the product detail screen with that product. Simple thing. I hope you understand. Now let's add the logic for add to cart. Here we have only one task, add to cart. Okay, let's open the product detail provider. Okay, I'm here. Write the add to cart. Okay, just importing that all data. Okay, this safe, if you get any error from anywhere with the safe element, you cannot import this safe element, because it is a extension. Inside the utility, you can see the utility extension. Here we have the safe element. This safe element is used when if we have the array of list, and maybe if you are developing the app, you will get more time that if the array is empty and we are trying to call that first element, you will get the limit or the range error. To solve that one, you can use this safe element extension. Just write this code in your any project, then you can instead of I'll just show. I can just code like this, image slash 0 and the URL, it will work. But if sometime maybe the network issue or something, I will not getting the image list, then I will get the range error. Or I can check like this, if images list is not empty, then take a, but it is more complex. You can use the one, you cannot directly import. You just close this and dot safe element, you can just write, then it will automatically import that utility. You can see the utility extension, or you cannot directly import by the Android Studio suggestion. Okay, now let's discuss the how this add to cart is working. You can see before that we can just call this add to cart in the add to cart button, add to cart call. Okay, context dot data provider dot add to cart, not data provider, cart provider. What was the name? Oh, sorry, not cart provider, product detail provider. Okay, product details provider dot add to cart, and I pass that product. Okay, finish. The add to cart and the cart management is little bit complex, because we need to add the item in the cart, and we need to check the how much total item, and when we remove that item, we need to remove the item and calculate the total cart value again. It is very complex, but in our application I am using this Flutter cart. You can see this Flutter cart. You can check it is in the pub.dev. This is a popular package. With this package, the cart management is very easy. We have the all method already there in that package. We can directly just add the item to cart and remove, and we need to, our task is only just add and remove the item, and all the remaining calculation, how many item is in the cart, what was the total. If you remove, it will automatically update. Everything is done by this cart, Flutter cart. Also it will store the data inside the local storage. We are no need to use any shared preferences or get storage. Okay, always you will use the check if any task, if you can find the packages, you can use that one, will make our development is more easy. Okay, first we will check product dot variant id is not empty. That means if we add some item, you can see if I add the item, I can this variant is not required field for some item, maybe for mobile phone maybe different variant, but other maybe it's not. So first I will check here, let's close. First I will check the variants is empty, then I will directly call that add to cart. Otherwise it will get error, please select a variant. Okay, I will just open other one. The book has no variants, so it will directly add to the cart. But if any variant available, we need to choose any variant. Okay, now I choose this one. Now add to cart is working. So this is that part, and after that we need to add the cart, Flutter cart. You can see I make one instance of this Flutter cart, our plugin, and with this Flutter cart I can call this Flutter add to cart. We cannot directly add our product or any data, we cannot add to this add to cart. We need to pass the cart model. Cart model is coming from this package, so we will just create a cart model. For the cart model is simple, we can just pass the for the cart model, you can see these are the argument. We need to pass product ID, product name, product images, and variant, and quantity, how much quantity we added, By default it will be 1, and the product details like this. Okay, you can see I passed this all data. Okay, I pass the I can pass the image list, but I am only passing the first image. So product.image does safe element at 0.url. I pass the first image URL only. Okay, then after adding, you can see if I select the data and I add, that selected variant will become reset. So I just call selected variant is equal to null. After that I will show the snack bar. Okay, this is the add to cart. Okay, now this add to cart section, I hope it finished. You can see the add to cart, the product details section is finished. Only in the product detail section we have only one task to add to cart, because all other thing is we already done on the UI side. Okay, now our next part is to done the cart page. Here we can see in the cart, now we already added some item. We need to show that item, and here we have some more work. We need to calculate the total, and we can update and remove the cart. Okay, we can do that one. Okay, now let's come to our cart page. I'll open the product cart screen, product cart provider. You can see here we have a little bit more task. Cart update cart, get cart subtotal, get grand total, get cart items, clear cart items, and the check coupon code and get discount coupon code, and submitting order, cart item to order item. This section we can do later. First we can handle this cart area. Update cart item, get clear cart item. This 1 2 3 4 5, this 5 task I can do first. Okay, these are a simple method, because we are using the that Flutter cart. That's why it is very easy. Okay, let's come from the get cart items. Okay, we can see the get cart item. First we can discuss from his get cart item means to fetch the added cart items. You can see I have the my cart items list. This is my my cart items. The model is cart model. It's coming from that packages. Okay, here we will just call flutter cart list. Then we will get the added what items we added in the cart. We will get that item in that list. Okay, and need to call this one on the, let's check the cart screen. You can see on the build method or the starting method we need to call get cart item. Okay, let's call context dot cart provider dot get cart items. Then it will load the cart items. Make sure you need to call inside this future.ila to wait the UI building, otherwise you will get error. Okay, let's refresh. Okay, I'm going to cart section. Okay, you can see that items is come here. Let's add one more items. This watch I'm going to add. Okay, I cannot add this one because I'll check show. I forgot to explain that if the items is out of stock or not available, this add to cart button become invisible. You can check from our server side, sorry, admin side. You can see this watch. Can see the quantity is 0, that means it's out of stock. That's why this add to cart button become invisible. The code you can check. No, I forgot to explain the whole thing, because most of the code and thing I am already done. Yeah, that is simple thing. We can check here. You can see the product dot quantity not equal to 0. then only this cart button will become enabled, otherwise this cart button become disabled. Okay, that's a simple logic. I forgot to tell that one. Okay, let's add another one. Okay, I'm going to add to cart this headset. Okay, you can see now this item is coming successfully. Let's see one more thing. Now I added this item one more time from here. I add one more time. You can see the quantities too, because when we add this cart item, it will increase and it will show the cart quantity here. That all done by the our cart Flutter cart. We need to pass our quantity is here. I will show that cart item tiles. Okay, let's move to the this tile section. These are the cart tile section. Let's go to the cart screen. Here you can see if it is cart is empty, we'll show the empty cart, otherwise we'll go to the cart list section. Okay, I'm going to the cart list section. In the to the cart list section, we'll pass that our cart items. Let's open. You can see these are the that single child scroll view and column. We will map that map mean it's like a list view. We will make a list from that list our cart products. Okay, you can see here. First we can find this quantity section. Now this button is not working because we need to add the logic. First this one is dynamically working, so I'll just show this section. You can see this is that remove button and this is but add button. In between this is that text. You can see that text we pass the cart item, so I call the cart items dot quantity. That's why it will automatically updated. Now our next task is we need to call update cart for decrement, and for the add button we need to call update cart for increment. Before that we can check the update cart method. Okay, you can see it receive the cart item and the quantity. Quantity we will pass 1 or -1. 1 mean it will increase, otherwise it will decrease. You can see the cart quantity we will calculate by cart item dot quantity. It will fetch the current quantity plus I will pass this quantity. Then we will, that means if it is already 2, then it will make 3. Then we will update the quantity. Then I call the notify listener. Similar way, if I pass the -1, it will decrement. Okay, let's call that here. Context dot cart provider dot update cart, and cart item is already passed, and quantity it's for this for decrement, so I'm passing -1, and same I copy and I pasted for the increment button, and here I make 1. Okay, let's refresh the app and check it's working or not. Okay, it's working. Okay, when it is 0, the item automatically remove from the cart. That is not from our side, it is done by the package. Okay, and now our next task is when we update the cart item, here we need to update the price. Okay, let's this section is in the cart screen. Here you can see. Okay, this is the text field. Here now I hard coded 100. You can amount the cart subtotal. Okay, let's come to the provider. Okay, this is our update cart method. We will already discuss. This is the method get cart subtotal. This is a simple method. It return the double the value. We will get the cart subtotal by just calling cart flutter cart dot subtotal, because the all remaining calculation will done by the package. It will calculate how much quantity and it will multiply. Everything is done by the package. We need to just call this one. Okay, let's call this instead of this hard coded place. Okay, just remove this task. Okay, context dot cart provider dot get cart subtotal. Okay, I need to remove this const. Okay, let's make the remaining const. Okay, let's refresh. Okay, now if I now 3 into 300 is 900. Okay, let's add one more item. I'm going to add this LED TV, a tablet. Okay, 1000 plus 300 into 4 is equal to 2001. So it is okay. The calculation is done by the package, so don't worry about this. Okay, now come to the provider. Now our cart section is almost finished. We can write it here, then it will become more logic. Okay, we get the cart item and showing in the cart page, and we update the cart items by updating the quantity, and we will get the cart subtotal. Okay, now our remaining section is the clear cart item is not needed. This one you can use when you are developing. That time you can clear the cart, but actually in our application this clear cart is not using anywhere, but you can keep it. Maybe if you want to clear the cart, you can use this one. Okay, now our remaining part is to buy now. Okay, when I click this buy now, you can see one bottom sheet is come. Let's come to the cart screen. Here you can see this is the elevated button. If it is cart is empty, this button is disabled. Otherwise it will call this method show custom bottom sheet. Okay, this is that bottom sheet. Okay, I'll just show this bottom sheet. When I click the computer, it will show the address part. Or okay, so in this bottom sheet we have the address section. Initially this one will come hide, and when before it click complete order, it will show the address section, and we have one drop down to select the payment method, and we have one text field to apply the coupon code. Here we can enter the coupon code, and if I click apply, it will calculate the applied coupon code and a new price, and it will updated here, and we can place the order. Okay, let's go to this custom bottom sheet. Okay, you can see this is the address section. I wrap with animated container to hide and visible with condition. Okay, you can see initially it is hide. When I click that time this is expanded inside the cart provider. I have created one boolean to handle this visibility of this one. So that time this when I click this button, that time that expanded will become true. Then this will become visible. That already done from my side, or the startup page, startup code. You are not worry about that one. Okay, here you can see that our custom field for phone number, address, everything. Okay, you can see all is already done. Okay, this is that address section. Here we need to add the address, and below you can see we have that drop down. You can see this custom drop down with value, COD, and prepaid. And on the on tap method or the on change method, we will pass the selected payment type to the selected payment option to the our cart provider, because we need to send it to the database. and after that we will call the update UIU, the update the value inside the drop down. Okay, and below this section you can see this coupon code and the apply button. Inside the row we have the coupon code and the apply. Here we need to call the check coupon code. We will do that one. Okay, and we have the remaining this area. This is the price showing area. You can see the total amount. Total amount is the total amount that we need to in our cart, and offer applied mean for the coupon code maybe 100 or 200 rupees, that is the offer applied, and grand total is the total minus this coupon applied discount. Okay, this is this one. So here we can simply call the cart price, cart subtotal. We have already that one. I already written the comment here. Okay, just remove this, and instead of this hard coder I am going to call context dot cart provider dot get cart subtotal. Okay, let's remove this const. Okay, let's refresh the app. Okay, 2200. This one is ready. Now we need to do the coupon code logic. Okay, let's return to the cart provider. Okay, our next task is to apply the coupon code. To do this we need to do this two method, check coupon and get coupon discount. Okay, now I pasted these two method. Let's discuss the check coupon code. Check coupon code is the method to check the coupon code is valid or not, and it will, if it is valid and applied, it will return the what is the coupon code discount and how much percentage. Let's check the server side code also. You can see inside the this coupon code we will added from our admin panel. We already discussed. Let's add one new coupon. We have already one coupon. I am going to add A123, and it is fixed, and discount amount is 100, and the minimum purchase amount is 500, and I am going to select the expiry date, and status is active. We already discussed that one. If I select any one category, then it's only applied for that category. If I select any subcategory, it applied for that subcategory. If I select a product, then it applied only for that product. If I didn't select anything, it apply for all. For now I am just selecting electronics, then it will apply for the electronics category. Okay, now we have this coupon code. Let's check our server side. This is the coupon code model, and this is the coupon code route. Okay, you can see here we have this method. Let's create a coupon code. This one. Okay, this one, check coupon code. You can see inside the request body we need to pass coupon code, product ID, product IDs, and purchase amount. Purchase amount to check the minimum amount is meet or not. Product ID is the list of our product. If we have 3 product, we will send this all 3 product, and here you can see we will loop that will not loop, we can find with the MongoDB. We will find that products is applicable for this our criteria, because if we select the category, it will check that product is in the under this category, otherwise it will return it is coupon is not applicable. This server side code is already done from the startup code, so you are no need to worry about this. Our task is we need to just pass this data from our Flutter side, and all the calculation and everything is done in my server side code, and we need to do only the Flutter side code. Okay, let's come to this here. Okay, similar way you can see first it will check this we can call this check coupon code before explaining cart screen, not in the cart screen, it is in the bottom sheet component. You can see bottom sheet here. I have the apply coupon code button. I'm going to call context dot cart provider dot check coupon. Okay, first it will check the coupon code text controller is empty. If user is not empty, return the coupon code, it will get the error. Otherwise we will create the this map coupon code taken from the text field, and get cart subtotal. We will get the cart amount, and we will create the list of product IDs. You can see this is that part product IDs list of string. Inside the cart we have that product, so from that cart items, the cart item is a list of cart items, not product. Okay, but inside that we have that product ID, so we will call the product ID, and we will make one list of the product IDs from this cart list. Then we will send that one, and the remaining is almost the same. We will send this to the our post method, and if the here our main logic is come, if the coupon code is applicable and everything is checked from the server side, and if it is okay, it will return the coupon code. Okay, so inside the API response data we will get that coupon code, so we will make that coupon from this API response data. Then now our coupon code is ready, and we will check this for safety. We will check coupon is not null. Then we will make coupon applied. Coupon applied mean that coupon in simply we will make this coupon as globally accessible, because we need to get that coupon code amount in other place. So I'll just make to coupon applied, and after that that coupon code discount is a double. You can see coupon code discount initially it is 0, and here I call get coupon code discount. You can see this is the get coupon code discount. This method will check that coupon inside the coupon we have that all data coupon is fixed or percentage, and how much is the coupon code amount, everything is inside this coupon. So this method you can see this method, it will calculate the discount amount is how much, and it will return that. So we will store that discount amount in the coupon code discount. Okay, then we have that grand total. Get grand total means get cart subtotal minus that coupon code discount. If the initially coupon code discount is 0, if the coupon code is applied successfully, we will get the coupon code discount, then it will calculate the grand total. Okay, I'll just show that code for your reference. You can see this is the my coupon code, check coupon code. Okay, and this is the get discount amount, get coupon discount amount, and this one is the get grand total. This is a simple method, just taking the cart total minus this one. Okay, now let's in the bottom sheet we need to make this offer applied. It's already coupon code discount. Okay, and the grand total here we need to change to get grand total instead of this hard coded. context dot cart provider dot get grand total. Remove the const. Okay, let's refresh and check. Okay, I'm going to click, and now cart list 2200. I'm going to apply my coupon. It's A123. Okay, A123. Going to apply. Okay, coupon is successfully applied, and 100 rupees is coupon code discount, and grand total is now 2100. Can check here. Coupon code discount is fixed, and minimum amount also meted, and it will get our 100. Now we can change this to percentage, and we can make the 50% offer. Okay, let's apply. Let's check one more time. A123. Okay, you can see the 50% of that. Okay, sorry, we'll make the 59%. That's why. Okay, can change to 50. Okay, now it's 50%. Let's add one more time. A123. Okay, now the coupon code amount is 1100, is half of this, and our grand total is 1100. So the coupon code section is okay. Now here also we need to change to the grand total in the button. Okay, let's come to that button. Inside the button also we have to call that one. Okay, context dot cart provider dot grand total. Okay, now all coupon code section is ready. Now our next part is we can complete the order section. Let's come to the cart provider. Okay, now we have to do 3 more steps. One is add order, and cart item to order item. This one we need to use to the add order, because now we have the cart items. We need to make to the order items, and finally we need to call the submit method. Before that, we have one more thing. Now I can enter the address is here on the place order placing time. But in our application there is one more feature. You can see in the profile section I have the address section. In this area you are no need to do anything, because it is already done in our startup code, but you must understand that one. Okay, let's open that address screen, my address screen. Okay, I open the my address screen. Here you can see I'm using this text editing controller from the profile provider. You can see the profile screen. Here is the product profile screen. Okay, inside the profile screen you have the profile provider. There is one this one already I done, but I'll just explain. When I will come to this again. If I enter my address, okay, I enter one under, and I click the update address. It will call this store address. Store address is a simple method. It will store this all phone number, street, all our address inside our local storage or the get storage. Then we can get this one in the our cart page. When I click, you can see it will come here, because inside our cart provider you can see there is one method, retrieve saved address. See, this method is done. What is done? You can see the phone number controller, street controller. That all controller we will assign that text from that box. You can see box dot read phone key, street key, city key. That means it will read the data from our local storage, and it will assign to the controller in the bottom sheet. Okay, I'm calling this retrieve save address when this bottom sheet is starting. You can see in the bottom sheet code, cart screen component, we have the you can see on the launching time I'm calling this retrieve saved address. That's why when this bottom sheet is starting, that time this address sheet automatically filling. Also, I called one more method, clear coupon code discount. That also simple method. You can see coupon code applied making null, and the coupon code discount equal to 0, and making that controller is empty. You can see if I enter any coupon code 123 and I apply, and after that I close, and I again this coupon code full data will lose. For the safety, it will clear on the bottom sheet starting, because the coupon code should applied before the completing the order. Okay, now let's start this section. Add order method and submit order mean call the add order method. This is our last part of the our application. Let's add these three method. Okay, I added this three code: add order, and cart item to order item. Let's discuss first. I open this add order method. Add order mean we will submit the order to our database. Before that, we need to understand the order model and order route. Let's open the order. Okay, you can see order is compared to other model like category, subcategory. Order is a little bit big model. We need to pass the user ID of the user login, and order date is automatically taken by the MongoDB, and order status we need to pass the string, but it should be from this list pending processing. This one by default, when we create the order, this order status become pending. We hard coded because for the new order it is pending. And we have the items. Items is a list of array. You can see product ID, product name, quantity, price, variant. These are the data we need to pass to the item. And the total price is a number, and the shipping address we need to pass the address, that is a map, and the payment method is a string. We need to pass COD or prepaid. If we use this enum, we need to pass this same, exactly same, not make any capital letter or something. We need to make sure the same spelling. Also the coupon code, we need to pass the coupon code ID, not the coupon code. We need to pass the coupon code ID. And inside the total, order total, we need to pass the subtotal, discount, and the grand total. And the tracking URL is on submitting the order, that time the tracking URL is empty, because that one added by the seller or the admin. Okay, this is the order model. Let's open the order route. Here you can see the post or the create new order. We need to pass these datas: user ID, order status, items, order price. This data we need to pass with the request body. Okay, let's come to our code. Okay, here you can see we are making that request body. This all you will understand. The order ID will taking from the login user. Okay, I will explain this one. User ID, when our user is login inside our user provider, that one we already discussed on the login screen time. You can see here there is on the login time we will create the we will store this login data or the user inside the our local storage, and there is one method get login user. This method is simple method. It will taking the we told we already store the user inside the our get storage or the shared preference. So it will read that user JSON, and it will convert that JSON to user model, and it will return the get login user. This same we are using for the first time to check the user is login or not. You can see login user is equal to user provider dot get login user. That means when we call this get login user, we will get the user model. Okay, we can come to the card provider. Okay, so we have the user provider available in our card provider. We make it as a user provider instance here. So calling user provider dot get login user dot id. SID mean the id. Order status is pending, and items. Okay, we need to pass the items like this. In our server you can see the items is should be like this, map of this order or product id, product name, quantity, price, and variant. In our we have in our cart page we are dunning or sending the order or submitting the order in the cart page. In our cart page we know we have only the my cart items. Okay, so I'm creating one another method below the add order, cart items to order items. Okay, you can see cart items to model item. So it will receive the cart items. From the cart items it will create one list or the list of map exactly same that matching the our server or the our MongoDB model. Okay, so we need to just call this method and pass our cart model, and it will return the list of these items. Okay, that's why here I'm calling cart items to order item and pass my cart items. And total price is the cart subtotal, and shipping address we will taken from the address text editing controller. And the payment method is selected payment option, that when I change this drop down, it will store that inside the selected payment method. So we will pass that one. It's a string. And coupon code ID, we have the coupon code applied, so we will take the ID. And the order total we will make like this. We need to pass the subtotal, discount amount, and the grand total. Okay, and the similar the remaining is same. You can see the remaining. If the response is okay, everything we'll check the success is true or not. Then we will do this is our success part here. After that if the order is success, we will clear the coupon code discount and clear the cart items, because after the submitting order we will clear the cart items. Okay, now I'll just show the all code. Okay, these are the two add product. You can see and this is my cart items to order method. Okay, now finally I have the submit order. Inside the submit order we will check this submit order we will call in the buy now button. or the complete order button. Let's call this one in the by now bottom sheet here. Okay, we need to call the submit order context dot cart provider dot submit order. Okay, I'll pass the context. Okay, this method is doing it check the payment option is COD, and it will directly call the add order method, and it will send the order. If it is not COD, if it is prepaid, we need to do the payment. We have two option. One is Stripe payment. You can see in our startup code I given that two method, start Stripe payment and Razor Pay payment. Stripe payment you can call for if you are international. In most of the all countries Stripe payment is available, and we can create the account for the Stripe. We can discuss. If you are in India, you can use the Razor Pay, because in India Razor Pay is very easy, and we need the UPI and net banking payment in Indian market. That's why if you are in India, you can go with Razor Pay, or if you are in India, you can available Stripe also. We can discuss the payment section detailing, but before that we can just test our code with the COD. Because the COD will directly call the add order. There is no payment. Okay, let's restart and check. Okay, in our cart I have 2200 the total. Okay, address is already filled. Okay, I'm going to select the COD. Okay, order successfully and cart is empty. Let's check our database. Refresh the database and the order. Okay, order is come successfully. Let's check the order. Items. Okay, headphone and Samsung tablet, and the payment method is COD. Coupon code we didn't apply, and the all data, the total amount is 2200. Let's delete this, and we can create a new order with the coupon code. Okay, I delete the both orders. Okay, now order is 0. Now let's start from beginning. Okay, added this one out of stock. Okay, added this headset and this smartwatch. Okay, now my I going to add two headset. Okay, now my total is 900. Okay, and COD, and I'm going to apply the coupon code A123. Okay, coupon code is applied because it's 50%, so for 50 is reduced. Okay, order completed. Let's refresh. Okay, pending 2 item, total 900, and the order total, let's open the order total, subtotal 900, discount is 450, total 450. So our order is successfully placed. Okay, now we can discuss the payment section. First let's discuss the Stripe payment. Stripe payment is available in most of the country. If you are in India also, you can use the Stripe payment, because the Stripe payment is very easy to create the account. For this you need to go just type in the Google stripe.com. Then you will find this website, and here you can create the account for Stripe. If you have in India, you can submit the GST, or if you don't have the GST, you can create the Stripe account with proprietorship. In other country, you can, maybe the rule will be different, but it's very easy and the account will be activated instantly. Okay, I have one already my Stripe account. You need to create the Stripe account, and you can get the option for the payment. Okay, let's come to our code. Here I already written the complete code. You need to just call this method. This code is already tested. We have only do one task here. Instead of this amount, I am using the grand total. So instead of this 100, I am going to call grand total get grand total. Okay, we need to multiply with 100. That means most of the payment, including the Stripe and Razorpay, we need to avoid the decimal point, it will we need to multiply with 100. Okay, that means if I pass directly 250, that means 2.5. The payment gateway taking us 2.5. That's why we need to multiply it with 100. Most of the payment gateway is the same. So we need to multiply with 100 the grand total. Okay, we sending this body to our server. You can see inside the we send the post request to the our API. I'll just open the server side API. Okay, this is my code. Here you can see we have two inside the payment route. We have two method. One is Stripe and one is Razorpay. You can use any one. If you are in India, you can use the Stripe or Razorpay, or if you are not in India, you can use the Stripe. Okay, first we will discuss the Stripe, then we will discuss the Razorpay. If you are not in India, you can skip the Razorpay section. Okay, this is the code. Here I am using the Stripe package to make the Stripe. In short, I'll just say this code is already done. So your part is inside the .env. Here you can see Stripe publishable key and Stripe secret key. These two you will get from your Stripe dashboard. You can see here publishable key and secret key. You need to copy these two key and paste it here. Publishable key and secret key corresponding, you just pass that. Only your part, that all remaining this method will done. If you want to more detail about this Stripe payment, you can watch my Stripe video inside my channel. You can see the Stripe payment. In that I'll discuss more detailing, but now I'm not going to discuss more. In short, I need to pass that two key and this data, and we will create the Stripe instance, and it will send some data. We need some data: payment intent, referral key, customer ID, and publishable key. Publishable key, I will take it from the our file, and we will send this data as a return response. Okay, let's check first Postman. Inside Postman, online store, payment. Okay, Stripe. Okay, these are the body I am sending. This body we sending from our Flutter side. The same body I sending from the Postman to that payment / Stripe. Okay, invalid API key because I am not added my API key here. Okay, let's add the API key and I will test. Okay, now I added that two key and I send the request. Okay, you can see now I will get this response: payment intent and this data, payment intent, referral key, customer, and my publishable key. Okay, the same data I will receive here in my Flutter side. You can see I receive this response body, and I will take this data by calling it like this. Then we need to pass this data to the Stripe option. Here you can see this is the method to open the Stripe payment sheet. So in that payment sheet we need to pass this payment intent mfrl key. That too we need to pass here. Okay, and if you want to use the Google Pay, you can uncomment this section. For the Google Pay, you can directly uncomment and you can use. For the Apple Pay, you need to do some changes. In India, Google payment is not working. Google Pay and Google payment is different. So that's why I'm not using this one. Okay, and after that I will code like this. This method is already given with the startup code. Your part is only just copy paste your secret key and publishable key inside our .env file, that only, and all remaining automatically work. Okay, now I done this part. Stripe payment now ready. I will explain one more. 3 step you need to do. First amount you should make like this, and second step copy paste that publishable key and secret key from your Stripe dashboard to this .env file. Then that's all. Now it's finished. Now let's check this one is working or not. Okay, now come to our submit order. Okay, you can see if it is COD we will call the direct, otherwise we will call Stripe payment, and I will pass the operation add order. I'll go to the Stripe payment. Here I will pass the function, and if the Stripe payment is success, you can see this is the success section. Stripe payment dot success. Okay, this is the do the success operation here. Okay, this on this section I will call this operation. Okay, so I will just call this Stripe payment and I will pass the operation. My operation is add order. Okay, let's refresh app and check. I added this watch. Okay, buy now, prepaid. Okay, okay, Stripe payment is started. For the testing you can check in the internet Stripe testing card. Okay, then from the first link you will get the testing card. Okay, you can see that mostly I'm using the 42 card. Okay, and month end, this one you can give anything. CVV also we can give anything, and the state is come automatically because you need to change your state. I forgot to tell that when you create the Stripe payment, here you can set your country. Okay, and the pin code is automatically we taking from our pin code controller, because we on the address when the user is enter the address, that time we will enter the zip code, so we'll use that zip code. Okay, now I'm going to pay. Okay, authentication complete. Okay, payment success. Okay, order successfully created. Let's check our database. Okay, you can see the prepaid order with the 300 is done. Okay, now our Stripe payment section also finished. Now if you are not in India, you can just simply skip this Razor Pay section. If you are in India and you are planning to do the Razor Pay payment, you can continue. Because in India, you need to, if you can, Razor Pay is the best option, because it will give the more payment option in India. You can, the Phone Pay, Google Pay, and Amazon Pay, and net banking, and some Indian bank, that only available in the Razor Pay. And Razor Pay is very easy to configure, and with the current situation, the KYC of the Razor Pay is open. You can start the Razor Pay without GST, and with GST it is very easy. For this, you need to go this Razor Pay, razorpay.com, Razor Pay. Here you can create one account for Razor Pay. Then after that, you will get one dashboard like this. Okay, from this we will get the API key, same like in the Stripe we have the publish key and secret key. From the Razor Pay we need the API key. You will get this API key from the account settings, and from this API key section you will get the API key for the Razor Pay. So we need that API key, and come to our .env, and instead of this Razor Pay key, you need to paste the API key that you will get it from here. Okay, this is the our task we need to done in the server side, that only, and the remaining part already done. We have the Razor Pay post method. This is a simple method. This method is we will send this Razor Pay key from server side to our Flutter side. You can see in our Flutter side, when I this Stripe payment we already finished. Let's close. Okay, in the Razor Pay section, first I will send the request to my server payment/Razor Pay, and it will send the response body. From the response body, I will take the key of this Razor Pay key. I will you can see send the key as a Razor Pay key. So I will retrieve this key and use here. Otherwise, I can use the Razor Pay key directly in the client side, no issue. But it is not a good practice, because the key is our security related thing. So that's why always I store the key in the server side. Okay, so for the Razor Pay payment, your first step is paste your Razor Pay key from the dashboard here. Then in the server side, no need to do anything, and come to our Flutter side, and here instead of the hard coded this amount, I am going to get grand total. Similar way we need to multiply it with 100. Okay, just remove this to do that only. And now inside the submit order, instead of the Stripe payment, I am going to call Razor Pay payment. Okay, that's all. Now I am going to run the application. Okay, I will change the my Razor Pay key to real key. Okay, let's check. Okay, I am going to add this watch. Okay, the Razor Pay payment is started. You can see in the Razor Pay, most of the all Indian payment is available. UPI, net banking, card, wallet, everything is available. That's why I say if you are in India, better to use the Razor Pay. You can use any dummy UPI ID. Okay, payment is successful. Our order also ready. Let's check in our database. Okay, you can see the new order is come 300 and is prepaid. Okay, now our order section also finished. Now we completed the most of the all thing. Now only the notification part. See, in the lib folder we have only one task, that is in the one signal. It's for sending the notification. We can discuss it later. We will send the notification from our admin panel. Okay, now our order section also completed. Now we have one task in our admin panel because we didn't complete this order. Now we already placed some order. You can see in my profile section, my order section, this order is come automatically because I write the code for that one. You can check that one. Also we discussed that one. Okay, now we need to show this all order is here, and we need to filter the order with the processing pending like this. Okay, so let's come to our admin panel app and open the lib folder and core, data provider. Okay, you can see these are the tasks we need to complete here. Get all notification and filter notification we can do later when we working with the notification, and the other get all order, filter all order, and calculate order with status like pending like this. Okay, these are the three method we need to add in the data provider. Okay, now I added this code. The get all order method is exactly same for the other category and subcategory. We need to pass the type is order and change the endpoint URL. All other is exactly same. There is no any other difference. Also the filter order also same. Only the difference will only with not only the user we will filter the order with the username and order status like pending or shipped. We can filter like this. You can see the code. Okay, and I have one other method to calculate the order with status, the number that one we can use for here. You can see in the dashboard we have this section pending order, processing order. Here we need to show the how much order is 0. Need to change this to file to order. Okay, we need to change put this number is here. For that's why I have this method. You can see this calculate order with the status. Here we will receive the status and we will filter the order with that status. Okay, these are the code. Okay, now the core part is finished. Now let's come to the screen, order screen. Okay, this is the order screen and the order provider. We have to do two method. One is update order and delete order. This one we can do, but before that we can run our application. It's showing the orders. Okay, we'll check. Okay, we are not calling this get all order method in the okay, you can see test user is our username email. Now our order is showing here because in our order section, order screen, you can see in the order list section, we are already done with the startup code. We are taking the order list from the data provider and we will pass. All thing is ready. Now our order is showing successfully. Now we have to add the delete and update method. Okay, let's come to the order provider. Okay, we have these two method. One is update order and delete order. Okay, now I added these two method, update order and delete order. Update order will not completely update the order we have only update the you can see you tracking URL and order status. We are not updating the other thing like price and items. We cannot update. We are only updating the tracking URL and order status. Okay, this is the update method. You can see. If you have doubt, you can check in our order. You can see here we have the order route. We have the update order. Okay, update order. You can see we are only updating the order status and the tracking URL. Okay, similar way I have the delete order also same for the all other categories of category. We will just pass the order and we will put the ID with the parameter and we will send the request, it will delete. Okay, now let's call this two in the appropriate space. Okay, in the component order list, here in the okay, you should call the delete order is here. Context dot order provider dot delete order and I will pass this order. Okay, also now we have the update. Update is in the this show order form. I can see when I click it will open this. Here I can change this data, the status, and I can enter the URL for the tracking. Then I will click the submit. So I need to call this update method in the submit button. So I come here and here I am going to call that method context dot order provider dot update order. Okay, finish. Let's run our application. Okay, now I'm going to update the first order. I'm going to change this to shipped and I'm going to add one URL. You can use the FedEx testing tracking URL. Okay, you can use this 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 0 1 2. This is a dummy tracking number given by the FedEx. You can use that one for just testing. Okay, and you can choose any item. Okay, now I just copy this URL. Here you need to pass the actual URL of your order when you will ready. Okay, now I submitted. Okay, it is shipped and I added the URL and I come to my client app. Let's refresh my app. Okay, going to order. Okay, you can see the order is shipped. When I click this track, it will open the page, then I can track my order. Okay, now this section is almost finished. Now our next target is when I select this, I need to filter this one, and also here I need to add the get all order. Okay, let's come to the admin. In my screen, order screen on the okay, this is the this filter. You can see this is my that filter. Here I am going to call the filter order context context dot data provider dot filter. We have already the filter order, and I'm passing the keyword as a empty string, because you can see if the selected value is all order, we need to show the all order. So I just put empty string. Otherwise, if it is not all order, I need to pass the new value to lowercase. Okay, and this is the refresh button. Here also we can call the get all context dot data provider dot get all order and show snack is equal to true. Okay, let's refresh the application. Okay, put the shipped. Okay, only shipped. Delivered, there is no delivered. Okay, all order. Okay, now our order part also finished. Now let's check in the admin panel to do section. Inside the lib folder we have inside the core we have complete all notification and get that will do, and the screen section, dashboard screen. Okay, we have the order details section is remaining. Okay, that one we need to, now we have the orders. Now we need to show that the order is here in the chart and here. Okay, let's do that one. Let's check inside the dashboard, chart section and order details section. Okay, here I need to, you should complete to call dynamic calculate order with status. Inside our data provider, I'll just close all lib folder core inside data. Here I have the already we paste that code for calculate the order with status. We need to just call this method and pass the number status. Okay, first we can do this chart section. Okay, let's go to that screen, dashboard component, and this is the chart section. And here you need to call, you should call the calculate order with status. Okay, here this is the chart center section. If it is chart, this is that center section. Here I need to call the all order. Okay, I'm going to call context dot data provider dot get order with calculate order with status, and I need to pass for okay for the getting all order we are no need to pass the data status because it is null, it will get the all order number. Okay, so this one is finished. And here this is the this section this section we need to pass the all other, should dynamically calculate the order with the status. After I written the code, I will explain because now the chart is invisible, so you cannot see. Okay, let's call context dot data provider dot calculate order with status, and for total order I am not passing anything. Just copy paste this for all. Okay, and I am going to put the status for the processing. Make sure you need to use this inside our API section. You can open the order. From this you can see the enum. Make sure this spelling should be same. Okay, status is pending and status is processing. Status is shipped. Sorry, is cancelled. Status is cancelled and shipped. And we have the delivered. Okay, now let's run our application. Okay, now this chart section is ready. You can see we have one shipped and two pending. You can see total 3 order. Shipped is blue color and pending is yellow. You can see the color from here. For shipped is blue. Okay, okay, now hope you understand it. This 3 is this section, this area, that is center area, and these are the data we need to pass for this section, for the percentage section. Okay, the remaining calculation and everything it will done from here. You are no need to do anything. Okay, your task is only do this one. Okay, now our next part is we can make this section. Here also we need to do the same thing. Instead of this 0 we can show that that one is in the order detail section. Okay, you can see this is the order detail section. Here we need, instead of this hard coded 0 we can make the same that we done there. Okay, I will do. Okay, now I done this one. You can see the same thing that we are done there. Okay, you can see 3 and 2. We can change this file to order. Okay, in the info card here I write file, I change to order. Okay, okay, 3 order, 2 order. Now our order section I think almost completed. Let's check in the to do section inside the lib folder, screen section. We have one more thing. Okay, that filter. Okay, here we have the search. We can call that search. Sorry, in the order section I need to search. If I want to search for the one username, now I have all user is the same. If I have different user, I can search the username or the payment. If I search for shipped, then it will show the shipped. It is simple. We already done for the all other model. Come to the order and the component and the order header. We have that search field. Here I am just going to call context dot data provider dot filter order and pass this value or the search keyword. That's all. We already done 2 or 3 or 5 times the same thing. Okay, let's check. Okay, shipped is working and searching pending. Okay, it's all working. I can search for with this my Gmail or the username test. If I go any other, it will not come. Okay, now our okay, now finish. We have only the notification part only remaining. Now we completed the order part completely. Now our last part of the project is notification. Okay, let's open the screen and notification on the provider. Okay, we have to complete the send notification, delete notification and get notification. Okay, before that we are sending the notification with one signal. One signal is absolutely free for the Android and iOS. We are no need to pay anything. For this we need a account in the one signal, and from that we will get one app ID. That only enough for the sending notification. Okay, I'm going to one signal. Then you can see here you can create one account, but I have already one account in one signal, so I'm just login. Okay, if you are first time login, maybe it will ask some question, but after that you will get the dashboard like this, a simple dashboard. From here you can see the button new app or new website. I have already one app, but if you are starting from fresh, there is nothing, so you can just click new, and here we need to add the application iOS and Android separately. In this tutorial I am going to showing only the Google or the Android only, because for the iOS we can send with one signal, but for sending the notification we need the Apple account or the iOS development account. That is a paid one, around $1,000 something for 1 year. Then only we will get the some key and file, then only we can send for the iOS. But here I'm sending the to Android is absolutely free. We only need the one Firebase account, and just we can download the one file. I'll show. You can give one name. I'm going to give rapid. Okay, rapid Flutter, and I click the Android, and I click configure. Here you need to upload the service.account.json file. You will get it from the your Firebase. If you don't have Firebase account, you can just go to console fire or just type Firebase console. Then from here you can create a new Firebase console. If you don't have, you can just log in with your Google ID. Then you can create the Firebase. Then you can click on first time you don't have any project, then you can click a project and give a name. Okay, I will start rapid, and I click continue, and simply turn off this analyze button. It will take some time to create a app. Okay, then click continue. Okay, then you will be in the your project. Then here you can click for the this gear icon and click project settings. Then come to the cloud messaging. Here you can see the my cloud messaging is already enabled, but in your case this may be not enabled, because I am already using this Firebase console, and I already enabled this one. In your case it is not enabled. You can just click enable button, and you will redirect to the one another window. There one button, you can just click enable, then come back, it will be enabled. A simple step, you will understand. And after that you need to go this service account, this section. Okay, this service account, this section, and from here you can see generate new private key, and just simply download this one. It will download one file. Okay, now come back to the one signal and choose the downloaded file from my computer. Inside the download I have that JSON file. Okay, now I uploaded that one. Save and continue. Choose Flutter. Okay, now I will get one app ID. This is my app ID. I just copy this, click done. Now it's finished. Now if I come, you can see you can click it to come to home. You can see the rapid Flutter. If I click, you can see it will get one dashboard like this. From here we can see how much user our app is using. We need to add the app ID with our app. After that we will understand how many devices is active. A lot of data we can get from here. If you want the key API, you can get it from the key and ID section. From here you can get the one signal app ID, and there is one REST API key. This one we will use for sending the OTP. Okay, that one we can do. Before that we can connect our client app. You can see this is our client app. In our client side app, we have only do one as simple step. I just copy this one signal app ID and I come to the my client side app code, and I just close all. And in the main.dot file, you can see on the startup area I am using the one signal. We are using the one signal package. You can see in the pubspec YAML I am using the one signal Flutter one signal provider storage. Okay, one signal Flutter I am using this one. Okay, from that package we need to initialize. Here I need to pass your one signal API key, one signal key. So I just pass the app ID. App ID is the key. This only the one step I need to done in the my client side. The all other thing I need to do in the my admin side, because I need to send the notification from the admin panel. From the client side this is finished. Now let's check the client side to-do list. Okay, I can remove this one. I added this one. Okay, now we completed the client side app completed. Now we have fully completed the all step for the client side app. Now we have only some work in the admin panel. I open my app in one Android emulator, because as I told, I cannot send the push notification to iOS. This iOS device I cannot push notification, because I don't have the paid Apple development account. So I am trying with my Android emulator. Okay, now I install this one. As I told, you need to enter your app ID here. Okay, let's come to the one signal. Now you can see in my rapid Flutter that we created that app. Now I have one subscriber. That means this Android app is getting in the one signal dashboard. We are no need to do anything. This automatically get the data. Okay, now here there is a lot of option. Now I am going to just test with one push notification. I just click that new push notification, and here I enter test push notification one title, and here I enter okay. Here I can choose the image. I choose one image, any image. Okay, I just choose this one. Okay, you can see the preview here, and if you want the launch URL, you can give the launch URL. You need to give with to the product page like this. For this I'm not doing that here now. Okay, I just send the push notification. Okay, you can see in my emulator. Okay, I didn't get the. Okay, you can see the test push notification is come successfully. Okay, so the push notification is working fine. We can send it from this one signal dashboard, but our aim is we will send the notification from our admin panel. We will enter the title, description, and we will enter the image URL, and we will send the same that. Okay, from here we need this two. One is the one signal app ID that we already added in our client side. Now let's come to our admin panel code. Okay, in the admin panel code you can see now we need to add this method. First I will enter the send notification. Before that the notification most full working is happen in the server side. So just open your API. Here you can see the notification. Okay, there's one post method send notification. Okay, you can see the send notification. This is a simple method. We need to send the title, description, and image URL with the request body, and when we call this method it will send the push notification to all our user. For that here I am using the one signal package. You can see here I create one client push notification client with this one signal, and here I need to pass the one signal app ID and one signal REST API key that you need to paste in the .env. You can see here I make this. You need to pass the one signal app ID and one signal API key. You will get it from your one signal dashboard. Click your app and go to this key and ID. Then you can copy this one signal app ID and REST API key. Okay, that's all. Let's come to the code. Okay, now the all remaining thing it will done by the package. This one is the official package of the one signal. We are using that to send the notification. Then you can see I will send the notification, create notification, and after that I will get the response. In that response there is a lot of data. From that I will take the response.body.id. For each notification we have one ID. So we will store that ID instead our notification model in our MongoDB. You can see in our MongoDB we have notifications. So we will store the notification here. For the after sending the notification we need to check how many notification is successfully received in the user side, how many open, how many is errored, how many failed. We can get the data from that ID. For that we will store this notification ID in the database. Okay, also we will save the title, description, and image URL for the reference. Okay, so this code is already done with our startup code. Okay, now I added this. Let's check. You can see my notification / send notification. Okay, let's check from Postman. Notification / send notification. Okay, and the body should be like, we need to pass the title, comma description. And we need to send the, let's check, title, description and image URL. Image URL, and image URL I copy from okay, special offer. I just copy this image address. Okay, now our server is running. Let's send the notification. Okay, I got one error, invalid app ID format. Okay, let's check what was the issue. Okay, now it's read. That's not a error because when I change the data inside the .env, I need to restart the server. Okay, I just restart. Even the nodemon is not restarted automatically when we done any changes to .env. We need to manually close the run application, and we need to run again node index. Now it's working, and I send the notification. You can see the response, notification sent successfully, and the data is stored in the our database. Let's refresh. Okay, you can see the notification is sent with the notification ID. This is the notification ID, and I come to my device. Okay, you can see my push notification. So we send with this, and now we have the another method inside the notification, get all notification. To get all notification, when I call this, I will get the all notification from my database, same as the, I need to change the method. Okay, now I have only one notification. This is coming from our database, and we have one more method here, track notification. Okay, track notification. Okay, track notification, I will show what is the track notification. It is also get method, and you need to pass the ID as a parameter. You can see if we need to pass the ID as parameter, then after that it will get the notification inside the response. Sorry, inside the this package, one signal, we have option to get the all notification data, like how many devices successfully receive notification, how many people is open, how many notification is filled, that all we will get. This is the code. Just call client.view notification and pass the notification ID. Then from the response we will get the all this data. Okay, this code is already done. Okay, let's check. We need to pass the notification ID. Let's come to our database, and this is my notification ID. I copy this and I paste it here as a parameter. Okay, notification ID is not valid. Let's check one more time. Send track notification. Let's refresh one more time. Okay, okay, I make one mistake with Okay, now you can see the data platform is Android, and success delivery 1, failed delivery 0, error delivery 0, open notification is 0. Now I'm going to open the notification. When I open, it will go into our app. Now I open, and now let's one more time we can send. It will take time. After 2 or 3 seconds, if I send, you can see now open notification is 1. Okay, so it's working fine. You are no need to do anything. You need to just add your app ID and one signal REST key is here, and in your client application, don't forget to add the app ID on the starting. Okay, let's come to our admin panel, and here we have 3 methods: send notification, delete notification, and get notification. Let's send the notification first. Okay, now this is my send notification code. There is nothing special. We'll just pass the title, description, and image URL, that only. And in the data provider, we need to write the get all notification and filter notification, similar to the all other method. Okay, now I write the get all notification and filter notification. There is nothing special. This is we are done more than 10 times, so I just add that too. And here, after the successful sending notification, I need to call data provider dot get all notification to refresh the notification list. Okay, and now we can call this send notification in the view notification form, not in the view notification form, in the send notification form. And here in the submit button, you can call this one context dot notification provider dot send notification. Okay, let's refresh. Okay, now the notification. Okay, we need to forget the call the notification in the data provider constructor. Okay, our last notification is here. Now let's send a new notification from admin panel. Okay, just same this. If I want, I can give the image URL, otherwise you can skip. Now I'm going to send. Okay, let's come to our app. Okay, sorry, it's not coming properly. By the way, the notification is come successfully because we had the sound. The notification bar is not coming properly. Okay, so our send notification is working fine. Now we have come to the notification provider. Now our next part is delete notification. We can do that. Delete notification also same for the all other notification, all other our model, like category, subcategory. We will pass the notification ID as a parameter, and I am going to call this notification in the notification list. There is a delete notification. Here I am just calling context dot notification provider dot delete notification, and I pass the notification. Okay, now it's ready. Let's check. Okay, now I'm going to delete that notification. Okay, it's deleted successfully. Now come to the notification provider. Now our next get notification info, that means this our notification delivery information. Okay, so we can add the code for that. Okay, this is the get notification info. Here we will just check this one happen when we click this I button. That time here we need to show the total sent, total open, total fail, like this. You can see first we will check notification is null or not. If it is null, we will get some error toast. Otherwise we will send the notification ID. When I open, I will get that notification ID. So I will send that notification ID. If you see, we will send the notification ID as a parameter. Similar way we will done in the Flutter side also. Okay, then it will send, and we will get the response like this. You can see our response is like this, data containing this data. And I'll convert the data. I have one model notification result inside my model folder. You can see that same success delivery, fail delivery, to iterate this data. So I convert the data to the notification result. Then I will store to in the notification result. That's all. You can see the code. Okay, now I need to call this in the I button in the list section, not in the I button. When I click this, that time this pop-up will come. So on the starting of that pop-up we can call this is the view notification form. Here you can see this is the build method or the starting method. Here I am going to call that context dot notification provider dot get notification info, and here when I open I will get that notification, so I'll pass that notification. Okay, it's already passed. Okay, let's refresh. Okay, you can see total sent, total open, fail, and error is 0. So it's finished. Now our let's check our to do. We have two more to do. One is in the notification screen. Okay, here I need to call the get all notification, and in the component should filter notification. Okay, we have the two more tasks. First let's open the notification screen. That means this refresh icon. So in the refresh icon I'm going to call get all notification context dot data provider dot get all notification show snack is equal to true, and in the notification header this search bar. So here I'm going to call the filter notification context dot data provider dot filter notification, and I pass the value. Okay, now let's refresh and check. Okay, filtering is working, also refreshing is working. Now finally our to do of the admin app and to do of the client app is fully finished. Okay, if you are using the Android Studio, you can simply track that to do. Otherwise, you can uh, check the to do by Control Shift F, and you can search for the to do. Then you will get the all to do. Okay, now finally we completed the our client app and our admin app. Okay, thank you for watching our video. It's a big session. If you completed this from the beginning, and if you follow me, I will definitely say it will become a good asset for you. It is a ready to sell product. Our client app is fully customizable from our admin panel. If you are one time you spend some work for this, it will become definitely helpful. This admin panel you can reuse for your any other application. You need to just change the thing. You know that admin panel is fully customizable. Here you need to change your data if you are developing any other application. And also client app is fully customizable, including the tracking. Okay, if you are purchasing the code, the complete code, that is a payable code, then also you must watch the video. Then only you will understand the working. At least if you purchasing that code, you need to watch the our startup code explanation section only. Then you can run the app with our full completed code. That is a paid code. But if you watch that, if you watch my video and if you use that payable code to develop the app, you can save your time. Then you will get the full understanding. If you need any change or something, you can use that. Okay, thank you for watching a long session.